Well, a very good afternoon to all our viewers back at home. Welcome back to the 5-Year Arena Open. Of course, brought to you by the Asia Esports Festival in conjunction with Singapore Comic Con 2021. Well, now it's a new year. Happy New Year to all of you guys back home. It's a different face. Unfortunately, we don't have Koden with us here today. He's sick at home, so shout out to him. Yeah, but I am Gobbles, and alongside me, a man who's been here throughout the entire tournament, Chris.
Hi, yeah, my name is Twilight Chris, and I'm just very excited to show you guys today's tournament. We are, of course, in a LAN setting for once in a really long time, other than maybe the end of the year, right? Is when COVID restrictions are, I pray, slowly dying down as we hit or usher into a new year of LAN gaming. I can't believe the players are like right opposite of me right now, and I can literally I believe hear their voices going on.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's their voices.
You talk a bit about the restrictions. I mean, this is where it's is it lucky or what that both games that we're having on today that we have remaining, Counter-Strike as well as Valorant, which is coming right up, we both have teams of 5. So technically everything is still fine. All is still peachy. Right. But yeah, we could be in for a really long day here today.
Yeah, I mean, the projected timing is of course 9 PM, but hey, we might never know that all the games today could possibly be 5 maps, and this is of course a best of 5 series. Yeah,
3 best of 5s in a single day. It's going to just be quite the task, right?
Yeah.
Which it would probably why Koden, even if he wanted to make it, it would have been difficult for him. But of course, the first match we have coming right up will be Redline and Friends, of course, versus Copium. And the winner of that will face LVR in the grand finals.
Yeah, and of course the bronze match winners, they're going to walk away with 5 times 100 esports experience voucher that you can use here, right here, the Esports Experience Center in Kallang Wave Mall. Just hit up the escalator. It's right in front of the escalator. You can't see it. You can't miss it completely.
Yeah. Okay, so Chris, for you, you've been here throughout the whole tournament.
Yep.
Right, you've seen the teams from the start. Tell us a little bit more about both sides.
Both sides, okay. So for this upcoming match that we're going to see, Copium versus Redline and Friends, it's actually quite interesting because they are also going to play another game today. So I'm not sure how the players' endurance is going to last. People like DZ as well as Redline. But both sides here, very strong teams are very familiar as well, right? We have JD Faker from SMG, and we have a couple of ex-LVR members, like example, like George, Heis, and Bryce. So they are back here again. I believe LVR, different groups, group members here, and it's gonna be quite insane. There's also Christiana, there's Fane, there's Benef. Can't miss those people out as well. Let's not forget about JH. All these 10 players that we're gonna be watching in the upcoming game, they're all cracked. Their aiming is just so scary, and the way they coordinate around the map is a whole nother level. The way they execute of the sites, it's gonna be quite a back and forth match in this bronze.
Yeah, I mean, all 10 players. I think all of them actually have a lot of experience between them.
A lot of history as well.
Yeah, you're looking at, of course, as Chris mentioned, Copium, you've got 3 players who used to be playing for LVR, right? Of course, they moved on, but now they're playing together, and you've got the addition of JD Faker playing with them in Copium, who called for SMG. Before that, he called in PaperX. There was all the way back, like 1.5 years ago, back in GSI, right? And then when you look at Redline and Friends, you've got Redla, of course, was one of PaperX as well. A little bit infamous, right? But Chrysania had a bit of good time as well. He went to Bleed and now Spec, just playing for fun, right?
Freelance. Right?
You've got Fane, Benef, and Dizzy. Dizzy, of course, now with Huatsai, they haven't really stepped up a lot, I think, yet, right? But Fane and Benef, back when they had TMG, Timing Monster Gaming, that was last year around March, right? They had Juicy as well. They were originally supposed to qualify, right? Until some shenanigans happened. So, all these players, I think they all know what it takes to play a tournament. But on LAN, that one can be different, right? We can hear the players right beside us as well.
Man, I mean, when it comes down to the LAN setting, of course, you could possibly get the LAN jitters, but actually knowing these players, they're no stranger to any LAN tournament at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Copium maybe. Redline and Friends, I mean, LAN is probably the hometown for players like Redline and Dizzy. I mean, Dizzy is young, but I think by now he's probably accustomed to that setting, right? He's young in age, but I think in terms of LAN experience, I think he might even have more than some of the other players on the side of Copium, right? JDF played GSI, right? But apart from that, I don't think there have been that many LANs. And LVR, I think there was one at the start of around the start of last year as well, but it's minimal and it's been like LAN light, right? Kind of like there's still definitely LAN where there's people watching and LAN where you're just in a studio environment with each other. I guess this is an easier introduction for them, right? 3 players, Josh, Hayes, and Bryce. Well, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I believe, I'm not sure if it's their first rodeo. Okay, maybe second. I believe they have played on them before, like really long ago, so back in their past as well. Before, like, they were entirely known, like, in today's scene, like in this past 2 years, maybe.
I mean, of course, most of these players have their roots back in Counter-Strike, right? I mean, it's okay to talk about both games, I guess, because both games are going to happen today,
yeah.
right? And so, you know, for the start of Copium, I'm pretty sure JDF has played in Testament Cup before. You've got Hayes, you've got, I'm pretty sure Josh as well, Bryce for sure. So, you know, no strangers bring one another, and of course, no strangers to the scene. But, very quick, what are your predictions for this?
Predictions. This is going to be a tough prediction,
The curse
honestly.
comes?
I mean, if I give the prediction, I'll curse it, right?
Yeah.
I would say, man, both teams are just so strong. Possibly, I predict maybe a 2-3. Copium to
2-3 for lower bracket final?
For lower bracket, yeah. For lower brackets.
So what happens in the grand finals?
Grand finals, I'm predicting perhaps 1-3. 1-3 into LBR favor.
Okay.
But that's just predictions, of course. Don't take it too hard for those fanboys out there.
So technically, Chris could be 5-hitting us and just praying for a short day, which is why he's predicting long matches. It could be how it works, right?
Oh yeah, right, that's true. Could be 5-hitting you right now.
Yeah. We'll see.
I mean, Copium. So Copium against Redline and friends. First game of today. They are, no, of course, opposite of us. They are just now currently setting up, and they are, the beautiful lens studio that they have here. A lot of green screens here, so it's like you can just imagine a lot of augmented reality just being popped on the scene in the future tournaments as well. When we really have a full-blown LAN tournament coming down in the Esports Experience Center.
Yeah, which you can come and find, right? It's not that difficult. It's from the entrance of Kallang Wave Mall straight up, right? There's only a couple. I think there's only 1 or 2 entrances left that you can actually enter from.
Yeah.
Like the main one, which most people use if you're coming by MRT.
And then like the side
you
one.
enter, you look up, you see the Esports Experience Center straight away. So you definitely can't miss it.
Man. And also, let's not forget, of course, the second and first place today. Second place will be walking home with 5 times 200, so that's about $1,000 worth of Esports Experience voucher. That will be, of course, later in the grand finals. And the first place, the grand champion, is going to walk away with 5 times 500. That's a whopping 2.5k. Esports Experience voucher. Yeah, you can practically buy a gaming computer right now. And
there's a lot of peripherals here, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a single player with 500 could possibly get yourself a nice headset, a nice mouse, a nice keyboard right off the bat. If you're a little bit more on the budget side, you can even pick up a good gaming mic as well, like a standalone mic. And also for the first place, you're gonna get a Monster Cat 1-year gold subscription as well. If you love Monster Cat music, you can stream it onto your Twitch also if you do stream. And give a huge shout out again to EsportsTimes, Singapore Comic Con as well as Asia Esports Festival for allowing all this to be possible.
Yeah, you get some really good hype music or like.
It's a lot of EDM.
Yeah, like some players like to do that, like before games, just hype themselves up listening to a couple of songs, right? It's their way of like cooling down as well before all the screaming inevitably happens when the game starts, right? Which I don't know if our microphones can pick it up. I wish it could.
Why not?
I hope it does.
I hope it does as well.
Yeah.
You will be able to just hear the player dollar.
Yeah.
And that's not a good representation of the players, but
Clearly not.
It is how it is.
Oh, sorry, Overwatch player.
Oh, excuse me. Of course, there'll be more tournaments coming down here in the Esports Experience Center very soon.
New year, new start. Not really, because you're carrying over a tournament from 2021, but it's all the best teams, right? They're still remaining, right? We've got Redline and Friends, Copium, LVR, Louvre in the finals, awaiting, and then later on in Counter-Strike, you've got Leisai, who are you're gonna see Redline and Dizzy again at least, right? And then you've got Darkside. So yeah, I think this should be a very interesting day.
Yeah, a long, interesting day indeed. Oh man, of course, in the future, currently we could only play, the top 2 and top 3 right now. In the future, if time permits it, or the situation permits it as well, we would allow, hopefully we will have more LAN tournaments coming down, like the top 16, top 8, rather than just the top 3, top 2,
Yeah, they could just have it, of course. But the LAN stuff is, if there's anything we learned is that at least in the state that we are, like returning to land, it's not that easy.
Yeah,
right?
it's gonna take a while.
Takes quite a bit of
Hopefully,
time.
sometime late this year, I assume. Coming down, looking at the like all the. I mean, I don't want to get political or anything, so I'm not gonna go there or anything about vaccination. I mean, 80%. I think right now 85%. So we're heading a good way.
Right. So I guess this is where we can kind of jump back into the game a little bit. Maps. Both teams, you've seen them play. What maps do you think they are the strongest on?
Bind.
Both.
I remember Bind very clearly for all three teams. If I remember correctly, all three teams they played Bind. And they were all relatively, or at least I've seen them play in Bind before, and they were just super competent. Especially LVR. Red Cole on Breach. That is number one in my head right now that I can remember very clearly. I didn't see any split. I didn't see any Haven. No Fracture, no. I think that was a Breeze map. And what's the other map? Ascend. Yeah, I think Ascend was picked up also by all the teams. I would say.
For this
game,
matchup
for this
specifically,
matchup, yeah.
so if you're doing the pick and bans, what would you try to move in your favor?
I'll take at least Ascend first into Bind, and then I haven't really seen the other maps because it was a best of one, so I couldn't really quite catch it. Well, it was a best of three, sorry, back previous in the Valorant one. So I only see a couple of matches. So I think right now we also just got some word that the players are still setting up, and we might be going on a short break. Yeah, so we'll check through again. I gotta refresh myself as well later in the bracket.
That works, yeah, Chris. Clearly, it's a little bit growing. We start the day, but it's okay. We've got potentially 15 maps to warm up.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're definitely gonna be good by the end of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess for now we'll be heading to a short little break, and when we're back, we'll come back with the map vetoes for you. Best of 5, remember. So sit tight. Maybe grab a snack or two. We'll be right back after the break.
welcome back to the 5E Arena Open for Valorant, brought to you by Asia Esports Festival, Singapore Comic Con, and let's not forget, of course, about Monster and EsportsTime, and the big boy here himself, Esports Arena. My name is, of course, Swaz, and here is Gobbles. We are back again to give you guys more of an update as well about the players. The player is now here. They have set it up, and now they're currently doing their veto now, I see. But we're going to talk about something else before we head into the veto. So?
Yeah, so apologies for the delay, right? The reasoning for that was just, a player unfortunately wasn't able to make it as quick as, ideally we would have wanted. And of course, slightly behind schedule as well. But it's okay. We've got all the time in the world today. We're starting pretty early. I guess it's pretty early for them as well, right?
I mean,
by
gamer
standards, it's pretty early, very early, in fact. But yes, we will be getting started with our lower bracket finals very shortly, and that's between Redline and Friends as well as Copium. If you haven't seen the teams yet, don't worry, they're not just random teams and random puck teams. Both teams have played 7 maps heading into this lower bracket finals. Copium have had, I think, a relatively easier run. They came through all the way from the upper bracket. They met Louvre in the upper bracket finals and then they fell, right? So their track record here, 13-5, 13-5, 13-6. They 2-0, one of the teams in the upper bracket, and then got 0-2'd by Louvre. I think Louvre are on an absolute stomp right now because that's like similar to what happened to Redline and Friends. Except Redline and Friends, they faced Louvre earlier and they had to come to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Right. So they demolished their earlier opponents 13-1, 13-2, and they got smashed by Louvre 2-13. Redline and Friends went down to the lower brackets, won 4 best of ones to make it into this lower bracket final. Of course, pretty handsome prizes on the line, right? A lot of money to spend on peripherals.
Yeah, exactly. The first place will be walking home with 5x500 esports experience voucher, as well as a 1-year Monster Cat Go subscription. That's right, that's a lot of goodies in the first place. Second place, of course, will be getting 5x200 worth of esports experience voucher. And the third place today, the bronze match, will be walking home with, I believe, yep, that's right, 5x100 esports experience voucher.
Yeah, so the veto will be starting very shortly, and it's of course best of 5, right? Team A picks the map, Team B picks the site. So I guess it's gonna be quite a level playing field in this regard, and both teams, they're not. I'm pretty sure at least that both teams haven't been practicing super duper hard. You're not gonna see the same level of team chemistry as we do on the side of Louvre. Right, I think that's when Red Crew's just gonna show up and they're like the big bosses of this tournament.
Yeah.
Right.
They are very dedicated in Valorant.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, of course, couple of players like that team itself is technically a dead team walking, right? Because a couple of players have left over to bleed, and they're of course getting their own injection with Pipe, right?
Yep.
And with Pith, or however you call it, right? And so that's gonna be, I think, very interesting to watch, right? When Louvre comes, that's when we're going to see real team play. Here it's going to be broadly, of course, all the players on LAN as well, courtesy of the Esports Experience Center. So that's when hopefully you get to hear a bit of screams and a bit of laughs. Hopefully we get to see, I think we'll see a very broadly game here today, actually.
I feel so. Maybe at the start, maybe when it starts to go maybe into game number 3, it starts to be a bit more sweaty, perhaps, I presume. Because knowing the teams, both teams here, they really want to win this LAN tournament.
Yeah, I mean, start of a new year the best way possible. Right?
Win this tournament, right?
Technically, if you win both, if you're Redline and Friends, Redline and Dizzy could be walking home with a ton of prizes.
Individually, he will be walking home with 1,000. If they win both.
That's
and a 2-year Monster Cat subscription. If it does stack, but that's insane.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. But, I mean, I don't know, but do you think they do actually have a chance though? Because if you look at at least in this tournament, getting 2-13 by LVR in the best of 1, which is where you can kind of build a potential for an upset because you're battling on a map whereby both teams should be on level playing field. That's going to be a bit awkward, right?
I think for Valorant, Redline and Friends, they're going to have a hard time. But in the CSGO matchup, they'll be coming later on, I believe at 3:30 or even later. I mean, considering your time, maybe about... I'm not gonna give a time. Later on in the maybe evening. I'm presuming, Redline and Friends, they'll be having a more easy time. Or anyways, Redline and DZ.
Okay.
I mean, coming into the CSGO match, that'll be for later, of course. I think late side could be the upper hand here, but in Valorant
For
here
sure.
right now,
Yeah,
LVR.
yeah.
Hands down.
LVR, technically for LVR and LVR Light, right? Or like the junior team, right? Josh Hayes and Bryce together on the side of Copium, JDF and JH and J as well, right? Redla and Friends, of course, Redla the big name, but you've got Chrysanium who can call as well. So him and JD Faker, I think I'm gonna have a bit of head-to-head there, right? I know Chrysania likes a lot more, I think, of a loose style. JDF, not so sure. I think at least in Paper X, they had decent structure. So that's not bad, right? But of course, Chrysania's got very different tools to work with this time, right? Fane, we know he's always going to be a solid anchor, right? I think he and Redla are going to be the ones who probably expect to put up the numbers. Yeah, Fane definitely on anchor role. Redla, I think, depends on what the team needs. But Nav, you know, he's probably going to be on Jet, right? And then Dizzy, I think he just feels
The role,
fills
right?
the gap.
Maybe as the Viper, if we are going to Breeze or perhaps Icebox as well.
I mean, as the resident, what's he, like 16-year-old on the team? If you've learned anything from Lay Side, that he has to do all the Saikang work. So you know, I think here it's gonna be slightly similar case. But yeah, the veto's already getting underway.
Yeah, let's take a look at the veto right now if they are considered done. Looks like
We're not gonna see split.
Okay, Josh, Copium, they will be banning split. Redla and Friends will go ahead and ban Breeze. Oh wait, no, he did. Yeah, ban Breeze, and then he's gonna go ahead and pick a set. That's pretty fast, and I believe Copium is gonna be defending on a set. Yeah.
So you talked about, you mentioned seeing split and seeing a lot of bind.
Yeah. I don't know,
At
it was
least
bind and ascent.
Bind and Ascend, that's the best memory for you, right? So we're gonna see Ascend first.
Okay.
I guess Bind might come in slightly later on, but I mean with split going out, that means we're gonna have what? You're gonna have Breeze still.
No, Breeze just got banned. So
Breeze can't be banned.
Did they ban? The ban split then ban Breeze.
I'm pretty sure they're playing with 6 maps. I don't think, have you seen a Fracture? I don't think Fracture
No,
is
Fracture
in the
is not
pool,
in this pool.
right? Yeah, so it's 6. So you've got Ascent, Haven, Split, Breeze.
Icebox.
What's the other we're forgetting?
That's that
Is it
one
bind?
man. We said bind already. Oh, I suddenly forgot the map.
You've got Ascent, Split, Haven, Bind, Breeze,
Breeze,
Icebox. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, then this
Yeah,
is
6.
yeah,
right.
no
So
Fracture.
so with what's it, Split being out of the pool, all the Ring 5
it's
we
more or
might
less-
see it's just depend on the order, right?
Yeah,
So
what maps comes
we'll
first,
probably
right?
see Bind, yeah, but it's up to Redline and Friends to decide where they want to take it to map. No, wait, actually it's gonna be Copium to decide which map they want to pick, I think. Yeah.
Next on, yep, later on will be, yep, it will be Copium deciding the map later because right now they'll be defending on Ascent. So, you know, Ascent, you do always would like to pick the defending side first because you usually have more control, especially when you want to get the mid control. Mid control is the name of the game in Ascent for me, and Split, because once you have that giant, just huge area, right, you can just see where the enemy is going to rotate, perhaps to B lobby or even from B lobby all the way towards to the A shot. So there's a lot of possibilities that could come, or even straight into a B split, right, from market, from short, just rain over into side, or even who knows, go into the defender spawn and just cause a bit of ruckus there, you know, stop the rotation from coming from A, especially when you hit the B side. Likewise with A side as well, you know, when you can get the A split coming on, it's both very general, I would say, in the playbook, and but then again it's very potent. It really comes down to the aim duos who is able to get the first pick off first and then just snowball from there onwards. Either or we'll just see some crazy rotations. I think I saw in one of the recent Valorant games, not from these two teams, there were a lot of rotations happening and it was really back and forth. I believe it was one of the Aokang community tournaments that I observed. Just a lot of rotations in general.
That's what everyone's playing like ants right now for community tournaments. For at least less experienced players, we're rotating about a lot.
That's true, that's true.
Right,
You're
but
not that decisive, right?
Yeah, and also you almost react to every single bit of info by moving, right? There's a lot of ways to react to info that you get. And I think these players we're gonna see on LAN, I don't know.
I think they will commit. They
It's-
almost certainly commit onto the side that they want to go for.
Yeah, but it's also gonna be different because online you kind of want to play a more perfect game. Or there's of course you can't ever really play a perfect game, but you're trying to play as close to perfection as possible, right? You're covering as many bases as possible. On LAN, with these players knowing each other, I think pretty well, right? It's not so much about perfection as much as it is about getting into your opponent's head, right? You win a round off, something that is a little bit ridiculous, right? We saw it. I'm pretty sure. At least in the Counter-Strike tournaments, whereby you've got the experienced players going for maneuvers that are less often seen, right? If you look at Lei Sai, and of course Neff is playing for Huat Sai now, right? There were a lot of rounds where you do something outrageous, and if you put that up on LAN, that's when
the shock factor, right?
Yeah, and there's a BM factor inside that as well, right? Copium choosing to start on defense, I don't think it's bad at all,
Yeah,
right?
I think
Because
it's
it's the first map. You get to warm up the comms before you head over to attack. Because attack, of course, is where you probably need to be a bit more on point, right? If you're on defense, if let's say you're really hitting your shots, you don't. It's not as you're not as reliant on comms as much as on the attack side, where you're trying to figure out what setups your opponents are going for, where the traps are, whether or not you can spring them, or what do you want to do with the information that you have in the round, right? So that's when Redline and friends will be on a little bit of a back foot, but it did take a sense. So this should be their most confident map heading to map number 1.
That's right. And speaking of the maps, looks like okay, Copium will be banning Bind later on, or they'll be picking Bind later on. So
yeah,
okay,
so Ascend and Bind.
Ascend and Bind, yeah. Those are the common maps I've been seeing in general from all these top teams here. And looks like, of course, Redline and friends are going to go and defend on Bind. I mean, very obviously you would like to defend first.
Yeah.
It's a given.
On Bind for sure. When we look at, I think, Breeze as well as Haven, that's when the teams might opt to switch it up. But I think both teams might just choose. We'll probably opt to play it safe, I suppose, and just go for defense on all the sides. It just gives you a bit more time to get into the game.
Yeah.
Right. At least on a team level, the individuals, I would say actually head to head, right? I would want to take Redline and friends, but just based on the fact that as you mentioned, right, Josh Hayes and Bryce XLVR, they've got, I think they played the game on a higher level for slightly longer, and that could help them.
We could set the
JDF as well.
Perhaps, yeah. I mean, JDF.
I mean, who's the favorite? I don't think it's a real favorite.
There's no real favorites here in this matchup coming into Redline and Friends and Copium. They have made their own team names here. It's not really an organization or anything. It's just for fun, And it looks like Redline and Friends, off the Bind pick coming in from Copium, they're gonna go ahead with Haven. Okay.
Yeah, Haven. And I think that would be interesting to see, where the opponents decide to start as, right? But I would think an interesting point to pick up on this match as well will be how Crescent and JDF use the pieces that they have, given that they're not full-fledged teams, right? For sure, right? They're all just playing for a bit of fun. JDF, we had a bit of a chat with him before as well. He's just playing around, right? Just having fun, making new friends as well. Yeah. Right, and also getting to play with new players. You probably learn a thing or two from every player, right? Crescent as well, right? And I would think the arc of Crescent has actually been quite amazing. Like JDF, I think ever since he went into Paper X, right, which was last year, 2 years ago now.
Wow, it's been 2 years.
2020.
Oh man.
Right, from Paper X he would have had that level of experience. Right, afterwards he translated to SMG. Unfortunately, they did disband. Yeah, right after a series of, I would say, just mediocre-ish performances, right? So maybe he has a thing or two to prove, right? But Chrysania has, the whole time JDF was like kind of, I guess if you put it tier 1, Chrysania was working his way up, right? All the community tournaments, he started off with 600 and then he had the team with Japix and all, eventually before they got signed to Bleed, right? So he's had to work his entire way up. So I would think at least in terms of proper like tournament-ish experience, and I think working with a lot of different pieces, because we know, not really a mess, but how difficult it is to be in a team that's working your way out, right? You're probably changing a player out every tournament or two. So if you're Chrysania, you have to try and make those pieces work. And he did.
Yeah, I mean, like, imagine having a different teammate every time you play a different tournament, right? It's gonna be hard to gel every now and then. You might never know if you could possibly work with the player that well, or you may work the best with this certain player, and then out of nowhere, bam, he gets swapped out due to reasons, and then you have to start from scratch again, And the story behind it is like from what you're saying is it's just lovely. Just like the individual esports player, right?
Yeah. I think the thing is here he's got, I think, good pieces, very good pieces to work with, right? I mean, high tier Valorant, not proven. It has to be said, right? Benef and Fane, I guess, are the only ones who can kind of claim that. But Redla and Dizzy, Redla, I guess, to some degree, but he's been out of it for quite a while, right? Dizzy, of course, still coming in.
Yep.
Right, so we haven't. There's no performance that makes you go, alright, these guys are ready for tier 1-ish, right? But same thing for Copium, right? Josh, Hayes, Bryce, they were in LVR before Louvre actually made it near the top of APAC. Yeah.
I mean, they have went against tier 1 previous like Paper
They did, but they lost.
Yeah, they lost. I don't think it was a. See a Storm, I can't exactly remember. It's been a while.
But I think that was when LVR was still, I think, a little bit
fresh.
more readable and more in its infancy, right? It was only after they got Juicy and Darren started stepping up, and then Flaring came back, and then that's when the whole team actually started clicking together.
Yeah, and then they really matured together as a team, and that's where they really brought them forward as well. And it looks like okay, Copium gonna choose attack on the Haven side, and then they went ahead with Icebox, and Redline and Friends gonna go on the defense side. Oh, okay, so
Haven attack makes sense.
Yeah, we are gonna be a guaranteed Haven map, at least a Haven map, and then we would probably hit to Icebox. So that's a big thing. I am expecting Dizzy to be playing the Viper, of course. And I believe both players are almost done with the veto, and then we can hit into the first game of the day. I'm excited.
Yeah, so
I can't wait.
Yeah,
I have to raise my voice. Excited.
Out of the 5 maps, it's gonna be Ascent, Bind, Haven, Icebox, and then Breeze, if needed.
If needed, yeah.
Icebox and Breeze if needed, but the 3 that have been in here since the start. So no surprises. The players should know it like the back of their hands by this point.
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, you've been playing Valorant for so long already, right? You kind of get the hang of it, you kind of get the groove, the callouts and everything. It's just so familiar to you. Even if I know some of my friends that are in like gold or plat, right? They're just so familiar with the maps already because of how much they've played, right?
The grinders.
They really grinded the map. The map knowledge, the game knowledge is just there, but they just gotta work on the accuracy. And they're casual players as well, but they grinded that much as casual players alone. So can you imagine the competitive side? I
mean, which is why they were talking about it as well, right? Potentially 15 maps today, right? And if Redline and Dizzy were ready to go all the way, that would be
$1,000 in the back for them individually.
Yeah, but they were laughing about it as well because they were saying that it's just another day. Right, when you're at home and you're playing, you played 6-7 maps without realizing, right? Valorant, the games are shorter-ish as well, and if the games are fast, which I think they might for on LAN especially at the start, because you want to control the pace, so both teams might just come out swinging, at least early on, right?
Early on.
Yeah. Or it could just start very reserved, and then as we progress, as the players get more tired, they just get a bit more brawly.
Well, DZ and Redla, I mean, I'm sure they're conditioned to playing long hours. They played long hours in CSGO, long hours in Valorant, so should have no issue at all playing into the long game, right? The fatigue, the mental fatigue, yeah, maybe it'll be there just a bit. Maybe they have a couple of drinks there, their energy drinks, not gonna name any brands. And perhaps they just take it to the next level. They will be, of course, the couple of the youngest gamers here to take home quite a number of numerous LAN tournaments as well.
I'm interested to see how Copium does on Ascent, right? Because
start of the day, Ascent.
Yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be a bit of a role overlap, because if you guys have been watching Josh's streams, he's been playing a lot of Jet. Yeah, I do tune in when I went to chance upon it. Right?
Okay.
A couple of times, right? He's been playing a lot of duelists, and he literally calls his streams like Jet training up or just duelist training up. So but we know from LVR, Hayes did, I think, Jet occasionally as well. But I think he'll probably be a bit more of a more supportive element. I'm not sure if it's Hayes or Jay who did a bit more of the duelist roles as well, right? And JDF, we know he's probably Silver, but he can be a bit flexible as well, right? Bryce smoking for the team. Right, rest of Redline and Friends, I think it's going to be a lot more unpredictable. Is that the word to put it, I think?
I would say unpredictable, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what is... Okay, another veto going on. Yeah, so we of course we apologize for the delays. As much as we would like to get into the game, the players, they're still settling their veto, and then we can finally hit the game. Ideally Ascent for map number 1. I'm not sure if... Oh, this for the best or 3. Okay. But anyways, we're still gonna expect an Ascent coming up. And... I think the players are a bit indecisive right now, so... it's gonna be a while.
We're gonna have Bind and Ascent, as you mentioned already, right? So yeah, I think it's gonna be the same as well. The last will probably be Haven.
Haven, yeah. I mean, we'll at least see a Haven, right? That's the most important thing here.
Unless the team thinks that they've got a clear advantage on a Breeze or an Icebox. Icebox maybe because it's been around for that long, but Breeze, I think, given how our region and our country responds to new things being introduced, I mean, don't think we'll probably see. Yeah, that's why Fracture's not being played, and Breeze teams will also still to pick it up, right?
So eventually, I mean, like Breeze has been picked up more in the Southeast Asian scene more so than Icebox was, because like the way players have adapted from map to map, new maps, it's been quite fast. They've been conditioning themselves to love the new map. So like Fracture, I'm actually starting to like the map Fracture now. Previously, I hated Icebox when it came out. When Breeze came out, I started liking Icebox. When Fracture came out, I started liking Breeze. You know, so on and so forth. It happens. It happens. It's just a matter of getting familiar to the map and how you play with the teams as well.
You're just a pleb.
I mean, hey, like, just me, right? Depends on the map as well. If I really love the map, like right off the bat, oh, I really love it. But I think it's just the new mechanics of the map, especially like the gimmick, right? Every map here has a gimmick, like buying the teleporter. We have split, like the split down the middle. We have Breeze with the huge open map that we have. Icebox, one open side, one close side. I'm not too sure what's the gimmick here with Icebox. I guess it was his first open big map, I guess. And then there's, yeah, Fracture with the zipline down the middle as well. So there's all these gimmicks that come into mind. And Haven, yeah, Haven especially, like 3 sides. that was my first impressions of Valorant, you know, back in the days. Like, but 3 sides. This is definitely some way to get players to, you know, get interested in. You know, see how are you gonna defend 3 sides?
But what's not a gimmick?
What?
Esports Experience Center, of course, right? I really do think.
Were you gonna segue into that sponsor?
No.
Okay.
Not really, but I think, you know, this place is really cool, right? And if you tie it back to the tournament, right, I think there are some viewers who've just joined, not really sure what's going on. Why is he talking about gimmicks? Why is he talking about the maps? Because we're yet to get underway, but we will very shortly. This is the 5-year Arena Open, of course, brought to you by Asia Esports Festival alongside Singapore Comic Con 2021. Well, now it's 2022. Happy New Year to all the viewers back at home. Of course, winners get themselves a year's worth of Monster Cat Gold subscription. And also we have to thank the EsportsTimes for making this possible as well. All here at the Esports Experience Center. Not a gimmick of any sort. It's here to stay and here to hold more LAN tournaments, hopefully down the line as well. Yeah. Right, we've got the 10 players set up already. Not really sure why they're not into the map just yet, but we're here to keep you entertained until we do, and we win. We will very shortly. Lower bracket finals, it will be a best of 3 instead of best of 5. So, you know, from 15 we're gonna you're gonna go down 13 maps at best.
At best, yep.
Yeah, but I really do think this map has the potential to go. This game has potential to go the distance.
Yeah, I mean, considering now the fact that it's now a best of 3, right? I'm expecting all 3 games to be played. Honestly, but unfortunately we're not gonna see Ascent anymore because Ascent is finally banned. Haven will be the second map. Okay, sorry, first map is Bind, second map is Haven, and third map is Icebox now.
Okay,
gonna be something spicy. Bind especially. Both teams very prominent. I see all 3 teams in general in the grand scheme of this top 3. They are very prominent in Bind and in Haven. Haven, no, not something I haven't seen from these 3 teams yet. And Icebox, something that I have seen. I think all teams do fairly well on this map. If I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, Goggles. I'm not wrong, am I?
I'm curious to hear what the viewers think, right? If you're back at home, if you've got a friends playing, I guess there's still going to be that natural bias towards, you know, the team that your friends are in. But if you're more of a neutral fan, of course, you're starting on New Year's the right way on a lazy Sunday, just tuning in, watching probably a lot of games today, right? potentially pretty fun ones as well, right? LAN, it's never going to be boring. Online, maybe everyone's in the comfort of their homes, but here, we'll try and bring you as much as the action.
If I'm not wrong, actually, right, in the Esports Experience Center down at Kallang Wave right now, there is an events room. I'm not sure if it's set up for Valorant right now. It was set up for a previous tournament they were hosting. Oh, it is set up for Valorant. Oh, it's a viewing party. Okay, so, you know, if you're feeling free, you know, we'll be here already, right? Yeah, you could, or in the vicinity right now watching on your phone, just come down to the Esports Experience Center. Yeah, and you can just have a free time, a great time at the viewing party at the event area, like right in front of us. When you come in, you can't miss it, honestly. It's just a wide open area, like $2.
You hear the players as well.
Yeah, you can hear the players as well. That's the exciting part.
Yeah, that's the fun part.
Get you out of your house right now and just come down to the Esports Experience Center on my Kallang Wave.
Yeah, this is for the first game. It's probably still gonna be softer-ish. I think when Rico and gang shows up, those are the real party boys.
The real party boys will come later.
Yeah, let's see. But we're gonna hit the map 1 very shortly, and finally we're getting
okay, great, amazing. The players are all ready. We're gonna hop into game number 1, which is Ascent between Copium and Redla and friends. Actually, in a shot. Wow. Let's just see how it goes.
Game 1's on Bind.
Oh, game 1's a Bind. Oh, sorry, my bad. Game 1 is Bind. My mind is still stuck on the previous veto, my bad.
So game 1 Bind, 2 will be on Haven, and then we're gonna see Icebox. So that's gonna be no Ascent, right?
No Ascent.
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate. I wanted to see Ascent, but no. Game number 1. I'm gonna say it again. Game number 1, Bind between Copium and Rella and friends.
Such an anticlimactic entrance. We're not even into the game yet.
Yeah, I know. I'll say it again later. I'll bring it up again.
Christopher Pallet soon, everybody.
I'm just hoping, just waiting for the players to get ready.
We are just excited as you to start the game. Unfortunately, you know, contrary to popular belief, we don't have a push to start button right in front of us. We don't have a custom start game button.
That was easy.
Right? Yeah. we have to just hold the fort just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit longer.
The players are coming in already. We can guarantee you that. Right? On LAN.
We're trying our best to entertain you guys as well. You know, just hang on, just sit on tight, just a tad bit longer, and we'll be heading right in. So,
how was your New Year's actually?
How was my New Year's? My New Year was great. I actually celebrated my dad's birthday on the 31st of December. Yeah.
Oh, your dad's born on the 31st.
Right.
My dad's born on the 1st of January.
Oh,
that's not bad.
Okay, that's good. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool. So you celebrated your New Year with your dad. I celebrated my New Year Eve with my dad. Yeah. Why did I quote New Year Eve?
Why do you have to quote it?
Why did I quote New Year's Eve?
I don't know.
New Year's Eve, 31st. It is New Year's Eve. Oh man. I just got to give number 1 already. Oh, okay. No,
Caster start game, what?
Caster start game? Okay. So anyways, yeah, New Year Eve was great. New Year's was pretty chill, you know, just waiting for the new year to just usher in. You know, there's a lot of New Year resolution. I always say to those people with New Year resolution, like, why have a New Year resolution when you haven't completed your 2016 New Year resolution? Don't look away from the screen right now. I know I'm talking about you guys out there. I know there's so many of us right here, like, hey, look at that, that's my New Year's resolution. We're gonna head around into buy.
So the best way to do it, don't have a New Year's resolution, right? And enjoy the year, I guess, right? And enjoy the show. Bind. I guess we're heading with no expectations. We know both teams are evenly matched. Both teams should be bringing a lot of firepower to the table. And let's see.
Alright, game number 1. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm actually pretty pumped up right now. Copium and Rella and friends, and we're gonna see the lineup. Okay, I mean, I wanted to say Astra off the bat, and look at that, Astra. There's of course gonna be the Jet, there's gonna be the Sova, hands down. Cypher, you know, one of those suggested picks here in Bind, especially when you're playing the hooker position or perhaps even short. We can actually, I've seen a couple of unique tripwires down by U-Haul nowadays, so that is a possibility for Copium to do. Race maybe could be picked up by Temps. Okay, it looks like there will be a temporary player.
Actually playing with Temps. I
haven't seen Temps in forever.
Yeah, we saw him last year. Of course, there was what, Testament 6.
Yeah.
Right, and then of course Testament this year was done in conjunction with 5e as well. Right? In Testament 6, your Temps was playing with Elusive.
Yeah.
And now he's found his way over into Copium.
Select your agent.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah. That's definitely something to behold completely. And I see Chinese name that I can't read right now. So anyone here go in Chinese in chat, in the Twitch chat, let us know.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I guess, standard, what we would expect, right? The Viper coming out on the side of Redline and friends. Wait, actually,
Oh, the team
I think
names
it's
could have
flipped.
been flipped.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
could
think
be
the team names are kind of
But
flipped.
Viper coming
Oh,
out
wait,
on
I know
Copium
who's
makes
playing
sense.
the Reyna now. It's Christiania, isn't it? Because I remember Christiania playing on the Reyna a lot.
Really?
I'm pretty sure it was Christiania.
I thought I saw
playing
Cristiano
Reyna.
on the Sova, I'm not sure. Not too sure.
Actually, no, we'll take a look again.
He's on the Sova, so...
Oh, I
yeah.
predicted wrong, sorry. Wait, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to catch who's the last player.
maybe against teams that, you know,
Oh,
he knows he will do well against, it's a bit of confidence pick, right? But now, you know, there's actually something on the line.
Yeah.
Right? You've got prizes on the line, you've got ego on the line, you've got your opponents right in front of your face. Map number 1, bind. Here we go.
Alright. Why did I... Wait, then who was the one playing the Reyna? I may have mixed up a couple of players here, actually. Here and there. Oh well. Looks like he's playing Sova now, Christiania. Right off the bat, you know, yeah, that's the U-Haul tripwire I was talking about, you know. Something different. You don't always see this kind of tripwires come out from in teams in general, but it's been picked up more and more often. Usually you just see it down by the short position or perhaps down by hookah. That's the more obvious spots, right? And right off the bat, I believe this is Bryce setting up the smoke for the... I believe should be you.
Yeah, the full U2 setup towards A, right? The Viper wall as well as the Poison Cloud, right? There, it's all a ruse, right? The other members on the side of Copium, they're heading towards B. Right, so 4 players here trying to take a couple of fights. The Jet's been tagged down pretty low. You've got the Sky for the heals as well. Have they shown the bomb? It's surely they're really taking their time with this. So whatever fake Bryce is trying to sell, it's not really worked out, right? The Reyna finds the first. Jay returns back with one of his own as well. The trade comes in. Things slow down just a little bit. Chrysena as well as Benef are very low on the B side.
Oh no, I mean they should be able to defend this side long enough for the rotation to come back. I mean, they should know by now that it's a fake, right? I'm pretty sure they saw the spike and they should just hold their ground or perhaps have a split hole here coming in from the sides. And there we go, Bryce will now go for the rotation over to the B side. And that should be the spike plant. Actually, wait, hang on, wait. Just took
30 seconds left.
Oh, wait, actually, no. I saw wrong. And it looks like Red Lion Friends actually have the hole.
And so from, you know, starting the round faking for his team, Bryce now has to clutch it out. Thing is though, it could work for him. He's found the isolated duo. He can find another, and if he does, turns it all of a sudden into a 1v1. Takes the spike, 13 seconds left. Well, I think this is just playing for time. He's got Fane who's rotated in as well, and that's going to be round 1 heading in the favor of Red Lion Friends. I know who's the Reyna now.
Who?
The man in the team name himself.
Wait, Rella changed his name? Oh, okay, that explains a lot.
It has to be. We've seen Chrysena, we've seen Benef, we've seen Fane, we've seen Dizzy. So you know, the only one left, it can only be Redla. So Redla on Duelist, I guess makes sense, right? We've got Fane. We talked about him being a very, very solid anchor, right? And Dizzy there to fill and make it work. Let's see. Copium, the pistol round, a little bit elaborate, right? Yeah. Probably something a JD Faker call. I guess on land, this is what we talked about, right? Something that's a little bit more, you know, extravagant.
Yeah, more
didn't work out though.
Unfortunately, towards the end.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see. Bryce, you know, the usual setup coming in from the Viper now. Should be able to push him, but there is a one-way Astra Nebula and a standard Nebula as well. Ground right in the middle of shot. Just trying to pick out Fane, but you know, as you mentioned, no, Fane, the usual anchor playing will be of course on the Cypher. Just anchoring away. U-Haul can go for the quick rotation if they do decide to go for the B push from Redline. From Copium. Yeah,
but Rella and friends, they're already on the back, right? This is Rella. So welcome. You know, he's not playing Viper, but welcome to his world, right? This is where he shines, right? Whenever there's space, he's gonna take it, and that's gonna allow his teammates to stack over towards that A bomb site. Fane gets a couple as well, right? Rella now on the flank chimes in. JD Faker, okay. Couple of kills, he can make this expensive, right? That's the name of the game, you know, full eco. Chrysenia shuts down Bryce, and now it's just the man who got kill for his team. He gets actually 3 actually, so that's pretty good.
Not bad, yeah. Even though it was
very happy with that.
I'll be very happy with that for sure. But you know, I think the push, the flank coming in from Rella was a bit too slow to capitalize. So towards the end, I mean, I don't think he even encountered anyone, right?
He got one.
One? Okay, I mean, he caught one, but
he did get one, but he got his teammates there in time. So that was okay.
Okay, I guess it was a decent enough flank. But then again, this is the eco. You really need to make that count in the gun round, of course.
Yeah, bonus round coming up for Redline and Friends. Judge couple of Sheriffs and a couple of Spectres across the board. Of course, very much playing for the 4th round. But if they win this, it would be quite the steal, right? Because everyone on the side of Copium now has their rifles as well as all the belts of utility that they actually need. Let's see.
Just a matter of time. They're just stacking up towards. Actually, just 2 stacking up in showers, and then the rest just just hovering around the map to prevent any map from coming in. And Josh doing a smart move. He gotta trigger the tripwire, trigger the trap, and then just fall back.
But that's a very interesting tripwire though from Faye. He probably knows that that might be at a spot where opponents won't expect it, or in that case, Josh just jump spotted right into the trap wire. I think the intention there was to try and spam him down from the wall.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but that's a very good idea. This is why we love Fein, right? Using the cage to his advantage, but gets spotted out by Josh. Unfortunately, unable to connect the headshot, and now it's gonna be the ace split coming in from Copium.
Oh, this is gonna be a juicy ace split now. Bryce trying to find his way into the hall, trying to of course clear it out. Point.
Spike down
won't
A.
be able to,
Stick 30 seconds
won't
left.
be able to cover it out just a bit. They're gonna stack 2 players from
out of
Valorant
charges
friends into Esports. Get some sort of side control, but look at that. Thames on the bench gets a huge kill onto Ksenia here to U-Hall. Of course, this is the bonus round coming from Redline and friends, and it's down to the 1v4. Benev last one standing, and there we go. End of the 3rd round here, 2-1.
But around they should have won, right? But they keep it pretty clean. It's only 1 casualty, and that's going to be JD Faker. But yeah, so this will be the round that both teams were playing for, or at least Renner and friends were playing for in the 3rd. You get everything up. 5 Vandals against 5 Phantoms.
Right, yeah. I wanted to say, like, Copium, like, that's interesting, Like, usually you see a good mix and mash of Vandal and Phantoms, but it's a full Phantom lineup, and on the side of Redline and Friends, full Vandal lineup.
I guess for Redline and Friends, it makes sense. You don't have a Viper or anything of the sort that kind of encourages you to spam through. Right? Maybe Dizzy has a case for it, but if he's more comfortable, it's always free to do it.
I mean, the Phantom is more stronger up close and personal, right? You got a 10-meter headshot, 1 kill potential. You have that extra fire rate. You have that 5-shot extra.
He's really taken a lot of space early game, Redla, right? He's switching his positions up between A and B, but all the time he's trying to get up front, trying to get information for his team, right? The rest of them are just kind of chilling behind, right? Copium, it's a similar case, right? Slow defaults to start the round off, no one really trying to throw a spanner into the works just yet. Spam's good to do a little bit onto Bryce, but he'll get healed up by JD Faker eventually. Looks as though they want to go for a very direct hit towards this A site, right? Again, the utility being dropped by Bryce gives them a lot of space to work with, right? Because if you're running, you can't really challenge that utility. But now the defense has been dropped. Utility goes back to forth. Josh pushing through the Viper's wall, gets the opener onto Redla, but Benev and Ksenia actually give the team a man advantage. That's until JD Faker finds yet another trade. Ksenia late on the rotate, but he already got 1 with the ulti, but it's just gonna be him in the 1 versus 3.
Oh man, I mean the Hunter Spirit was good for 1, but that's about it. Now up to the 1v3 clutch situation from Ksenia from downtown now. Should be able to put the first hit here. There we go. That's onto JD Faker now. Just slowly going to push up. He does have the recombo as well as Shock that could potentially flush up both angles. In fact, actually, they have the Viper wall come up because they try and pick the tap here. Or do they know? He lets down the wall and is able to catch out Ksenia, Was kind of hoping that, maybe can get it to the half mark before rearming your gun again.
I think this company would be pretty fun to watch. Some really hard hitters, right? Josh, he's been hitting some good shots recently. I think Thames, at least from when he played Counter-Strike, was a really sharp player, and from what I've heard, at least he's been doing pretty well, at least individually in Valorant. Right, this is the first time we're really gonna see him in kind of higher stake team setting. So that's when he'll be tested, right? At least in this game. Let's see, Ksenia so far leading the charge for Redline and Friends. That's not normally, we do know him as a caller who does frag out, right? But look at the names you have on the team. Redline and Benev probably are looking for a little bit more from them, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, like, so far, kind of equal matchup, but then again, the previous round was the first gun round. We have many more gun rounds to come and equal.
Right, here we go.
Right off the bat, just look at that. The short push coming in from Copium does land a juicy 2k, maybe a potential 3 here onto Benev, but no, they're just jiggle picking away the hit shells will go in the direction. But look at the shorty coming on Christina, bringing Josh to 9 HP. He's just so low. And there we go, the tag comes on, and I believe that was a rocket in the direction of Redline and friends. But unfortunately, towards the end here, no connections made whatsoever.
It's just Bryce. I think he's trying to guard the weapons, right? So now he knows that Benef is still on his B side as well. He'll probably challenge, but he's going to drop a lot of defensive utility. DK brings him down to 1, tries to edge ahead of it, gets the kill eventually onto Bryce. Can actually save a Phantom. I reckon he goes for it. I suppose you can hear the players laughing about it as well. I think you can probably hear the comments from one another inside the room, right? So that's what makes it a little bit more challenging. But Neff trying to get one more, yeah, but Hems just collects the head. Clean, not really clean, but cool as you like from Copium. They managed to put themselves on the 3, taking the lead on the attack side of Buying.
Not too bad coming from Copium so far. In terms of out economy, they do both have the Blade Storm, they have, okay, on the side of Redline and friends, they have the Neuro Theft, they have the Emperors and the Copium, they have the Showstopper, and as well as the Viper Pit. So this is going to be a huge entry, perhaps coming in very shortly here from Thames. Could go huge, it's a go big or go home kind of ultimate, so let's wait and see.
Yeah. Copium picking by Redla and friends choosing to start on the defensive side.
I saw
so far,
Operator as well.
Okay, Josh finding the open onto Banana, so that's the Jet head-to-head duel going in favor of the attacker. At least for this round.
Floor, right?
Yeah, unfortunate.
Picks it up by JD Faker, okay.
But Redla is able to find one onto Bryce, just to isolate the duel, and that's the smokes down, at least one, right? They're still got an Astra, so it's not that big of a problem. But man advantage being given up. Couple of outs as well, right? Late on in the running, Thames might just opt to use the Showstopper heading into the site. You've got Josh as well with the Blades. Redline and friends, you've got Fane. Again, mid-round, that's when it will be effective. The Flash will catch Dizzy square in the face. That's information both sides, but the rest of the team Copium, they're actually looking to make their way up B. I think this is probably a call from JD Faker. We know he loves this map, which is why Copium have picked it. Let's see how the mid-round management goes. Cryzanian just playing for any sort of sound cue. That's when the dart will be released, and that's the out from Thames that we were talking about, right? The B side, right above for the taking. Redline and friends have to retake this down the man. Need to find a kill from somewhere, but are they going to be given it by Copium though?
It is down to the 4v3. Josh has a pretty advanced position here, very elevated up here by the boosted area. Good potentially catch someone as long as the Nebula Smoke goes away. It's just on the other side, but look at the Redline, just comes right off the Empress, gets to. Right now, there's a 4K from Redline, and you know, that's pretty juicy, you know, as well from the Empress. So overall 4K from Redline himself, and they will be able to close up this round. I think he wants to give this point to the. No, it's actually waiting for the Empress to. No, there's no time for the Empress to die out actually. Perhaps give this Spike Diffuse to the Astra maybe for the Cosmic Divide. No, he's gonna get it from himself. Alright.
Yeah, okay. 3 versus 4 retake. Probably not a scenario you would expect, Redline and friends. I mean, yeah, Copium probably dropped the ball a little bit on that one. I think the player on the side who spammed through the smoke, I think that was JH, right?
I think it was JH.
Continuing to spam in the smoke with the Phantom, and then just as he reloaded, the two players pushed out from defender's spawn and managed to find the kill on Thames. Was very isolated because his teammate was reloading. That's probably when the round started to fall apart, right? But you know, no worries for Copium. It's still level pegging. I think JD Faker probably has a lot more left in tank. The same util set being thrown by Bryce at least, and it's being deployed to start off the round. A very fast A-shot push, it seems, right? The Astra wall, the Viper wall as well. Josh with the Blade Storm charging up towards Lamps.
Viper Pit as well being committed here by Copium as well. This is a three ultimate just here committed just for this plant. It will be the 5v5. Just wait and see how things go, and that's not good for Copium right off the bat. Their main fragger here, the anti-fragger Jet is down for the count, as well as Thames, the second duel is down for the count from Copium. Gravity well here, able to just delay this push, perhaps coming in from JH, but look at that, DZ is the Astra diff here. Won't be able to catch all. Our drone spots out where Bryce is at. Good for 1, yet good for 2, but ultimately in the end, Redline and friends comes out on top.
Yeah. They invested a lot into that one, Copium. I mean, it was just the pistols, right? Pretty sure it was only Thames who kind of bought down low. So it's not going to be too big of an issue. And Redline and friends again doing well on the retakes, right? They didn't have to use their ultimates as well. It was just Redla back in round number 6. Round number 7, they got the retake off against pistols without needing to invest any ults, which means this gun round, if needed, puts them in a much better position. But Nav will come in with the operator towards B long to start off the round. Right, Copium, this is when you might need to switch it up a little bit. It's a bit of a broken buy as well, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this shorty buy is not. I mean, there is a potential here for them to still go big here with this very low buy here. It's just a matter of how they execute this. I'm kind of predicting a split again, perhaps, potentially. If they do clear up showers, that's the first priority here. But look at that, Redla is already in showers.
Yeah, again, taking space for the team.
This is gonna deny, or at least get a lot of info for his team and deny info for Copium in general.
Copium have to pray for some sort of missing from Redla and French, right? But even for a player like Redla, he'll take the space, but you know, kind of not to overextend, right? We know that last round Copium invested 4 ults into the round and still came away with just a spike plant. So this round should be a lot easier, at least in theory, right? Unless there's a mistake somewhere and the players start collapsing. But Dizzy, he's tucked in here with his teammate. Best
Josh.
bros for life, Josh.
All the way in U-Haul.
He's kind of slipped the net, but they're very aware of this position, right? Redline and friends, they're not facing him. Does eventually walk through, so he might just get one, especially since Benef might just call this part of the map clear, right? To him, the entire side is clear, but now Josh comes in with the backstep on Crysania, picks up the Vandal for it as well, so this is when you cause a lot of confusion and chaos. So what's the reaction now from Redline and friends?
Could potentially go for the rotations here through the teleporter, but there's not enough time. There's only 10 seconds left. They have to come to this side at this point of time.
Oh.
And it looks like it's a solid and clean entry coming in from JH. The huge double kill with the Guardian. Spike will be able to plant it just right at the last moment now. 2v3. They do have the Neurotef to at least get some information here, but they just eat the body here. Brainstorm as well.
You might not be able to find one. Because the player who slipped the net was Josh, right? He got away scot-free. So Fane has to look for free kills somewhere, somehow. Our Benef needs to find a 6 shot or 2. But they're not giving this up, Copium. They're not giving them the fight that they want. The smoke as well to cover, at least to get it to half. Benef standing and fighting for his teammate. Fane now gets off the spike, tries to fight, but still falls in the end. There's kind of a stolen round there for Copium.
Almost so close. I mean, I love the teamwork coming in from Redline and friends, right? Tried to smoke up for the Cypher to just go for the defuse there. Got it to half. That's the key thing. But ultimately in the end, I think Bernard just couldn't really connect his shots. Just barely. Gets like shut down right off the bat. I think it's a lot of back and forth coming on from these two teams. Previously seen, I believe Redline and friends came out on top, but right now Copium, they are here and they're pretty strong.
But now, so the money's not in a perfect spot for Redline and friends, right? The buy, they've kind of had to sacrifice a little bit for the next round. Things they've got a lot of outsmoke in their favor, and they've got this kind of wolf gang making their way down B-long, right? It's Fane as well as Redla on the A side. The other 3 players slowly clearing out the entire other half of the map. The A side has been given up, but they're not really necessarily playing for the win this time, right? Make it expensive for Copium. That's the name of the game. Still Redla tucked in towards
they're kind of expecting this though. Look at them.
Yeah, it's super obvious, but Benef with that 1 kill could tempt Redline and friends into this retake, right? Grouping up together, going as a pack, and they're finding the kills for it. Now it's a 3 on 2, 2 on 2. Bryce and JD Faker chime in with 3 kills together to make what could have been yet another very slimy round.
Yep.
At least go in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, Redline friends, they almost took it, but Benef caught with his skill out right in the open, right? So that's quite unfortunate. He had his crosshair ready towards the bench as well. Could have gotten the kill, but in the end, Copium, okay, they will get this round yet again against from Redline friends. But I think it was a tad bit expensive, maybe. I think it was a 3 or 2 down from the side of Copium, right?
Time to mobilize my
Redline friends now as well. They still yet to use the outs, right? But it's a little bit more awkward, right? For defenders, for the attackers, you can just use it as you want to hit the site.
Yeah, I mean, it's situational for the defenders at this point of time. I mean, Neurotef as well, you just gotta wait for the right moment.
Oh, the wall.
The timing
goes just very nicely for Bryce, but it kind of eludes the timing, right? So now his teammate has to be at least aware of the possibility, perhaps, unless Bryce is fully confident that they're not going to push. Right, Redline and Friends, once they've taken a bit of space, they decide to press the pause button as well. JD Faker again, a very light fake soul towards the A side, right? You've got the Tasmanian Wolf going in. A bit of presence shown towards A. You've got the Viper UK up as well. The wall, the Seekers even being invested. Okay. That's gonna give away the kill. Yeah, he pushes in front and Redla says, yeah, I'll be right in front of you this entire time. And now they realize that the A sort of presence is completely a ruse. The B side hit is coming in. Josh onto the side, needs to win the fight with Dizzy, but no. The Astra is at least good for one before hitting the deck. Now they need to find Wimbledon as soon as possible for Redline to get off this retake. But now though, another one onto Bryce, that's going to relieve quite a bit of pressure. Thames, back and forth we go now. It's just a 1-on-3. J on one only. Christiana shuts it down. Redline Friends doing a lot of things together as a team. I think that's the main talking point right now.
Yeah, I can just hear the uniform nice from across the room right now. That's pretty sweet actually. I love the Astra wall though. Astra wall, I think, did cut out elbow for a short while, but other than that, Redline Friends, they still got it in the back though.
They're really playing not to use the owls this game, are they? Maybe like
I don't
close
think so.
to
They're just stacking out at this point of time. It's very interesting to see when teams decide to stack out, right? Like when, are they gonna surprise us with this like juicy 5 out combo?
I
they
guess
expand it all at
I
once.
guess it's not a
right here.
I don't think it's so much a collective decision as much as it is we haven't had the right time to use it.
I mean, I believe the Blade Storm is out coming in from Benef now. So this the good opportunity to use the Blade Storm. You're on a bad buy. I mean, you don't have enough economy. Just play around the blades.
Yeah, Bryce might be on track to lay claim to the fact that he's thrown the same U2 set for the duration of an entire half.
Yeah, I mean, no change up from Bryce. I mean, it is
practice makes perfect.
Solid,
Yeah.
I mean, nothing wrong with it. It's just a matter of when you want to execute it. Oh, look at that. Finboy just got the biggest jump pick of his life. He just told the entire team. And there we go. The call to give Christina, hey, good to go. Bring out the Hunter's Fury. Let's do some damage here. Does stack at least 2 people down to at least half. And that's more than good enough. But look at that. Thames already in here for the surprise. But Rella is back and ready with the Empress as well.
I think it's a little bit individualistic on the side of Copium, right? They're relying a lot on JDF's solo fakes, and then you're relying on Thames or Josh to kind of lurk into somewhere individually and open up the round. Whereas for Redla and Friends, they're very good as a unit, right? Redla just pushes in front of the smoke, trades his teammate, and gets 3 in return.
Yeah, that's
an ace as well in the round.
Yeah. Before the switch. Yeah, everyone was cheering Redla on his team. Oh man, that was a solid ace. I mean, hey, you gotta give it up to DZ first of all for the gravity well. If there was no gravity well, that there would have there wouldn't have been an ace coming in.
I think taking the time to warm up with this Redline Friends, right? Copium, I think one thing to say from the end of this first half, they've had a good half already, right? By buying standards, right? By buying attack standards, 5 rounds is I think pretty decent, right?
But right now, look at their buy, just really in the gutters right now. And right off the bat, look at that, trade kills won't come in, but Benef coming along, gets a juicy kill on the JD Faker. 3 players remain there. They still have Blade Storming, Josh coming up from Hookah, coming up very shortly perhaps, It's going to trade out his Stinger for the Spectre. No wonder use the Stinger right now at this point of time.
Yeah,
and they're going to go for rotate, actually.
Just slow it down, look for pick somewhere, but...
Oh, Benef, opportune position right now.
It's gonna be a fight that decides around. Oh, good jump across though. That's a good peek from Josh, right? He knows that there's probably an op holding the line. In fact, Benef had actually gotten 1 round already, but there are 3 players on this side for Redline and Friends. So even if you're Copium, you're hoping to get a man advantage heading in. Benef gives himself up for free. Second attempt, Redline and Friends in. Right, the sneak bite in towards the back of the site. Kaisena has to move just a little bit. Josh moving forward, still gets 1 on the Kaisena, and now they know that Rella's arrived on the scene as well. Fane though now left to capture 1 versus 2, which he will. Closing out the half in style. Redline and Friends and ace, and then a clutch to top it up. 7-5 heading into the second half.
Alright, now the sides will swap over now. Not gonna be very juicy to see what they have in store for us yet again on the side of Copium. Currently, no, defending side should be a little bit more advantageous alongside with that Viper, you know. You got the extra Viper combo, so this could potentially be a pretty solid hole.
Yeah, they've got the raise as well to be a real nuisance wherever Redline and friends want to go. But I mean, if you're Redline and friends, you're really keeping it simple, right? You've got the Sova to recon the side, and then you've got the two duelists going in. You've got your Asher to smoke off the angles that you need, and then you've got Feint just to cover the bases. So let's see. Pistol round, second half, starting things slow.
Yeah, Feint is gonna pick down long. The spoiler player here gets stacked to 75. Will he continue this fight? That's the question here. He's going for the M2. That's a good thing of the Josh there. Oh, the
that's
flash pick coming from JD Faker doesn't cut it in the end because there is two players down by long.
They're holding to the refresh as well. They know exactly what the reaction is. Right now, if they're given a 5-on-3, Josh goes down as well. That's the B-side. Again, when we look at those plays, look, it just feels a tad bit individualistic, right? Yeah. The reactions are right, but you kind of wish that occasionally if just the fight with two players instead of one, at least you get the trade for it, right? JD Faker, he tries to help his teammates, so he's the one who's trying to play with his teammates, but Josh just kind of left him for dead there. Granted, he was low, but still, it's a very painful situation to be in.
Yeah, look at that, the lurk coming in from Radla yet again. They don't really expect this lurking Reyna as of now, especially when, you know, the entire team of Radla and friends, they are already pushed up short, they have the spike planted. So, you know, guys, lurks, you don't really look out for the lurks as much. So far from the side of Copium, they've been trying their best. But Radla and friends, they kind of have the upper hand at this point of time. They do have the better buy coming out of this as well. It potentially 9-5.
I mean, they were able to keep it, make it pretty expensive for Redline and friends in the first half, right? Both pistols now have gone over to the side of Redline and friends. So let's see if we can repeat this success, right? Because if you do that, that's when you can put your opponent in a little bit of a pickle. But because if you don't, then Redline and friends basically have a free shot at a bonus round later on, right? Or better still, if Copium can steal the round away, that's the ideal scenario. Once again, keeping things quite simple, right? One player towards showers, three towards short, and a lone player in Redla trying to take control towards hookah, but he actually avoids running into the trap. Yeah, the thing is, Copium, they've got the information very quickly, so they can put three players over, but it's just plastics, just simple pistols. It shouldn't be too much of a problem for Copium as they make their way in towards this side. JD Faker again looking to make it expensive. Jay getting one, I think that's pretty much what you would ask for from him.
One enemy remaining.
It's much cleaner than it was in the first half, and so far it's been proven successful. Josh with the shorty, hoping someone comes in. That's going to be Feint, but just as he moves back, Feint turns the corner. Oh, he's been spotted. Are they going to have some fun with him now? Oh, take down to 5. Feint needs to get out the corner. He does, and unfortunately, that's going to be
Josh. He's getting cornered here. It could have been knife. I believe someone had their knife. I wanted to get him. Oh, man. It's scary now for Copium, because the scoreline is starting to close up now. Almost did the double digit for Redline and friends, almost 10 points. But Copium, they have a second shot at this.
I guess
it's the bonus round for Redline.
Not really closing out Redline and friends, stretching the legs, right?
Okay, stretching the legs. Okay, that's a better term for it.
9-5, 4-round advantage for them. Pretty much a free shot at the bonus round. Right, Redla had a Sheriff in the second, keeps it for this third as well. Let's see.
Let's see if Redla can get those beautiful Sheriff dings then.
But it's slow again for Redla and friends, right? This is when I think what they're trying to do here is just use that like the high levels of individual experience, at least adding specifically for Redla, to their advantage, right? Because they're just so aware of what the reactions would probably be from Copium, because we talked about this before. Both teams, they don't exactly have, you know, agreed upon ways of reacting to certain plays or certain points of information. So that's when Redline and friends they have a better idea of how to win the 1v1 duel with the player they're directly up against, and take up so much space for not a lot of utility. right? Fane has walked up B long. In fact, he's even making his way towards the B side right now.
What
He
the-
probably heard the jump from Jay on the side. So now they know the B is clear. There's a crab walk all the way in. I
Is that a
think.
free gun as well.
Yeah, this entire time Bryce doesn't know at all. Gus got a nice flick onto Fane though. And now he dropped the snake bite. Crescenia burning inside. Oh, peeks in front of it. Yeah, bad timing for Bryce. And that's going to be B bomb side. Look, they're so far away from B, Copium.
I love what Crescenia did there. He actually bit the bullet a little bit longer, or the snake bite anyways.
Yeah.
Just for Bryce to throw out that poison cloud
That's safe.
and catch him off guard. And yeah, that's the save coming in from Copium. I mean, this is the bonus round from Redlaw and friends as well.
It's just super common collector, right? Like the point you just made about Crescenia as well, right? He knows there's a snake bite on him, but he doesn't, push the issue, right? There's no teammate near him as well, so he knows that he has this 1v1 duel. He can wait for, he can bite this time. Of course, just so long as he doesn't sit in the snake bite until he actually dies,
Yeah.
and that's fine. Right, takes his time in the fight, wins it, and that's the round over to Redlaw and friends straight away. So now they're gonna double score of Copium.
Okay, two
Themselves
more to match
10-5. Yeah, the map pick of Copium as well, by the way. Things started
Oh.
pretty well for them, but look, 6 rounds in a row now for Redline and friends. Three off towards the end of the first half, and 3 to start the second. So if you're Copium, kind of losing grip a little bit.
Just a little bit, but look
More
at
than a bit, I guess. Slightly more than a bit.
More than a bit. I would say quite a lot, I would say. The Marshall almost being picked out here by Josh, but we're going to opt out for the Spectre. Maybe something for some up close and personal CQB style play coming in from Josh. The Cypher Cam swatting out long, not going to catch anyone whatsoever. Now Redla pushing up showers, will get flashed here, but the duo here, no JH going to just drag the heck out of there.
Just gonna run the same default time and time again. I've realized this from Redline and friends, right? They're just comfortable doing what they're doing, and makes sense, right? Copium, you've not really done anything to be able to successfully disrupt. They've had attempts here and there in the pistol. We saw JD Faker trying to get the item duel with the flash, but here
Down.
find some success straight away. We talk about disrupting the defaults. It's exactly what Copium do. Find a couple of kills
Spike.
and the spike for it as well. Now it's just the players towards B, so Fane will need and I think that's Fane and Banaf will need a magical round, but no. Thames with an off angle catches Fane out, and now it's just the duelist on the side of Redline and friends.
He does have this mighty Guardian right now in his hands. Could potentially, I think there will be a trick here perhaps. No, even JH just denies the trade from coming in and just gets a flawless round for his team instead. Copium starting to look a little bit awake now, a little bit alive now.
Yeah, around they need it, of course, but I think at the same time, Redla and friends, the bonus round they had 4 alive, right? So they didn't have to go for a lot of upgrades. So you can see this round they're buying back in. Even if they were to lose it, they kind of have enough for the next. Right? This is the economy being in a good spot right now. Whereas if you're something like Copium, kind of playing on the back foot. Right? At least they finally managed to get around and get the defense side undergoing. But you need more than that. And it starts from here now.
Here and out. They do have the Hunter's Fury as well for Crescenia. It could be huge, just a matter of when he's going to use it. Currently, no one in U-Hall, so they are kind of anticipating this Hunter's Fury, right? You don't want to be caught with your pants down in U-Hall against the Hunter's Fury as well.
So a bit of a trap trying to find, I think that's Redla, who has been defaulting towards showers, right? He gets away in time. Thames though, able to find one, traded out. A lot of duels happening across the map at the moment, so it's about how your individual players respond. Right, Fane, the next one, try to make the play, but Josh this time doubles up on the Crescent and Dizzy, and they know exactly where Fane is. Cypher's low as well, should have a chance in this round. Another pretty confident round coming on the side of Copium. It's only Jade Fake once again to hit the deck, but for the rest, they stay alive, saving their economy. But Redline and friends, they get another crack at it.
I believe there was one player that was relatively low on credits. I took a look at it, at the scoreboard now. I believe one of the players was low on credit. I guess, yep, it was DZ, yeah, he was low on credit. Now he's the one picking up the...
Yeah, but it's fine, you can just pick up
the-
from phone team afterwards, right?
Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess, overall. One more crack at this. Hopefully it'll be a good one and bringing it closer to match point for their team.
So the first switch up we're really seeing from Redline and friends, right? This time at 1v1, the leaving showers completely open, but they've taken the part of the map and they've called it clear, which is why you can see utility being dropped towards Hookah as well. Josh is making a play, so this is Copium starting to grow into the game actually. They kind of know exactly what Redline and friends are doing. The Hunter's Fury doesn't connect, but now the side hit, the execute, it's definitely incoming.
Chance right now. Good discipline. Catch up 1 and 2 players here from the entry. Right now, Redla and friends all the way down to the final player that will be Redla. He is no stranger to any clutch whatsoever, so he could potentially go for this. He does have one more kill away from the Empress. He could go for the pop here. Just a matter of when. Slowly pushing up here from Huga. Maybe able to catch JH. They need to double pick against Redla to get the upper hand. He does hear the jump peek JH around the corner. He does go for a pre-fire, but hey, no, look at a Gravity Star. He's gonna just pop out of nowhere, a Nebula Star. Redla is just so scary here. You know, he's trying to check all corners because there are 3 players on this side. He knows it. Spike's right in front of him. Just a matter of when.
Yeah, there's no way to lose. They're intending to triple pick him as well, right? The moment a single player takes contact, that's when they will actually all fight together. Really playing to win the round. Redla might just actually go for the save.
I mean, might as well, right? Bring that Vandal to the next round at least.
I mean, the round's lost, so the ulti for Thames as well. Okay, the showstopper will come out for the next round. And that's Copium finding some momentum, responding to the initial round of 3 at the start of the second half for Redla and friends with 3 rounds of their own. Three rounds in which they've had more than 3 players alive at least.
And that's doing a solid on the economy. Look at that. 3 players with 7,000 credits in their bank, so that's more than enough. And it looks like Josh, okay, oh, he's gonna go for the operator instead. I was kind of speculating he could go for just the Blade Storm, you know. Now, right now, Josh trying to push up towards Elon, but there's no one there to answer though.
Yeah, preemptive smoke in case for recon dart. Bryce investing the Viper's Pit into this round as well. That will give him a lot of control into its shot. And that will kind of free up his teammates' attention to go into its showers. Copium, I think the plan they had in mind for this round was to hit that A site, but with the Viper's Pit, I think they're going to decide to put more players into its showers. Just to play off the back of this. If Redla finds Bryce, that's when a lot of chaos will occur. But he's thinking better about it, at least for now.
Oh, I mean, Bryce, his tech at least he has no more armor at this point of time, and Redla can take a bullet of his own. It's a matter of how they want to push this matter. They are, of course, like you mentioned, stacking up shower. When they're gonna pop, they need to get this kill onto Bryce here.
So 2 players into the shot as well. The second player playing inside the Viper's Pit itself, and the player just jiggling towards showers. It's going to play on side. I'm pretty sure. Redline and friends, they're really trying to wait out the utility, right? Trying to find a free fight, but it's not being given over to them. Jay very disciplined, goes in for the peek now, gets a headshot on the Chrysania, and that will probably kick the ball rolling. Redline and friends, they know they have to make their way into the site now. Smoke dash forward for Banaf, unfortunately unable to connect onto Jay. This should be a good round here from Jay, gets 3, but okay, we still find ourselves in a doable spot for Redline.
Jump shot though.
Jumps for Dizzy. Oh, the nade actually kills Redline, and now it's just the Astra left in the clutch. No time as well. They've lost the round. Nice.
Oh, this is the gun barrel.
To Bryce a little bit, yeah.
Oh, he gets the kill towards the end. Oh, that's no rifle for Dizzy at all. Bring it to the next round. Oh no. So right now 10-9. Redline and friends 10, Copium 9. Things are looking pretty fresh for Copium in their map pick actually.
Yeah, they're still behind by a round, but it's suddenly making it very, very close now. 1 round the difference between the 2 sides, and the last 2 rounds, Redline and friends, at least they're starting to make it closer, right? In the previous round, 2 alive, but the economy for Copium's in pretty good state. A lot of credits per player, and Redline and friends now, this is when you probably invest a couple more out, right? You need this round pretty desperately. They're going to invest quite a lot in a very straightforward hit towards that A site. Banaf with the knives leading the charge, paving the way for his teammates, but you know, no face being shown here, right? Copium, the immediate response to take showers. Redla though, aware, comes out actually on the side itself. Josh, oh, Thames actually wins the fight on the Redla, who was on the site, but this time, the operator for Josh swaps out to the Vandal. 3 versus 3, Astra Wall being deployed, buys space for the plant at least. The Sky Flash confirms that there's a player at least, but they might not hear it if, you know, Redline do set a teleport as well, so that's an option that they have in their back pocket.
Oh, but look at that, Josh, he went through the Nebula.
Oh
no, that's straight out. No, it'll be a trade coming out. The Cosmic Divide was good enough for a short while, but look at that. Bryce is gonna be the one popping off. He's gonna poke out here, and the defuse will come online for Copium.
Might not have realized that the spike was already down when Astra was up, but wow, Copium.
That's quite unfortunate.
Nice retake.
Yeah, solid retake now. 10 to 10. 2 points away from match point from both sides, and Redla right now he's popping off. 20, 12, and 4.
Kills have kind of dried up a little bit though, towards for the past few rounds. Right now, 5 in a row for Copium, and Redla they found the opener, right? But immediately you saw Josh with an equalizing frag with the operator, and then Thames winning the fight onto Redla from heaven. I think that was a kill that swung the round back in the favor of the defenders, and so now Redline and friends, you have to do it all again. First couple of rounds the defaults worked, but now you're kind of getting picked apart. So what do you do? What's the response? Chrysania, what do you have in the back? Josh gets flashed, goes in, the Sova drone actually doesn't spot him, or because it was blind, right? And now they're trying to throw more disruption into this default from Redline and friends. It's just the pistols. So it should be around that Redline and friends are prepared to give up, but...
Oh, but B-Shot as well, they're so close to each other towards B-Shot if I'm not wrong. Yeah, they're just behind the Poison Cloud from the minimap. Two players remaining for Redline and friends. Redline gets a good pick here onto Bryce here. Can he go for more? That's the question here. Does spot the Phantom, picks it up. Is the flank gonna come along with Copium? That's the thing here. It's gonna be a split from the flank. No, they're both gonna rotate back long here. But look at that, the operator that is Josh operates yet again. One player remaining on side. Redline friend DZ has to make it work. He's gonna jump here. No, he gets sucked in by the gravity well towards the last moment there.
Josh is sitting at everything right now.
Yeah, Josh with a huge quadra as well. Oh, that's a pretty juicy comeback coming from Copium.
Yeah, this is when the panic button will probably be pressed on the side of Redline and friends.
I actually haven't seen a single neural theft the whole game. Do you?
Don't think so. But Fein hasn't had the opportunity to use it for the past few rounds as well, right?
Yeah, no chance whatsoever. I mean, like, you just can't go willy-nilly and just like, hey, I'm gonna just find out where your locations are. You gotta time it as well.
Yeah. So Copium now, they've got the noose around the neck of Redline and friends' attack site. At least on this map of mine. So this is... You have to try and finish them off now, right? The opening kill goes in the favor of Redline and friends. Chrysania goes past Jay.
Oh, they're not gonna take out this Aldrin. There's a lot of information for Chrysania.
At the center, he knows the way right in front of him, loses the 1v1 to Jay. The rest of the team, though, have already made their way towards the A side, so they're at least guaranteed a post planned out of this. Fein, nice shot onto Thames. Spike gets planted. Does the upload have to come through? I don't think so. 4 versus 2, Benef, he's in a pretty one and done spot. Then he gets the 1. And so now it's just Jay left alone. But maybe, but no, not at all. 4 alive at the end of the round for Redline and friends. Yeah, team ace, every single player getting a kill apiece there. Team effort coming in, that's exactly what you needed.
Yeah, I mean, Redline and friends and Copium right now on the tie. 11 to 11. Just one more point away from match point. There could be a potential overtime as well.
Talked about this game getting close, or potentially being close for every single step of the way through, and boy has it been the case.
Yeah, I mean, Redline friends, they had the first half, but now look at Copium. They have the second half now.
Yeah, this map has certainly delivered. The pick of Copium, by the way, so they probably want to take it away for Redline and friends, but this round decides a lot, right? The team to have one shot at closing out the map. Josh misses his shot and Rella goes straight in for the swing. Very good reaction there from the Reyna. Now taking the space for his team. Still a player on the side. There's going to be JD Faker actually on top of the tank. Now has to fall back. Goes in, scouts out information. Has the Seekers out as well, though defensively. Buys a lot of space for Jay. Fortunately, he gets traded out. Upload finally comes in, yeah.
For once, yeah, this is the first unit I've seen the whole game. Or I haven't been observant whatsoever, but look at Fame by going for the flood here. It's going to be huge, but Thames finds the perfect timing, finds the perfect 2k now. That's potential one more for the 3k. And there we go, Thames with the huge 3k. Race takes it home, defusing now for Copium. Match point.
What a round from Thames, just as you needed him to step up. Swings, gets the planter, and that's when if you're Chrysania, the reaction is to swing for the trade, right?
Yeah.
Thames immediately adjusts his crosshair to get the kill on the Chrysania, and then to top it all off, the 3 versus 1, he gets the last frag as well. And Copium are the ones to find themselves on match point. Remember, this was 10-5 in the favor of Red Light and Friends, a round of 6 for Copium, halted by the 1 round for the attackers, but that's been it.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted by thinking about the players shouting the other room. It was pretty clear, but so close, right? From what we can see, what you were mentioning earlier as well. Things are just cutting it super close. Rella and Friends still on 11 points. They could potentially bring us to overtime as well.
Thames has had an amazing game in this second half at least, and now look at the confidence, right? Just fighting on the top of the side itself. Maybe stay around for a little bit too long there, but there's no heal available on the side of Redla and Friends, and Redla is the player to hit the deck first, which means that's your star player, that's your duelist who has an ult available out of the round.
Oh man, that's not what you want, but you still have the man advantage here. Do they know that Chrysania is just inside this nebulous smoke? And do they know that Bryce is around the corner? Bryce gets a huge 2k here! This is a huge turnaround now! The tables have turned and it's a 4v2. Josh, as well as the Astra, last 2 remaining here. They push us more, and JD Faker cleans up this room. A beautiful 2k shot, and Copium will win Bind in their map pick.
Wow, what a way to close things out. Map number 1 going in favor of Copium. Yes, the map pick of Bind. We will be heading on to Icebox next.
Yeah.
And wow, what a comeback. What a comeback. Thames in that second half, the number of key frags that he got, the second last round especially, that was quite insane.
Yeah, actually, we are heading
Haven?
to Haven. Yeah, Haven game number 2. Oh, that's gonna be something, and I believe Copium should be on the defending side. Later we'll wait and see. Yep, Haven defend. Yep. Oh, this is one heck of a first game of the day.
Yeah, what a way to close things out. We say we're looking for close games until Avia shows up, and that's exactly what we got on Bind, right? Even at 10-5, you kind of felt as though Copium could get themselves back into the game, right? The first round kind of set the pace for it, being able to swing quite a bit of momentum off the back of it. And I think that round from Thames was a huge one, and then the last round, at that point probably a bit of an unnecessary risk in a 4-on-4 to not check close left. Yeah. And Bryce, picked his spot perfectly. Whole game, I think he was pretty quiet, apart from throwing the same util set every single round on the attacking side. But you live for rounds like this, right? The most important round.
The defending side, especially.
Yeah.
As of now, I think the players are gonna be setting up for the Haven matchup. Of course, it will be picked by, I believe, Redla and Friends. Yeah, that's right, Redla and Friends, and Copium will be on the defending side in Haven. Actually, did we really pick defending side? Wait a minute. They picked defense first. It's not picking attack first, so that's definitely a change of pace here. If I'm not wrong, when Redla and Friends they picked Haven in their best of 5 veto, they actually went for the attack. And right now, Copium, they're going for the defense. Change of pace. Usually, you would like to play on the attacking side.
I mean, they ended half on the defensive side, right? So I guess this, in the end, just kind of checks out for them, right? And for Redla and Friends, you probably have to take a bit of a mental reset after that one. They lost, what, 8 of the last 9 rounds? They lost 11-13, they were up 10-5. Yeah, 8 of the last 9 going in the favor of Copium. So that's a lot of momentum to carry at the end of the map and also into map number 2. That's going to be difficult for Redla and Friends. And Dizzy, I think a little bit quiet that game.
Sorry, Dizzy's a bit what?
Was a little bit quiet that game, I think.
Yeah, actually he hasn't been stepping up. I realized that Dizzy, when it comes to LAN events, he doesn't really go all out. Like there are certain moments where he clutches up, but there is a lot of moments as well where he doesn't really step up.
He isn't playing the star roles, so we don't expect we don't expect high numbers necessarily from him, right? And I think his opposite number, at least on Bind, was Jay. I think both of them performed, I think, on level pegging with one another. I think Jay had a bit more influence on the game, at least when it actually came down to the rounds that mattered towards the end of the game, right? The number of times that the number of times that Valorant and friends wanted to test A, he was, I think, at least good for one every single time. Right, Dizzy, we know it's the same, but it just felt as though maybe it was because Copium were winning the rounds as well.
Yeah,
it felt a bit more impactful.
I mean, when they snowball, when Rella and friends snowball, they really snowball. But yes, you see, the moment they lose their momentum, they just boom, gone. Yeah. Kaboomy.
Yeah, unfortunate, but no, it's map number 2, and if Rella and friends take it, which I guess on the map you kind of expected to, then we'll go into the neutral ground on map 3.
It will be quite an interesting matchup to see Copium against LVR, because as previously seen, LVR 2-0'd them in the upper bracket finals. So it's gonna be something. I believe the players are all still prepping up. I'm not sure if we'll be ready to go in just yet.
Yeah, but I guess it'd be a good time to reset for everyone. I think for the viewers as well, right? Map 1 has just ended. We've just started the day, right? And so I guess take it slow. I think we'll go for a quick break, and then when we're back, we'll bring you map number 2. It's gonna be Haven. It's gonna be Copium against Rella and friends. The former up a map to the good. See you after the break.
are back again at the 5E Arena Open for Valorant. My name is Swan, and this is, of course, Gobbles, brought to you by Asia Esports Festival as well as Singapore Comic Con. Not forgetting Esports Time as well as Monster Cat. So that what we saw just now was game number 1 between Copium and Redline friends. And I gotta say, there has been one heck of a game number 1 to start the day off.
Yeah, 13-11. The only thing that was short of was an overtime, right? But we had everything. We had huge rounds, we had aces, we had team aces, we had flawless round, we had clutches back and forth, right? It had absolutely everything, right?
4Ks as well, an ace as well. Wow.
Not bad for a starter, right? Best of 3, of course. It is, in theory, should be our shortest match of the day. But it might well be the longest because the other two, the best of 5s, we're kind of heavily favouring the teams who are coming from the upper bracket, right? This is, of course, the lower bracket finals between Copium as well as Redline and Friends. Now, heading into Haven, the map pick of Redline and Friends.
Redline and Friends.
Yeah, starting on the attack side, where they had a lot of issues towards the end of Bind with. Do you think they're going to get the same issues this time, though, on Haven?
I mean, there is a lot of site to control. There's a lot of map control to do with Haven, right? I mean, ideally, you want to at least control middle and garage. That's what most players go for, and then either go for the A split or the C split, right? Ideally the C split because from garage it's just an easy rotation into side. In terms of lineups, I may be expecting double Viper, double Astra again, maybe.
Really? I mean, and we do know that Bleed were trying to experiment with it a little bit towards the end of Crysanthe's time there. I'm not really sure when to bring it. I think the Viper. It's a bit of poison chalice. It doesn't seem to be that effective on Haven, or at least there hasn't. It's not easy to replicate consistent success with it. And so now, if you're Crysanthia on the side of Redline Friends, you're down the map. Do you want to kind of risk it, or do you want to go for something that's safer? Right? We saw him play on the Sova on Bind. JD Faker, though, surprisingly went on to the Sky when we can't know JD Faker for being
the Sova player.
Yeah, that Sova player, right? So I think on Haven he'll probably switch back to that. Right, because it is pretty useful, or like close to being very useful. But the rest of the team, I think that's when you try and switch it up a little bit, right? You know, so far we talked about the end of the game, right? Dizzy might just want to do a little bit, or get inside the game a little bit more, right? I think he found himself in a lot of pretty dire situations, right? It was either he was flicked down the side, or he was just like the last guy left alive in like a 1 versus 4, which was incredibly difficult. Right, Redla so far hitting his shots, good job, good on him.
Yeah,
right, but Josh is on the side of Copium.
Popping off.
Popped off towards the end of the game.
Oh man, so red number 2, Haven. Any predictions for this? After seeing that game number 1?
For once, your predictions might actually be coming true. You talked about having close games, or like a 2-1, right? I think you said.
I mean, in the when you were at the best of 5 prediction, I said 2-3.
2-3. Yeah, so you predicted a close game and really getting it all the way. I think Copium can take it out in 2 just off the momentum from 1 alone. Right, Redline Friends, they'll be able to reset, but how much can they do it? Right, Benef so far I think hasn't had the best game of his life. We know he's capable of a lot more. But equally, if Josh is able to consistently oust Benef, which kind of feels as though it's the case, I'm pretty sure it's not like a 10-0 sort of thing. But Josh is definitely getting the better of Benef, I think, more often than not. Right, and that's going to pose a problem with Haven, whereby I think again the jet duels will be quite a focal point, right?
Quite prominent.
Yeah, I think the thing we've had so far is both teams are really relying on the duelists, which is why they're both running double duelists, right? So you're looking for them to take a lot of the space, and you're just praying that the other players, they have better reactions around it, right? So on the side of Copium, Temps and Josh, they're doing very well, right? Which gives a lot of space for Bryce, JDF as well as Jay to actually play around them, right? For Redline Friends, it was kind of the Redla show on map 1.
Quite a fair bit.
Yeah, so if Benef steps up, I think that's when Redline Friends will have a much better chance. I think they will actually, if Benef was in the game, they'd probably have won it, I dare say.
I would say so as well, yeah. Probably would have taken the round. But man, it's quite intense. I mean, Crysanthia, I think he did a relatively good job, especially when it comes down to the individual play.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, towards the end, it just fell a bit short.
I guess that the entire team just fell apart. Yeah, towards the end of the game. So,
I mean, I'm wondering what's going on in the players here. Right? When I was like walking to the toilet I saw Redla and friends. Not the team
Really
name, but
laughing
literally Redla and friends. Just talking away, probably devising some kind of plan. And I saw Copium as well when I was reaching the toilet, and they were really happy. They were like smiling a
course,
lot.
they
They were
would
just
be.
chit-chatting away, like laughing as well. And I believe they're also planning for Haven as well at the same time. So right now, game number 2, Haven between Copium and Rella and friends. They're gonna see the KO potentially. KO or Chamber being picked up here by Fanboy, and of course he is the Sentinel player.
Yeah, Finn, if they're going to do it, it'd probably be him. Josh playing with the idea of it, but I think he'll probably go for the Jet in the end. JD Faker surprisingly actually going on the KO instead of Sova, so that's interesting. Crysania taking up the Sova. It feels a bit of an older comp or an older meta being played here by the attackers, which will be Rella and friends, right? Dizzy going on the Omen, a comfort pick, right? So maybe being a more comfortable agent for himself, he might do a bit more damage.
Since I mean the Paranoia could come in handy quite a number of times, especially like aim towards like either A-Long or sewers. I would say garage as well. Also are the potential Paranoia spots, as well as C-Long. It's a literal alleyway. So yeah, I mean potential for a huge Omen play there. I can see JD Faker
Choose your
hovering over
agent.
the Sova yet again. Yeah, you want to go for the comfort pick here. You want to close things up in this best of 3 series, right?
Yeah. So the attackers have actually fully locked in their comms. I think the defenders are still trying to decide specifically what they want to go for. Most likely a double duelist composition
JD
again
Faker
on
faking us out?
Thames
Yeah,
and
he will
Joss.
fake
Yeah.
us out.
JDF will go for it. I mean, it gives a little bit more versatility, I guess, with the knives, right?
Yeah, I mean, sort of like Sova, it does tell you that there's someone around the corner.
Yeah, but I think with the 1v1 against the chamber where he can teleport around, it's a lot more effective to have the KO.
Yeah, that's true. Like, cancel is TP, right? So, yeah, that's a pretty good... But the thing is, he gotta find the side that Chamber is on. Most likely C-Long.
It's pretty obvious. It's gonna be either one of Dizzy or Feign towards A or C probably. That should be the side that we expect from them.
I mean, Tour de Force coming in from Chamber as well is another one of those major outs that could potentially change this game, especially when you aim it towards C. Let's see now, both sides are correct. Yeah, both sides are correct. The defending will be Copium yet again. And we'll see how things turn out at this point in time.
Redline friends, what do they have in store for us this pistol? They have won both pistols so far, so certainly winning this would be a good start for them. And this is one of the maps where the attack side isn't kind of disadvantaged against the defense, right? So Redline friends, they could be looking at shots at this start.
That's not ready.
That's true. I do like the Killjoy pick. The Killjoy pick in Haven, one of the classic picks as well. Does secure a lot of the side control. And right now, could it be a fake out here? A lot of players coming in from Redline friends towards C-Long. And they're gonna leave Feign towards middle, get the B control. And this is the rotation getting caught here, as I was mentioning earlier as well. Just a matter of when Feign picks this.
Yeah. The Lux on Haven can be really effective, right? So it does a bit of damage, but it goes both ways. Has to switch back out to his classic.
Yeah, Headhunter, 4 shots, I believe just tagged to just once only.
Yeah. But he's kind of slipped the net. But I mean, the Tyrant gives it away. He does win the fight against JD Faker eventually. A little bit labored, but still connects. And now the C-split is in full effect. Redla, second of the round. Is play up close actually. It's going to be Bryce. Quickly traded out by Feign. So now it's just Thames and Josh, the duelist duel. Can they get it done? Redla gets the third of the round, goes back in for the repick. Josh, the Sheriff, unable to connect the shot. The reload does get killed eventually. Looking for another. They're all facing him, and Redline and friends will make it 3 for 3 in the pistols.
So like I was mentioning like in the pre-game, right, like the C-Speed, one of the most potent pushes to come on, and I like what Redline did, like the extra mile, right, to go all the way towards the back of side, not even from garage. And that just enabled the full side control from Redline and friends, and just pretty easy kills there.
Yeah, they had the plan from the start to hit C, right? Just that they were denied by the extra utility towards C-Long at the start of the round. So they took time, but a little bit. The entire time Feign was working towards B. And so off the reactions, they still hit C in the end, just in a much more elaborate manner.
I mean, I just like how they left Feign towards middle, right, to at least try and catch that rotation, or at least have him have some sort of control towards mid before they fully executed that C side push, right?
Yeah, Feign with the opener. Now for this farming up a couple of eco frags, right? No harm, switches back to the ghost. They eventually dies the Thames at least. But that's the A side. Went for taking, and you know, if you're hoping to retrieve any weapons with your copium, you couldn't. Okay, Thames. Feeling sharp and looking sharp, certainly.
Yep, that comes the paranoia from DZ, just waiting for the right call before going right in. This will definitely get a 3-man blind. Just gotta time it just nice. If he clicks it right now, all 3 of them are blind. But I think all 3 players are blind, and that's where the pick comes in. Christina picks up 2 here, and DZ will clean up the last one onto Bryce here. And Redline and friends, they will take the second round pretty cleanly. Actually not pretty cleanly, they lost 2 members unfortunately towards the end. But now Copium, they will be able to pick up the rifles. That's one of the major things here.
Yeah, so if you're Copium, you would want to avoid a repeat of what happened on Bind as well, whereby you lost bonus, then you had to rely on winning. I mean, they did save 3 rifles when they lost on Bind, so that allowed them to get another rebuy for the following round, right? But it's not a good feeling to lose bonus, ever. Right, so if you're Redline and friends, free shot at it, take a roll of the dice, let's see what they come up with.
Now the dice is spinning, and it looks like Redla will get a number 6 right now as he hits towards middle and potentially just get a huge kill. They do spot the Killjoy turret here.
Scanning ahead.
And they're all just leaning towards so heavy. I guess they're just making enough noise to just bait out the players to hit towards B. And that is kind of what's happening at this point of time. The A players are pushing out towards sewer and long. So they have a up, forward, and advanced position while they're just actually just going to hit towards C. But do they know there's no one in C right now? Christina may be able to find a good timing here. It does tag the head of Bryce here. It's getting spammed through the wall, but no tags unfortunately towards the end here. And I believe there's side control for C.
There's a little luck from Fane as well. The thing is the turret would catch him. There's a gap in the Nebula. Spots out the shoulder of Bryce. Collects him. Man advantage for Redline and friends heading to the retake. They've got a Vandal as well. Very difficult retake to pull off if you're Copium. Jay finds Fane, but does he know that there's another player below? Trying to spot the information, suspects there's one close right, but that's not the case. Utility will be deployed now for Copium. The Astra deploying the full set for the teammates to come in to retake from CT. Every single player actually coming for that part of the map, but they're winning all the deals right now. The rifle advantage coming in handy. And now it's just left onto Redla, who falls as well. And Copium, they take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a given, right? Usually the bonus, it's very difficult to lose against the bonus. Unless you're just doshing around and just missing all your shots, or perhaps just not coordinated enough to win against the bonus, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could have got a Messi,
Good,
right?
yeah,
Because all 4 players actually came in from defender's spawn. So that's when, you know, if there's someone playing up close or like just one flash from Dizzy, it's all it takes to undo that round. But you know, they managed to tide the wave.
I mean, they should have probably kept Fane alive, or at least gotten Fane's Vandal. From there, it could have snowballed onto the side defense, but unfortunately, you just lost right outside of Garage, or right in the middle of Garage. And
You want to play?
the firepower just
Let's
kind of
play.
went flat towards.
The kill knife is one that's really annoying to play with, right? Because the thing is that there's kind of no way of breaking it. Thames finds the opener onto Benef. Again, you know, Benef, I think, is probably, for lack of a better word, and it sounds worse than it actually is, probably the worst of the duelists at the moment in the game. In the game
right now.
Right? It's not really finding his form, he's having to rely on his other teammates. Dizzy, JD Faker, but there's already 2 players within the vicinity of the A side. You've got Hems tucking himself within it, and you've got a close rotator. C has been completely left open.
Oh,
Because Copium, they're very certain that it's going to be this A play from Redline. Friends gets the dismiss. Thames flicks around. Jay actually gets to get on Dizzy in the end. Now it's Fane left on 1 versus 2.
He does have the Tour de Force. It is a one-shot, one-kill weapon here. It just gotta find the timing. He's gonna pick up the Vandal, and he does have the spike, right? Yeah, he picks up the spike. Gets spotted by a turret here. Is he gonna continue to commit to this point? That's the question here.
If they hit a reload, they know exactly where
30
he is
seconds
as
left.
well. But they're playing to double peek this Redline and friends. I mean Copium. Just goes back in.
Oh, this is the timing here right now. Could go for a huge collateral here. He does spot a 1. There's 1 shot from Tour de Force. 3 more shots remaining. He does know there's 1 player heading towards heaven. Can he find the shot here? And it looks like Bryce will find it instead. And there we go. 2-2. And that's the Tour de Force being committed there.
Yeah, so Bryce now head to head against Fane, both Sentinels. coming on top that round, and just like that, Copium have managed to equalize the score.
Should I play some stars in this round?
So Redline friends, are we beginning to see the same problems that we saw on Bind?
Up I go.
Most likely, I'm speculating Redline friends may be able to take the first half, and then the second half Copium swings it out again. But that'll be a very interesting upset. I mean, because usually at the start, actually I was kind of assuming that Redline friends may take it home today in this bronze match, but by the looks of things are very equal. I mean, Copium has been training, I believe, and you know they've been training with one another and going against Team Screaming potentially. And look at where they are now.
In a pretty good spot.
Oh, that's just nasty from them through the smoke as well.
Yeah, free kill at that. I mean, I think it's just the pistol. So, but
That's true.
it hurts to die in the
hurts.
manner that Rela did, right? You don't even know where your opponent is. I mean, yes, there's increase for the Vandal, and they're trying to at least find a couple of kills to make it expensive, but they're
Oh,
not
the
being
timing.
given anything from Copium.
Oh, the gravity was gonna suck Finn right into the middle. He's just trying to avoid it. He's getting sprayed down non-stop, and there we go. Josh cleans up the round, the 3K, and Copium right now leading up 3 points, flawless round. And now, Redline friends, they're gonna bust out the rifles yet again.
Rifles back out. What do they have in store, right? Only, yeah, out only available in the hands of Thames on the side of Copium, right? You've got Dizzy as well as Quaisania with there, so that could make a very potent side pick, right? Especially with the TP in the hands of Dizzy, right? You can just TP to the back of site, get a lot of information, then dismiss from there. It's up to them what they decide to do with it. Early smoke towards A. Kind of feign some sort of presence, but so far the smoke spam's coming in the favor of Thames, right? The damage goes back and forth, and he himself is tagged down to 30. No heals available for either side. So both players have to suck it up and play for the rest of the round with it.
Yeah, no heals whatsoever from both sides.
Revealing
No
area.
Sage, no Sky, just pure raw health.
Yeah. 150 damage per player. I mean, this is the purest form of battle that we'll probably see.
In a long while, because usually you do see a Sky, you do see a Sage
Right here.
being picked up by either teams, but today is a special game.
Yeah. Quaisania leading the troops up towards this C side. They've got 3 players kind of leaning towards C, right? They've got a very good idea as to what's going on. Right, that's been enabled by the fact that Josh has got a lot of information with the jet out towards A long as well. He's allowing his players to be close in the vicinity of the C side. So whenever they see you going down, that's when they can be pretty confident of the hit. They want to hold down the site. At the same time, Redline friends are being very stubborn about this, trying to go in. Fane gets himself up all alone. And now this side is looking real limp here from Redline friends.
Oh, but that's a good entry coming in from Redline so far to start off with the Hunter Spray. But again, this trade off, Jay kind of misses the mark there. Does get a good trade off from both sides now.
One enemy remaining.
They
Wow.
have 2 members with that 1v2 now. Redline friends, they only have 10 seconds left to plant this, but Josh with the dash and updraft takes on Chrysania from above. And that's another round there for Copium. I like the control coming in from JD Faker, especially with the Nebula Smoke, right? The moment Nebula Smoke was down, the Fragment came on, and no one could push in at all. And they Redline friends, they just got straight through the smoke quite a fair bit. I believe one player fell to it, or at least got severely tagged by it. And from there, it was just Copium left to just retake the site.
They try to keep it simple, right? So they try to sell a bit of a fake towards A that round, the early jet smoke towards A, right? But that was dismantled by the fact that Thames was so up front in the sewers, right? Called that nobody cleared, and then once Josh had the angle, it was free for the taking, right? And Copium, they could be very, very comfortable in that scenario, which is exactly the same scenario now. They're keeping it simple, heading towards the B side, but it hasn't really been working for Redline friends. Nebula doesn't deter them. The 2 smokes from the Omen. But there's still a clear back side, right? Bryce holding himself so steady. That's until 2 kills come back in. It's 3 on 3, and the Rifles have picked up. Chrysania though somehow comes in with the backstab with 2.
Oh my goodness.
And they managed to steal a round away.
I think that Empress was a bit unnecessary towards the end, but hey, you want to secure that round, right? But solid round coming from Redline friends, and I believe they were all on a really bad buy as well.
Yeah, really surprised managed to get. I'm not sure where exactly Quaisania was in all that chaos, but you got 2 big kills with the Guardian.
Need a drop.
Probably a backstep somewhere. And that's what you need, right? And that's the kind of, that X factor we talked about with Chrysania. I reckon he's probably calling a little bit, right? He calls simple, but a bit of ingenuity.
Oh man, Josh so
Spike
ballsy,
down,
gets tagged by the shot light as well, but that is the kind of play you expect from Josh. Gets the first pick here onto Redline and friends, and just like that, 2 more members fall alongside his teammate now. Copium has 5 members up and running, 4 ultimates as well. Redline and friends, they do have the Blaze Storm, they do have From the Shadows, but it's just a matter of when they want to use it. Probably not in this round, in the next round most likely, because this round, well, unless if Benef and Dizzy clashes up, it's over.
Yeah.
They're trying to hop around the side. Is he able to get the range figure this double pick here? Yes, he will, but JH comes in for the trade now. Jinpinaf going for the chase here. Does he know that he's gonna get double picked in just a moment? The operator just stepping, but the flank comes in huge from Bryce, and there we go. Team ace from Copium, 5-3.
So you just can't win gun rounds, it seems, on the side of Valorant Friends. Right? You get the pistol, sure. But on the attack side of Haven, I think they want a little bit more. At least they get another free crack at it because they were able to win. I think what was essentially could be considered a 50 round, right? 2 rounds ago, but yeah, this is. I mean, a lot of shades of bind here, and it's making us worried.
Yeah, I mean they did get the eco. I mean the half buy round, but other than that. Copium is coming back out strong yet again, and right now, Redline and friends, I don't think they're on a pretty good buy. I mean, okay, I did see the Blake Storm being popped here by Benef, so actually could be something huge. Just 1 pick, you just need 1 or 2 picks here by C, but they're gonna really try and catch the lurker that is Thames.
He's pushed up, gets peeked, and gets punished for it. So yeah, maybe a small mistake there. Could be a big one if Redline and friends give them the full punish as they make a beeline towards this A side. It's only Josh who still have the multi-frag. The operator gets spotted, and this is when they can try to suffocate him, right? 1 by 1, not line up for him. And yeah, that's so messy around Josh. It's impossible for him to hold on to the side. It's 5v3. They had 3 outs though on the side of Copium. They could try to make it work, but given how far back Bryce is still towards the attacker spawn, I think probably call it off already.
Yeah, should be a save. I mean, Fein tried to go for the interesting rendezvous high ground position, but ultimately towards the end, yeah, Copium, they just want to save these rifles. They don't want to lose any more kills towards Rella and friends, because they know this game, or this round anyways, is practically over. 5 men, man. 5 men against 3.
Yeah. Look, just off the back of 1 kill on the Thames, Rella and friend are able to snowball it into a round, right? When in the rounds the Copium win, they're normally winning quite dominant in quite dominant fashion. So quite a bit of restraint coming from Copium, right? A couple of times we're seeing them save in 3 versus 5 scenarios, which is the right call. And they might even get rewarded for it. A little bit laboured there, Bryce. It eventually falls to Chrysania, but
that's not a lot of economy in the next round, though.
I mean they still got more than enough money to buy back in.
I mean, yes, they do, but you don't get as much money out of it. But I mean, I know it was a rifle picked up anyways. But look at that. I mean, the exit frags. Okay, 1 is good enough, I guess.
Need a drop.
Probably 1 or 2 for 1, but I mean it's fine. Right? Both teams still get the buys in this round, so if you win this, then that's any kind of credit issue immediately alleviated.
That's true. That's true. I mean, Copium, Josh, there you go, getting the first pick, I believe, by C long here. Yeah, that's a huge kill there. Just now, look at Thames again, lurking towards the A position, getting information for his team. I just saw that was the KO out. Yeah, there is now command being popped here, deterring any push-up coming to C long. That's what you love to see.
Oh, nice jump up there from Josh as well. Movement, times 100. Changing his position up with the operator as well, but Redla actually bests him in the 1 versus 1 duel. That's gonna at least keep the numbers even for both sides. Redla and friends, a small sigh of relief after the trade, but they still need to find a way to close up the round. And towards B they go. Smokes have been deployed. They want to go for the A speed? No, I think they're gonna tuck it. They're gonna plant the spike. Killjoy has been activated in return, and so they need to try and find a way out as soon as possible. Chrysania going forward. The eye might just catch them, and Thames actually holding his own very, very well towards A. Haven't buying so much time for his teammates to come in. Perfect play from Thames there.
Yeah, amazing. Just bought so much space for his team to just come on the side. A bit of an unnecessary cosmic divide, but The spike will, of course, be defused now.
And better safe than sorry, right? They invested the Killjoy out in.
Out
And
of
then
charges.
you've got a lockdown in that filtered the players towards Thames, who knew exactly what he needed to do there.
Yeah, the lockdown was amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Bryce did a good job there, really pushing those players to the shot, right? And then, I mean, Thames, it was really down to the 1v2, 1v3, right? Just really down to the aim.
Yeah, but he played so well. He managed to isolate all the duels, right? He threw a flash, force players to force him to actually make a decision whether or not you want to stay and fight and risk, taking a very much unfavorable duel, or you wanted to just fall back and let the Copium players actually collapse on you. Josh switching out his position again, this time playing on that B side. So now he's going to show his operator on all three sides. And that's a huge problem for Redline friends. 6-4. I think they do get another buy this round at least. Operator on the hands of Banath.
Oh, the alarm bot catches out Fane. They know someone inside long. And I believe Bryce is just waiting now. Oh, up duel. So close. Oh, it looks like Josh will win the up duel here by long. Yet again.
Yeah.
Just a matter of time now. Just Redline are gonna push up towards B, trying to get that map control.
There's no utility here though, so Redlar's gonna think he's slipped the net, which he kind of has. Copium are aware of it, but not super prepared for that thing. Right, the knife moves away a couple of positions, and Redline and Dizzy suddenly swing things in the favor of Copium. That's until Thames gets yet another equalizer trade. Heals up, goes into his out. So now it's 2-on-2. Dizzy has his own as well.
The Empress could go huge with just metal, and DZ also has it from the shadow, could possibly go for a huge bit of info play here. But Thames is really swinging around the back of side. Front of side now. Oh, the timing here catches DZ, but hey, the collateral coming from Cristiano from window as well, from downtown. Does clean things up there for Redline friends. Could have been really close for Copium, but man, the collateral lineup was just disgusting.
Senna's stepping up a lot for Redline friends, and that's what they needed, right? Don't let the half kind of get out of hand. At least we've got 5 rounds. 7-5, worst case scenario, isn't the end of the world for Redline friends, right? They're probably a lot stronger on the defensive side as compared to the attack. You see a lot of problems right now. But yeah, Copium still okay. I think both sides will be pretty happy with how the half has gone so far. Thames taking yet another fight, so they're really giving the duelists a lot of space to work with, but you kind of
want to play,
live or die by it, right? By that.
That is the place of Copium, but again, Empress and 34 from Redline friends, and as well as from the shadow being popped away is that
Spike down A.
I believe it was cancelled halfway just for the info.
Yeah,
Oh, he went to hell. I mean, this is just full side control. I mean, George, last one standing, does have the Blaze Bomb, goes for 2 kills so far. He has 38 HP. Can he get a huge headshot here? Goes for the up jump, but unfortunately the animation cancels his shot. And Fane will clean this up in this half here. 6-6, a tie. And now the swap to side. The swap to side. The sides will swap.
Timberland friends, huge sigh of relief. That half felt as though Copium very well could have steamrolled that half, right? After they had 4 rounds in a row, Redline friends, they were kind of backs against the wall. They managed to win a half buy round on the B side, courtesy of Chrysania with a bit of heroics, right? And then the fifth round as well. The fifth round that Redline friends were able to get, it was a Chrysania 1 versus 2. They lined up for him, but yeah, he's finding himself in a lot of key moments in the round to actually decide it, which is good.
Yeah.
He's definitely feeling it right now. Top of the scoreboard for his team as well heading into the second half. But Copium, what do they have in store for us? They probably need a pistol round. They haven't won one just yet and going for aggression towards A long. Trades come out in their favor. They're gonna slow it down just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, after losing one member, they could have potentially gone for more, but they do lose 2. Redline friends do lose 2 towards the end there of that duo towards A long. Fanboy trying to get some info towards middle. Does for the sentry bot, so it's gonna be a bit scary now. JD Faker, huge kill on to Redla, so now 2 members left for Redline friends. 2 defenders, what can you do about it? They are still gonna push the matter towards the A side. Josh does get a kill on the DZ here, but Fanboy retaliates back with a trade of his own with his Headhunter. Can he get another? Just misses the shot just a little bit, and Copium will take the pistol round.
Finally a pistol for Copium as they manage to keep their lead. 7-6. Finally, a chance to kind of put themselves ahead of the game and try and take control. Right, they've given it up to Redline and friends, but now this is the chance to really put the foot down. You know, get a clean second round. Right, maybe if you win the bonus, even better. But yeah, gives them a bit more breathing room, right? As opposed to playing from behind.
That's true. Now, I mean, yeah, just feeling fresh. They are feeling themselves at this point of time for Copium. Copium, they do get an open kill here onto Redla, trying to be cheeky with that Sheriff, you know. But ultimately, yeah, he gets shut down.
Slowly moving forward. I think it's shaping up to be possibly a split. Yeah, C split. 2 players in garage. Smokes being deployed for the back to side and as well as the gravity well. So a very comprehensive side take. Can Redline and friends do any damage? That's the question.
Christian is waiting on the other side of the smoke here, along with Faintboy. For the timing for the double play. They will be able to catch on them. Will they catch on wall? Yes, they will. DZ traded out towards the end. JH on the back of side, almost getting caught by his own teammates. Fragment here.
It's getting messy.
It's gonna be back and forth, but right now, down to the 1v1 trades come in favor of both sides. Benaf! There we go. The final kill, 20 HP. Will get that final kill and that spike diffuser at the same time. They are going to be on equal ground now.
They just can't get themselves ahead, Copium. You finally win a pistol and then you drop it to... Yeah, you drop it to the pistols outside of Redline and friends. And so now we are back tight even still. Both teams not letting each other run away with the game. But Redline and friends, they have the better economy in this round because that was a round that they probably shouldn't have won. It was a 5-on-4, I think it was even a 5-on-3 at some point. Drop it, you drop the ball.
I'm not too sure. I mean, I guess a bit of a misplay here and there. I mean, they did have a beautiful double pick coming on against Redline and friends, but it's just not enough.
Yeah. So, aggression in towards A early.
But they're just so far up now.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a good spot, right? From here, look, it's the same logic as what Josh had earlier, right? Once you get this part of the map, right, you allow 4 players to be invested towards over B and C. So they're close in rotation as well. So you should be able to lock down any side that your opponents decide to head towards. Dizzy and Redla, tag team duo out on B. Swinging for the kills. Eco frags the name of the game for them. Not really an eco. In. Okay, they get punished for it. Then if he gets this kill, could be interesting. But Banaf with the backstab turns the knife, stabs it behind, and 8-7. Redline and friends take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, Copium, they really would love to close this out, but it's just a matter of can they keep it running all the way towards the end.
Can they? Do you reckon? I think Redline friends are more comfortable on defense though, so we could well see map number 3.
That's true. I mean, I am anticipating a map number 3 between these two teams because they're both on the equal playing field right now. Both same levels. They're all Radiants. I'm pretty sure. At least immortal. So I mean, if you want to talk about ranks, that's how up they are.
Powerless.
But I think that this is the point where the ranks tell the story, right? There's a lot more to this players, right? The experience competition as well. And look, right, they're trying to go for the A side here, but Dizzy actually stepping up this time with 2 kills of his own. Triceno unable to get the frag coming in. They might try to res KO who's fallen, but the gap in the Ashes
One enemy remaining.
made it impossible. And so now it's just the 1 versus 1, the 2 stars of both sides. Josh against Redla. Who's gonna come out on top? It's going to be Redla.
Oh man, Redla brings it back into his team yet again. 7-9, 2 points favor. And they have 4 ultimates at the ready. They have From the Shadow, they have Empress, they have Hunter's Fury, they have Blade Storm. All 4 up and ready against Copium. What? A Cosmic Divide, a Blade Storm? How are you gonna compete against that?
It's difficult for Copium, right? That was a round that probably wanted, right? Investing again, the now command into the side didn't even manage to get the rest onto him.
Yeah, I was gonna have gotten the rest, but didn't really need it.
Well,
actually kinda
I mean,
need it.
it's 1-for-1 between Redline and Thames, right? earlier on, Thames deleted Rella through the smoke. This time, just straight through the wall. 150 damage onto Thames.
Oh man.
It's him done for the round.
Look at that, Josh, maybe with the catch of Cassandra, and yes, he dashes in, sees the Outro, knows that Sova just gonna be left, right, and open, but goes in for the reaping the garage, but Fameboy says hello yet again. Oh, no, I guess a 2K, and look at that, Rama and friends take it a 3-pointer in a row.
I think what Rella and friends are really good at is trading. I think especially on the defense, whereby your opponents have to have really good utility setups if they want to deter that, right? Whereas when they're attacking, this strength kind of gets nullified because Copium, they have the space to set up their utilities on the side, right? And they have the ability to go out and seek information. Whereas for Rella and friends, they're much more comfortable here. And it's beginning to show, right? 4 rounds in a row now. Just a pistol for Copium. So we talked about them not being able to win a pistol. This time they win a pistol, they've lost everything since.
Yeah, I mean, you lose pistol, you lose game, right, in general. The momentum is the most important part of the game, and I like how Fane just decides to go to Silong, you know, to just cover this long sideline with 44, because the moment he got it, he's gonna come here. If I'm not wrong, he was playing on he's playing at Garage, he was playing at B as well, for momentarily. But you know, once you get the sniper op, you gotta just go all the way to a Silong. At this current point of time, I'm seeing perhaps Copium just trying to just hold their ground just a bit longer, just maybe bait out some utilities. Yeah, there we go. There's the Outer being baited out as well. And
At least
once the utilities are all out, right, I believe they should be going for maybe an A split, perhaps.
Yeah, but at least
You should run.
deterred that kind of A-long sideline for Benef, right? But he's kind of updrafted himself onto the boxes that look down into sewers. The Killjoy does get locked down, but gets destroyed. And so now this A hit, they look a little bit indecisive about this at the moment, Copium, right? You've still got players rotating back into its C, and I think Rella and friends, they hear that things have gone a
30
little bit
seconds
silent.
left.
They're rotating all the way to Silong, but look at that, Fane is ready.
Right into the 24. Fane, free shot, holds the line. Oh, gets TPs out of it. Gets the space going for the repick perhaps, and almost lines them both up actually. Switches back in, out, back to the Vandal. Takes the fight towards long, Jimmy Baker gets the trade, but the slow in front makes it very difficult for him to get on the side. But still, he holds it, gets to Rattler on the rotation though. Comes in with 3 of his own, and that's going to be the round done and dusted because the lurk out from Josh is going to be too far away, too late, and no time at all. And Rattler and friends extend their lead.
Potentially, not even potentially, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a game number 3 this quarter. Look at those wins in a row. Unless Copium, out of nowhere, surprises us right now. Right here, right now. At LAN. At the Esports Experience Center. Right here.
Maybe a curse only works for Counter-Strike. We can test the logic later.
Okay, later we'll test it again. We'll test it. CS later. Because so far, for Valorant, my prediction has been, for some reason, pretty spot on. It's just CSGO predictions that are opposite. For some reason. They're getting,
So what's prediction for this round?
Sorry?
What's prediction for this round?
Red Line Friends.
Red Line friends?
Yep.
Take it all the way, 37.
They lose one round. They lose
One round? Alright, let's see. Let's test.
Wait, what's the economy of Copium again?
Let's test the cry.
Oh.
The cry.
All the way.
All the way?
All the way. Potentially all the way.
Let's see.
I mean, I'm just basing on the economy. Right? They will have a good final match point buy, perhaps, or that's about it, maybe.
I mean, they have to force in no matter
Actually,
what.
yeah, they have to force in, so. I was still stuck on 10 points.
One enemy
right now,
remaining.
11, yeah, all the way.
Spike down.
Alright.
C.
One round away
One round away, one more, match point.
from hitting your predictions spot on.
Match point.
Oh man, but Copium, they do have the Now Command and they do have the Cosmic Divide. They just gotta use it. They have to use it this round to at least bring more rounds to their favor, right? I mean, that's going against my prediction right now, but they have to use this to at least get a point closer, game by game. You can't play this, sorry, round by round. You can't play this by the whole game, right? You gotta play it round by round at this point of time.
I think at the moment both sides on the attack feel as though they're getting red pretty easily, and you can see a bit of indecision, right? We saw it Red Line friends earlier on. I think Copium as well 2 rounds ago showed the exact same case. Red Line yet another opener. Now Command gets dropped, but Red Line goes in for the swing, still gets another onto Thames. JD Faker gets quick trade, flashes himself in. The player backside gets taken down. That's going to be Sanya. So now.
You are divided!
Okay.
I mean, there we go. There's a cosmic divide, and as well as the knock command being used. So that's the standard thing. You gotta win this round. And 3v3, this could go 50-50. Honestly, they do expect us. Not all the but look at it. Rush coming in from Benev and DZ does take down JD Faker and JH, but Bryce, last one standing, takes down DZ. 1v2. Good goal here, but the Blaze Storm cleans it up. But oh, actually, hang on, wait a minute. The final opshot cleans it up, in fact. And there we go. 7-13 into the favor of Rella and friends, and there we go. That is game number 2. Done and dusted, settled for the settlement, and now we're gonna go into game number 3 later on.
Yeah.
All the way.
Just the perfect way to start the day, right? If you go all 13 maps today, I don't know what's going to us tomorrow, but
we're gonna die tomorrow. I mean,
but we're gonna
it's off in lieu.
today.
It's off in lieu.
It's off in lieu.
Actually,
it's not really off in lieu for me, is it?
Wait, are you actually really enlisting? No, you're not enlisting.
I'm listening on Tuesday, so
Tuesday, so
yeah. But
it's not too bad.
yeah,
do you know that he's going to enlist soon? That's how young he is.
Looking forward to it. But yeah.
I mean, I'm in right now.
Oh yeah, true, yeah. But you know what we can look forward to, map 3, right? It's 1-1 now. Redline friends taking their map pick of Haven, and to decide things, we're gonna go to Icebox. So yeah, I think it's gonna be same old, right? If anything, we've learned from these 2 maps is I think both teams kind of prefer the defensive side.
Yeah, I mean, coming into Icebox, I'm also expecting the double Sova. I'm expecting Price as well as DZ to be on the Viper as well. Redla potentially Jet, but most likely gonna stick with the Reyna. And that's most that I can predict right now. I mean, Ksenia most likely will be the Sova, yeah, of course.
Alright, so
I mean, that's the temporary predictions for now.
Temporary predictions, but I mean, if there's any learn from his Valorant predictions, they're pretty spot on. But to find out if they are actually, we're gonna head to a quick break, and then when we're back, we'll bring you to map number 3, Icebox, to decide. The winner gets to face Louvre in the grand finals, best of 5. So the marathon is not over yet. In fact, it's only just the start. It's pretty much triathlon.
Yeah,
right,
prep your supper right now, guys.
Best of 5 and then the best of 5 later on as well. So yeah, we'll see you right after the break. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 5P Arena Open, of course, brought to you by the Asia Esports Festival in conjunction with Singapore Comic Con 2021. Happy New Year once again. It's right to say every time we reopen the show. But
For those just tuning in anyways.
yeah, it's 1-1 now between Redline and Friends as well as Copium. We just saw Haven. There's about a 5-minute break. We're going to go into Icebox map number 3. Right, but quick thoughts. From the first two games, what's the takeaway?
Okay, this is Scorpion's map pick, right? So
In the last map, yeah.
it's gonna be very tough to decide who's gonna
Wow.
take Icebox. Honestly,
What?
honestly. Because both teams, I believe, they are quite strong on Icebox. They do have very solid Viper players. They have very good Sova players as well. So it really boils down to who can enable their duelists to just come out and just pop off online.
Yeah, I guess this is where we can actually see JD Faker back on the Sova that he probably knows a lot of, right? For the first two games, he went on Sky on Bind, and then he went on to the KO for Haven. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he's changed because his play style completely,
Maybe.
right? But from what I remembered of him, right, Sova is his most comfortable agent. And on Icebox, I think if it's a choice between the Sova and the KO, it's still a 50-50. So if you're him, you've lost map number 2 going in for KO, might as well just go for the comfort pick now.
He should go for the comfort pick. That would probably increase the chance of winning this and bringing it a grand final against LVR. But it's just a matter of who would they do. I mean, okay, Jet is a given. Reyna is a possibility. Most likely, I'm assuming Finn would most likely pick what's his name again? Chamber on this map as well. Because there is a lot of long sidelines, there's a lot of use for the rendezvous as well as the trademark. But I mean, the trademark is easily shut down. It's the little the gadget bot on the floor that marks your target and slows him down. It's a lot of information to play off that as well.
You seem to know quite a lot of French terms, or is it just exclusively for?
It's just exclusively chamber, just chamber.
You,
I mean, he is French.
Yeah, you sound very well
Rendezvous.
versed.
Rendezvous.
Yeah, or at least quite refined the pronunciation of it. So I
mean, I
thought
say
maybe you.
I say zit enough.
Okay. So what's your favorite country to go to if you were able to travel?
Favorite country? I don't travel that. Okay, Japan. I mean, it's the last one that I went to for my school trip, so I really enjoyed.
So you want to go to a place that you've gone to before? I don't know. Maybe France or something, since you've been pronouncing it so well.
I mean, I think I would speak French pretty well if I picked it up actually, because it's kind of like English-ish with just the notations. Just a
Isn't
matter
that
of
Chinese?
Like, it's high in ping. Okay, high
Well-
in ping. Okay, I'm not good at Chinese. I'm good at high in ping, but I'm not good at the traditional characters. You know what I mean? Yeah, or simplified characters. Unfortunately, and hey, look at that. 我们现在去里面冰淇淋和
Wow,
Chinese
round of
so
applause,
good.
Round of applause.
I know. I
Okay.
just said ice cream box or something.
Yeah. Around the world we go.
冰河
Yeah, so we've gone from France to China and then now into Antarctica for Icebox. Last map, I really want to see the JD Faker Sova. I think something that we're missing, right?
Oh,
Bryce
Dizzy on the
and
stage.
Dizzy on the stage. Okay, that probably leave Fane on the Viper.
Oh no, Fane will be on the chamber
Oh,
actually.
Fane actually, yeah, he's gonna go on the chamber. So that's gonna leave. Who's that gonna
Well, if
leave
you
for
could
the
move your
Viper?
head.
Oh yeah. I could.
Just move your chair. like just like.
It's
tilt it.
going to be Crescendo on Viper, which she does play.
Oh, that's
so-
oh yeah, Cristiano,
yeah.
right? That's right. That's right.
So it makes perfect sense.
Oh, okay, Temps is gonna be on the race. I
race.
mean, it's very effective for race, especially because you can do so much plays with that the satchel pack as well.
I mean, honestly, at this point, just go with the comfort picks, right? Thames performed well in map 1 with the race. JD Faker on the Sova.
Uh-oh, I think
Lusania back
someone
on the
just
Viper.
Like, I think someone just DC the game.
Oh,
I
that's unfortunate.
heard the players go oi. So I'm assuming someone disconnected.
But I mean, the agents should be pretty set in stone.
Alright, speaking about countries earlier, right? What country would you like to go to?
Honestly, I think I'd love to go to Switzerland.
Oh
But
yeah,
this
Sweden.
is-
Sweden was one of the countries I wanted to go.
Sweden or Switzerland, I think either. Switzerland has really nice Alps. Sweden, I would have loved to catch the major there, or just
Oh, yeah.
catch an actual
I love the
actual
accents.
full blown land.
Oh yeah, I do remember they are hosting a couple of that tournaments there. But the accents, so I mean,
The accents.
Yeah, the accent. I'm not gonna do it.
You could try. I mean,
It's not offensive, right? I mean,
I've been playing Valorant, you hear enough
that's true.
accents already.
I mean, you hear from Breach as well, right? How are you doing?
Really?
This is how I believe this is how they speak. This is what I hear a lot of
No.
how they speak
no.
a lot of time.
I
Yeah,
don't
maybe
think that's
correct me if I'm wrong. Anyways, don't cancel me, please. I swear this is what I mean. That is of course the stereotype, right? The stereotypical accent that comes along. I mean, every race has their accent, right? I mean, Chinese, you have your Malay accent, you have your Indian accent. Accents everywhere across the board.
It's okay. In the game,
I'm pretty mixed. Okay,
in the game, the language doesn't matter, the accent doesn't matter.
hey, I mean, Breach has an
It
accent.
doesn't matter. I mean, everyone has a unique way of speaking, right? So, yeah. But we might see mirrored lineups. No, I think it's.
Is it gonna be the same lineup, or maybe did
No,
they
I
choose
think
the wrong one?
it's gonna be a Reyna. It's gonna be a Reyna and Raze differential. I think the other 4 engines will stay similar. Yeah, look on the side of the attackers, they've almost locked in. Yeah, they have actually locked in already. Right, it's just up to Redline and friends
Yeah, Real and
what
Rens.
engines they want to go for. But at the moment, it looks like pretty much mirrored all the way, with the exception of Redla and Temps.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the Sage. I mean, ever since Sage has been a very common pick on the Icebox. I kind of forgot about that, but then I mean, it is her map, right? Ice. But ever since they changed the update on the B side, right, the box that you were able to shoot through like wallbang, it's kind of reinforced now, unless you bring out the Odin, if I'm not wrong. So it's it's less often you see Sage picks nowadays, but Sage is still a very comfortable pick on Icebox. So.
Yeah, it's still a very important tool, I think, especially for retakes, right? Whereby you want to at least get the spike to have to put a bit more pressure on your opponents to force them to face you, and that's when the Ice Wall comes in handy, right?
Yeah.
Originally at the start, we saw a lot of teams and players using the Ice Wall for the tube, or for kitchen, right? Or for some gimmicky plays. But now we're seeing more and more players try to hold on to the Ice Wall as much as possible and just use it for the afterplants, use it for the retakes.
Yeah, I mean, retake ice walls are the scariest, man, because
Yeah.
you have to give your position away just to take down the ice wall. Once it reinforces and solidifies, you're gonna waste so much time taking down that wall. At least 5 seconds, right? Because you gotta reload after taking down the wall, and that is gonna leave you exposed and vulnerable. So it's just a matter of how they play things out. So, okay, Christina throwing the poison smoke on top of the container here. A little bit more differently from what I see from players.
Yeah. I mean, they all kind of work the same, right? There's an alternative, I think, one way that could be deployed, but it's a matter of choice in the end. But Redline and Friends and Copium, map number 3, Icebox. This will be the final map between the two sides, so we'll be in for 3.
On treat, it will be from Redline as he is able to get first blood here on top of Joshua. Star players against star players. Entry fragger down for the count. Just who's next into Redline's crosshair? They're gonna retreat actually.
Tuck the tail between the legs, and they're still kind of just holding out, looking for individual duels to take. Right, Copium, they're waiting for some sort of overextension coming out of the start of Redline and Friends, but they're very comfortable with the information they have at the moment. They know they're gonna kill at A early on, they know that things have gone silent, they now know that the Poison Cloud has been activated towards middle to at least buy space for the cross. JD Faker actually has to fall back off the back of being tagged. It's gonna be Bryce to try and make a playthrough.
30 seconds left.
Maybe able to sneak in all the way to his kitchen. Oh, that's spot out Christina. Who's gonna win the indoor? Looks like Bryce will win it with the classic. Stickbite gonna just cover his flank as well. Ice Wall gonna pop out on the A side.
Last player
But
standing.
DZ goes huge 3k, but ultimately gets traded out in the end. But Benev cleans it up. Redline and Friends goes up by 1 point.
That was such an incredible Ice Wall from I'm pretty sure it was dropped by Dizzy, right?
Yep.
Just in time. He heard the footsteps coming, just blocked them off. So if they wanted to go for it, they had to go around the opposite side of 410 to actually get themselves onto the site. So very well played by Dizzy there, and that's a good way to start the map off.
Yeah, I mean, winning the pistol round,
Yet
snowballing
another pistol
round.
for Redline and
Yeah,
Friends.
I think Copium has only won one
Yep.
pistol round, yeah, so far. So being able to snowball off pistol rounds is the name of the game here. You want to win as much as you can,
ahead.
and just potentially just zone out your opponent. And look at that pain. It's gonna be a bit cheeky here with that shock tap, but I don't think it's gonna connect onto anyone whatsoever.
pretty much full eco here for Copium. I don't think they were able to get many frags. I think it was only Bryce who was able to get one, but the Viper utility is essentially one that he drops almost every round, right? So you probably need to save up for that as well. Just feeding each other up out early, Copium. I mean, with the Viper towards B, it should be a pretty obvious B hit come the end of the round anyway. It's just a matter of how many kills they can get in the middle of the round. The smoke disrespected by Fein, in fact by Fein. So he's gonna get a lot of information off the back of that. So no more smokes for the B side, which means this B pick for Copium will be yeah, it's gonna be incredibly tough, incredibly limp.
Spike down
not
B.
even get a kill to show for it.
Maybe? Okay, almost. Almost.
But no.
Flawless round. Yeah, flawless round from Verla and Friends. Things are just gonna be pretty smooth on sailing so far. I'm not sure if they're gonna buy I believe there's someone on the Sheriff. I'm not sure if he's gonna buy up to perhaps SMG perhaps. But then again, it is the bonus round, you don't want to just buy out. And of course, it's always Red Line on the Sheriff, no change. I mean, it is still a 1 kill, 1 shot, 1 kill potential. But right now, you're up against Vandals, you're up against Phantoms, so it's a matter of how things are gonna turn out. Benef right now on the Marshal, the Steampunk Marshal, trying to show us some magic.
Free shot at the bonus round. In fact, you know, it is as free a bonus round as you can get, right? A flawless second round. Camps opens things up. The entry onto Redla. That's gonna be early duel going in favor of Camps, right? While they keep track of that as the game goes on later. Nice wall.
So just great all the way.
Easy. 1-1. Oh, nice adjustment to the second. Makes the round over for his teammates at least. Right, but Nev has been taken down a little bit low. But Copium, they're not content just yet to head on in. Oh, President's right behind them. The backstab, the Spectre gets a kill, a headshot on the JD Faker, and so now it's panic attack for Copium.
Oh, JH on out with his knife out, almost getting caught there. Just barely. That's Ice Wall behind him. This should be able to get a plant here, yeah, no issue whatsoever. And the retake will come online from Red. It's a 3-man. Bryce picks one, also make that 2v2. It is still possible here for Rella and Friends. Just matter of he comes on top of Bryce. He can't decide who to kill first. But right now, both of them solo, and they're up against this full health Sage. He's gonna be able to line up perfectly from JH, from the other side there. Free and executor.
Just didn't expect him there. The bomb was planted default, right? You would like
expect him to be yellow or like long.
Yeah, they expected JH to be playing further behind. Good positioning there, and that nets them the round. A clutch for Copium. Not the best way you want to win your rifle round against just Spectres and Marshals.
I mean, look at that, they're down to light up as well.
At least they get the job done.
That's true. I mean, a round in the back is no complaints whatsoever.
Benef already has an op. Just the 4th round. I don't think Copium might expect this, but the G goes anyway, but Benef still finds the opener with the operator.
They know that Benef is on the run. Does he know that he's up on the rafter? Rafter position is clear, but look at Redla.
Redla's all the
way, catches the lurker that is Bryce as well. Oh, that's not good at all. Right now, the flank comes in. He's gonna finish him in really tightly, very strongly. And last player remains. Resenia cleans it up 2k now. Flawless round from Redline and Friends, right off from losing the previous round.
Yes, Copium need a couple more rounds in attack, right? If they can't get the economy of Redline and Friends down, that means every single time Copium you're playing against a full rifle round. And for Redline and Friends, these rifles are what they thrive in, right? Especially on the defensive side. You need to give yourself at least a rather competitive half to at least be able to make a meal out of the second half. I mean, on this map, the 9-3 curse is more prevalent than I think on other maps, right? But you know, you can't bank on it happening. You can't go into the
always pray for the curse to work out, right? I mean, but then again, once Copium swaps side and once you're on the defender side, they could potentially have an easier time.
But if Redline Friends are going to be the pistol anyway, then it gets very scary. You're playing what, 11-3?
Last player standing.
It's not a good feeling to be up against, right?
Yeah, that's not great at all. It's just a matter of time right now. Will Redla and friends take this all the way through, or will they start choke towards the end? That's the question here. And you see JD Baker just missing his shots there. And here his teammates are kind of just laughing at him. Yeah, I can just hear him right now.
A bit of laughter as well. No love lost between the two. I think they might have been laughing at how the fight was just so awkward for both sides, right? Just ducking and weaving. You're kind of playing whack-a-mole, but with weapons. Like, oh, I'm here. Nope. I'm gonna duck down. Nope. Oh, you're there. Oh, okay.
And Flank comes in next.
Yep. So 4-1. The next buy round out for Copium now. You want to put yourself on the board in a rifle round. Yet to win one so far. Let's see, early control. The Nef shoots it down, but has to give up the angle.
No Hunter Stray coming in because you don't want to commit it towards that jet. They can just updraft you. Look at DZ sneaking. I mean, okay, no, he's around here. He just rotated from middle. Here for the backup against this A-long push.
They're holding for aggression, right? Because a couple of rounds ago, that's exactly what they got pegged by. But Redla this time, finding more space yet again. He's just such good game sense as to knowing where exactly he can push without giving up the frag. And that's not a skill that's easy to have, right? It's easy to think, alright, just hold W and push and walk down. But more often than not, you probably have someone holding you. This time, just as we say it, Caster's Curse, it doesn't work out for him. But Christiana at least finds one on the Bryce turn. But yeah, his position's been given up. So now the A-pick very much likely resurrection for Bryce. But Dizzy's up close and personal as well with the Vandal. They're gonna double peek him for sure. No, they don't claim at all. Dizzy, he's had a good game so far, but it's only good for 1.5 frags. Temps now with the Showstopper. Time is running out. But Neff finds one, gets traded by Temps, and that's gonna be the round for Copium. One that they definitely needed.
A bit scary for Copium, but finally, yeah, they do take it. They managed to get a good pick onto Redla, especially at the start of the round, right? Yeah, it's true that Redla, indeed, he has a really good game sense in terms of positioning and getting as much information. But JH, however, he's not playing something usual, right? He's playing something unusual here. He's actually playing at a very interesting angle on the rafters to just make sure that just to spot out if anyone picking through the blinds there, right? The blinds, those gaps in the wall. So yeah, just gets fully caught out there.
That did work out eventually. Early on, bit of aggression in towards middle, trying to condition the attackers to have to force a bit more utility. But Josh with Blade Storm actually catches out Chrysania. Bryce has also slipped the net. Might get a free kill in towards Kitchen here, but no, Feint decapitates Bryce. And so now it's only the B prong of the attack.
Yeah, no split coming in whatsoever.
Enemy battle.
The enemy battle goes in favor of Benef, however, yes, he does bring out the op yet again.
Man advantage, but immediately given up by Redla. The resurrection is available for Dizzy, but he's not exactly gonna make close support. JD Faker decapitates Benef, Dizzy as well. So now it's just Feint in a 1 versus 3. Very much doable for him. All three players now want to fight him together, and Jay does get the trade in the end. So they do. I think they will.
I think they may pick it up. No, oh, they decide against the op. I mean, then again, you're on the attacking side.
Yeah, it's fine.
So it's fine.
But Copium on to 3. So you talk about them needing a couple of rounds, and they've got 2, but still yet to break the economy of Redline and friends. They need to get past this, and then all of a sudden you're looking at a pretty decent attack side for Copium.
That's true. I mean, it really boils down if Redline and friends loses this upcoming round, right?
Yeah, this round I think has quite a lot of weight on it. I think Chrysania wanted to invest the Viper's Pit a couple of rounds ago, which is why he doesn't have it now. So the Poison Cloud will at least, make the plan a little bit messier. Only has a Sheriff to work with. Targeting these B bombs, and they're finding a bit more success to this part of the map, at least in the early round.
Oh, look at DZ just playing so up close here. It's going to be a bit scary, but they both hold. But DZ comes out on top of this middle pick here. And now Copium down to 4 players.
Yeah, at the same time, Redla's kind of getting himself into a good spot out on A, right? Usually this spot, it's kind of one and done, but it's an angle that you don't always expect, right? Jay has to be procedural with his clearing of the corners yet again, because Redla has shown that they are quite willing to push this part of the map. Copium, you're working without your smokes. So you're going to have to win a couple of injuries to get onto the side. Redla though, one and done, but you've got the dismiss, right? That's why the Reyna is perfect for that spot. Dizzy now putting on the edge of the Viper wall. Still gets scanned, but turns out gets J. Now it's just JD Faker. 1-on-2 though, so it's doable.
Oh, fix the plant this time.
Player
Gets the
standing.
kill for Christina. Christina goes down now. It's a 1v1, very doable for
Spike
JD.
planted.
He has full health as well. The dash coming in from Neff. Does he spawn? Yeah, he does spawn out JD Faker by there. But look at that, JD Faker does the clutch for Copium. And Raz was about to say, Rella and friends, you know, are they gonna lose this round? In fact, they do lose this round.
Yeah, 1 versus 3 for JD Faker, and if you can hear from where we are at, it's definitely like probably
Pretty
twice
exciting.
twice
clutch.
as loud in the studio. And wow, what a clutch from JD Faker.
Yet again, now currently 4-4, tight scoreline coming in from both sides. So something very interesting to see from both teams. Playing again back and forth. And like I did mention before, Icebox is
Standing ahead.
one of the strongest maps I've seen from all the teams, or in general of how the way they push. So very close map.
Yeah, interesting enough, at the moment, Josh and Thames aren't even anywhere close to the top of the scoreboard, right? It's JH and JD Faker. So they're buying time for the duelists to come online. That's good to see on the side of Copium, right? That all the players are fracking out. And so now they've bought themselves probably what should be the easiest round out of the last few. A couple of Marshals, a couple of Guardians. So unless something goes A right, shouldn't be the case, right? If even if invested a Viper's Pit in this.
This should be Copium's round, unless Bryce dies right now. But
Alright,
they,
they're
do
gonna
have they do have their flank. Right, Custer curse. I guess.
Not like
I
this.
guess I just cursed it because Bryce was the first one to go down. Now Copium, 3 members down around the bat, and Rella and friends, they're doing an insane amount of work. Christina is gonna try to stick this. JD Faker caught at long.
Can't win it.
Can he push up against it? But no, Fanboy with the Guardian. They have the half fire, and they just took this round by storm. It all started with 3 opening kills at the same time against Copium. And right as I said, if Bryce died there, that's it. And Bryce died. Why did I have to? You know what? My curse is still prevalent in Valorant.
I guess you're pretty on point then. Doesn't it make it on point? Because
I wish it was
yeah,
for CS:GO.
unless Bryce died, he dies and they lose the round.
Oh man.
We found ourselves a new Paul the Octopus.
Paul the Octopus. Oh, I haven't heard Paul the Octopus in a long time, man.
It was like 2010
Right.
shenanigans.
You will not kill my ally.
Dude, you were like what in 2010? 9 years
It
old?
was like a worm.
Yeah,
6.
You were
7
6
years
years old. What? Where's the time? I mean, I was like 13 or
You
12
were
when
like-
Paul the Octopus came out. Oh man, but while speaking about Paul the Octopus, Copium, with their long arms of the tentacles, you know, decide to wrap around Rella and friends. So far, taking 2 kills, not too shabby. May be able to get more and wrap around here.
You've heard about Paul the Octopus? Have you heard? Oh, never mind. I was about to say if you've heard of Redla the Destroyer, but B-falls.
One enemy remaining.
And well, just like that, it's Team Ace for Copium make that a flawless round at that. A 5-5. Yeah.
Alright, 5-5. Oh man, yeah. So, like I said, I've seen both of these teams play Icebox before. I've seen how Bryce has played the Viper. I've seen how... Actually, I haven't seen Prince Senna play the Viper. It's mostly TZ. But both, either way, they're both solid Viper players. And I really think Vipers and the Sage in these games are the make or break it, right? I mean, next to your duelist.
You do have the rest on this. I don't think it's been used yet, right? So he's had it since pretty early on because he had a pretty hot start to the game. It's probably about time that he gets to use it soon. But now he's finally open on the Thames and they'll get away scot-free. That's a good start.
Toxin screen down.
I am predicting a... Actually, I need to see the economy later.
Toxins going
I
up.
was about to say it's 6-6 actually. Yeah, 6-6.
6. I think it's 7-5 to Redla and friends though.
7-5? It depends if Copium could buy up, right? In the next round.
I mean, you've seen both sides win with not exactly full buys, so it's very much doable. The Marshal for Dizzy getting not able to tag in, but the wall's up. They can't get the spike down though. That's the main problem right now for Copium.
I think they're just holding the flank so far. They are really.
But does Crescent only have a classic?
I think so.
It certainly feels like it. Not really sure why.
You know, this Vandal skin is always interesting to me. It's like the Winter Wonderland skin, if I'm not wrong.
Damn.
I just like the
30 seconds left.
visuals on it. And there goes the Ice Wall up. The plant will come on. They're not going to break the Ice Wall because they can't reach out.
Spike
Right now,
planted.
the other side, kind of play it safe here. Spike is of course planted now. 4v5, 5-man post plant retake coming in from Redline Friends. It's just a matter of time how they're gonna take this. They do have the flank cover and there's no flank coming in. The 5-man full on coming straight from the middle. They are trying to contest it. So far trades are gonna come off in the favor of Copium. And there we go, Josh and JD Faker. They clean it up yet again. And right now 5-6.
Last round before the switch.
So maybe our 6-6 prediction is probably right after all, because Redline and Friends, they came with the half buy. Thought with Benef's opening frag, they could have made it work, but no.
Actually, it could be a 5-7 now, looking at the buy. But then again, I believe Redline and Friends are better than that. They'd be going back and forth non-stop. So.
Yeah, they've really been just trading rounds back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Like you've never really seen. I think the most was Redline and Friends getting a 10-5 lead, right? But from there, Copium just chipped away, and it even came back to actually win the game. That was back on map number 1. Fine, we're already on the Icebox now. Haven, the second map that went in the favor of Redline and Friends, and now as we approach business end on the first half, it's going to be a clean cut re-execute coming out from the attackers. The bomb will be down pretty quickly.
Spike planted.
They have they don't have the Harness Fury online for the post-plant, but they do have the Showstopper and they do have Resurrection on the side of Copium. Whereas for Redla and Friends, Redla's already down. So can Dizzy actually find Redla for the Resurrection? I'm not too sure about that.
Actually, but look at Bryce. He's looking all the way at A side. Just gonna make a slow rotation towards the B side now through middle. Maybe able to catch out a few players here. Just a matter of time for him to push in. The Viper Wall is up to buy some time here, but Showstopper does come out from Thames, takes down for DZ.
One enemy remaining.
And the flank does come in just by a bit here, but ultimately in the end, Copium will take this 7th round and the half here. So not 6-6.
Switching sides.
And
Close, but
I guess the first time that we're seeing the attacking side come out on top at the end of the first half.
very rarely, right?
Yeah.
I mean, then again, in Icebox, usually you would favor the attacking Viper Wall. Usually,
You would,
from what I've seen.
No, I thought on the defense it would have been. I mean, we've
Because-
never seen Redline and Friends feel this uncomfortable on defense though.
Because usually once you get the Sage Wall up in the B side execute, right, that's when it's more or less a free plant unless they destroy the wall. But they have not been destroying the wall, that's the thing here. They have no snake bite to prevent the plant as well, or no molly whatsoever. So that's why I guess Copium won the attack round from there.
Nah, it's too late to even try and find a counter to that because we've already switched sides. 3 players towards B long early, but it's Redla to find that deep onto Camps. The Sheriff headshot, Benef dinks Josh to his doom as well. Now, it's probably obvious that it's speed, but what can you do about it for Copium?
You can only do so much to defend now, but Redline and Friends, they're
Spike
gonna
planted.
have another pistol round in the back potentially, unless JH here, the classic main here, may be able to just clean house, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tall order here.
I think tough is an understatement in and of itself, right? Redline and Friends, they're just all fighting together. They're hunting the frag, looking for the kill, and they will do so in relative style. 4 players still alive and standing at the end. And yet another pistol for Redline and Friends. They won
Right.
5 out of the 6, and even the one that they lost, they won the following round. So,
You're right, I remember that. That was a very spicy round. Right now, Copium, I guess it's a good thing that they actually won the last 2 rounds in the second half, or the last 2 halves, yeah. Because right now, Redline and Friends are most likely gonna take 2 more points back from them.
unless, barring any slip-ups. But I think they've been pretty consistent on the anti-ecos, Redline and Friends.
Yep.
So,
Toxins
Nothing
going up.
too much to be worried about, unless something does go horribly wrong.
I'm not sure what that was, but I think the paint shell just landed huge there on top of JH and Thames. But the Sage heal does come out for, I believe, JH there. Oh, for Thames actually. But look at Christina, just rushing, making a beeline straight to the middle. Maybe able to catch up some players, but he's actually check. Oh, but left here for the backup as well. Maybe to catch up Josh as well as the player up in the nest there. Thames trying his best, but ultimately a flawless run coming in from Redline and friends.
That's a good round.
Man, this is the bronze match, by the way. Fun fact, this is the bronze match. I mean, then again, it's always the bronze match or the lower bracket finals, right, that gives the best games, because usually it's not an entire stop. It's usually two teams that are just really trying their best to work their way up.
Yeah. And I think for both sides against so far in this tournament, they've had like games that are incredibly fast, right? They've either destroyed their opponents or been destroyed by their opponents. So all three maps here today have really pretty much gone the distance, right? Or at least been close to double digits. Even on map 2, it was I think 13-7, right? But it's still like closer than most of the other games in this tournament.
Yep.
So they're really putting each other to the test here.
It's quite interesting how Benef decides to opt out for the Marshall yet again. Let's find a Sheriff on the floor as well. But let's see how far this Marshall is going to take him here. Playing a bit up close now alongside with Fane Boy.
But look, they all the time they won in the world with this, and Copium still have to put a player in B and a player in mid as insurance policies, right? The shock dart doesn't exactly land.
Oh,
Really
that's the mid
finds
lane.
on the, yeah, that's the mid lane being taken down, but the side is still
One
under
enemy
pressure.
remaining.
Tams and Josh though chime in together. So Benef is a very lonely man in a very lonely world.
Yeah, I mean, this is of course the bonus round. So maybe the Marshall, maybe
30 seconds left.
wonders out of it. But no wonders whatsoever. He can take it this round. I mean, pretty straightforward. Usually that's how it goes, right? Redline friends, they win the first 2 rounds. They want to get their bonus round over and done with. If they can win the bonus round, they win it. If they can't, they just want Copium to just take it as quick as possible and just move on straight to the rifle round. I mean, that's how I've been observing their bonus rounds.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the story throughout the game, right? Redline and friends, they get the lead at the start of the half, and then Copium play from behind, but they do manage to chip back at it successfully, barring the second half of Haven. Let's see if the success can be repeated, and for which side. Because now Redline and friends can come back in, full buy, to straight up AX.
I mean, so far not a lot of streaky rounds coming in. I think at most was just 3 rounds won in a row so far for Icebox. So yeah, it's a lot of back and forth. And this radiant level of play coming in from both sides. I mean, they really have the competitive experience here. Playing down at LAN, playing from home, online tournaments. They've seen it all.
Yep.
Oh, there's a good opening pick here on to Fane Boy. So potentially their push here may be just halted. They're gonna get pincered here. Actually, the side is kind of wiped out at this point.
But all 4 players are coming on the flank, right? This makes it incredibly difficult, but Benef is in a checkmate position, gets to
One
eventually
enemy
trade it,
remaining.
but still it's an advantageous situation for Redline and friends, which they do convert at the end. Copium going for some sort of crunch inputs middle there. Unfortunate that Redline and friends did decide to hit A. That left Copium with needing all 4 players to come in on the flank. Fortunately, the player who was alone, I think, got taken down a little bit way too early to be able to put direction from both sides, which meant that the Copium retake was just limited to 1 out.
You know, there was actually a question mark on my face because I was like, did they just swap sides? The
Yeah.
defenders are now attacking and now defending, but because the main anchor on the A side kind of died there, so the pincer kind of fell short there, yeah. And Benef, advanced position from him, allowing him to just catch so many people off guard as well before getting traded out. At least a 1 for 2.
Poison's off.
So just like that, once again, we're even now. So which team will be able to at least find a slight advantage as we head to the business end of this series? Of course, this is the end. Map number 3, this is where it all ends for both sides. On towards A they go. Benef, headshot from Thames is Still a player behind screens. He's now aware of it. But you don't have to force the issue, right? Take it slow, be procedural with your clearing of corners. You've got Josh with the Bladestorm as well, so you have to be on the lookout for that. A constant lookout, in fact. So this is where Josh will be activated a little bit. No, the recon dart will force him to just put a stop just a little bit. Now he inches forward, right behind, gets scanned. Oh, misses on Chrysania, and Benev actually finds the frag with Josh. And now this round has been turned on its head. 3 versus 3. But Redline and friends, they emerge victorious with not one casualty afterwards. It's 9-8. Look at the amount of ults they have now.
Well, Redline and friends, like I said, they don't. It's not like they like to stack up ults, right? It's just that they have no opportunity to use it. I mean, they kind of do. I mean, you have what, 17 rounds? We're going into our 18th round right now. There was possibility of quite a lot of ults to be used, but you know.
I mean, they probably just got it because this is like just the start of the second half, right?
That's
So
true. That's true.
let's see if they do use it this round. Again, it's straightforward for Redline friends, right? It's been a feature throughout, but I think on Icebox this is when it can be slightly more powerful than the other times. Because it is just that open of a map, right? That you don't really have that much space to push. So Josh getting that early kill with the operator is going to relieve a huge amount of pressure, and they're already gathered to stack up towards this A side. 4 players leading here for Copium.
I mean,
The resurrection already.
as well as the Hunter's Fury as well. Empress as well being popped now from Redla, you know, trying to make some kind of entry on the side here.
Yeah, JD Fix is going to wait for the Q. But he can't push forward, right? Because the wall is that deep. It's a perfect wall.
Yeah, it is the perfect wall. If we can JD Figure, yeah, he will. Take it from the high ground. He'll got back to full, but
Bomb's not even
Thames.
down.
Oh man, Thames is just shutting people down left, right.
Yeah, but they're making a beeline towards the B side. There's already a player who slipped the net. That's going to be Chrysania on that B
Oh.
lurk.
The rotation.
This kill might decide the round.
30
and
seconds
shouldn't
left.
expect the player so close. Oh, he spot out Thames and actually
the wall.
gets the wallbang headshot. That's going to be a lot of space taken and a lot of time bought for his teammates. 3 versus 3 now.
Yeah, now Copium has to play very slowly in case Christiana could still be looking somewhere around the corner. Being very paranoid, I can see. He's just looking back and forth, just making sure that it's not still around there. And now, Redline and friends, they're also a bit paranoid in case if there's a flank coming on, but there is no flank at all. Full 3-man push coming in from the defender's spot. Able to catch out some players. Josh does start out first kill here. Trade coming left, right, back and forth yet again. And now, the last dude, Josh up against
He has to leave
DZ.
it. Can't, there's no time.
There's no time at all. And look at that, Redline fans take this to a 10 points on the board there. Oh, Josh wants to opt as well.
Yeah, then save it into the next round, but that's going to be a 2-round advantage for Redline. Friends, they invested in Empress and a Resurrection into it. Rest on the start of Copium, I think they invested. No, they. Yeah, so did Fane invest the Hunter's Fury into that round as well?
Yeah, he did.
So
he did.
3
They had
outs
4
invested
as well.
to get a. But that was a crucial buy round, right? Because
Yep.
what you do off the back of that is you force your opponents back down to a half buy. Yes, it's an operator on Josh, but that's gonna be the most potent weapon in the round. So he has to step up big time in Copium 1 to prevent Redline friends from reaching 11, but Chrysania though opens things up early. He's been finding a lot of success on his lurks. And oh, Josh gets deleted by Redla.
That's it. That's it for this round. Done and dusted. They only have, what, Sheriffs if I'm not wrong? And yeah, that will be the B plant into the favor of Redline friends yet again. R and F. That sounds very familiar. R and F sounds very familiar. Was it a team name that Rella was in before?
Is it? No, I don't think so.
I mean, they were in random fire.
One enemy remaining.
Can't remember. That sounds very familiar. But now, right now, last one, depending of course, it'll be Bryce. Oh, does get at least a kill on the Bryce. Picks up the Vandal. May be able to go for more here in just a moment. He does hear Christiana around the corner. Gets to 2, gets to 3. That is the round that you need right now. Can he? It's not possible to steal 3. I think the bomb is just picking off right now. Oh, it's just Bryce, no ammo. Oh, the shock that cleans it up actually. But that was a solid 3K
Last
coming from
player
Bryce.
standing.
Oh, but okay, make that 4K actually because Fame just died to the spike.
I think Red Line and Friends would make a good sitcom.
Right? It's literally Friends, but it's just Redla and Friends now.
Yeah, and if you see Red Line in person, he's like a... I don't know what's the way to put it, but it's like a big boss, right? It's like he's like the middle guy, and then like his teammates are like beside him. It's like
the Three Stooges.
and they're like the...
Kind of reminds me of Three Stooges. I mean, you can call him Bean King, I guess.
Big boy Redla. Well, they are ahead now. Can they put their foot down to close out the map? Not quite there yet, but they can put themselves in prime position to do so.
I mean, I'm expecting the showstopper to come out in this round from Thames to at least shut down one pusher. Or perhaps the Hunter phrase, one or the other.
Maybe both. Secure the round.
True, you want to secure the round. It's not his match point for Rella and
Yeah,
friends.
you need it. You need it. Okay, we're starting to lose grip of the game. But Bryce finds a key kill onto Redla early. That's the big boss down. JD Faker as well, shocked out onto Chrysania. Nice.
That's the henchman down as well. 2 henchmen down, in fact.
Yeah, they,
oh no.
looks like they might win the round without even needing to use the ults.
They just leave the individual duels here. This is not what you want from Rella and friends.
I mean, when you commit yourself to that, it's ride or die, right? I think after the first kill, everyone's trying to make up for it, right? Everybody's trying to find the isolated kill somewhere. Doesn't go in their favor. And you cope with a flawless round and take on damage that that Bryce was able to do earlier on, taking 4 down with him. And that put Rella and Friends' economy in a pretty awkward spot, I suppose.
I mean, I believe they were not on rifles just now. Yeah.
So it's their last buy. If they lose this,
it's back to pistols again.
You probably have to, or maybe you can force up a Stinger Spectre? At best, a Stinger or Spectre, but no armor behind it.
A bit scary though. I mean, Rella and friends, they are match point. They don't want to lose this round. I mean, they were sort of the favored ones to come out on top of this today in this bronze match. But Copium right now, looking super strong. Look at that, starting kill onto Benev. That's not a good opening at all for Rella and friends at all.
Copium started to warm up towards the end of the game again. This could be the showstopper ending that we've been looking for. 5 versus 4 retake have to ensue. JD Faker's out unfortunately won't even hit a single player with the Hunter's Fury. So everyone coming in from heaven, 4 of them in fact. Chrysania doesn't deploy the Sting, but in fact tries to move away.
Showstopper does connect with the DC, but another 2 kills on their own from Rella and friends yet again.
3 is the Viper's Pit, right? It's gonna be such a pain to have to get through it. The spike is inside it as well, and Chrysania is not giving up the kill. Okay, someone pushes through it, that's gonna be Bryce, but he falls. Chrysania though gets another of the JD Faker, and now it's just Jay. Chrysania, another huge round for his team.
4K, but you know, they lose the rifles. Can they buy up? Yeah, I think they can buy up for this one last final round. At least it should be the final round for them, right? They do have the Bladestorm at the ready as well as the Resurrection and Hunter's Fury by just one more out point. Could be huge here for Rella Friends, but they gotta carry it all the way through and through.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing from the front, right? They've got 3 opportunities to lose it. Whereas got Copium, this is where the nerves get to. You realize, oh dear, we're up against it now.
But man, the impact from Chrysania at that last moment was just beautiful.
He lives for the tough scenarios, and so now the Viper wall up towards A, trying to sell the fake that it could be a fast A, but no, it's fast towards B, they go. Redline and friends, they'll find themselves a pretty empty B side, right? Copium, the fact that they got a flawless round 2 rounds ago means that they can buy back in, but they just don't have in the right setup or the right utility to hold on at least for now, and Chrysania, there goes the first.
This is a game of Jenga right now. And Redla and friends, they're kind of having it, but looks like, his opponents right now is cheating and, gonna give a rest. So, the Jenga block right now is just really stacked up right now. Right now they're trying to break the piece apart. Back and, but look at that. Even the Hunters being committed by Redla and friends, they are able to tag them to low. Redla, Finn does pick up one, and you can just see the blades flying from Benev, picks up attempts as well. Spray down comes in, and just like that, Redla and friends will close up this best of 3 series 2-1.
What an ending.
What
to
an
this
ending.
best of 3. Crysania, a huge play in the second last round there. Viper's Pit, 4K, dies with the bomb, dies with the spike as well. Wow, that I think probably sealed it.
That sealed the deal for sure. I mean, that was so close in a way. Technically, the rest did come up from the side of Copium. They could have potentially just took it back by storm. But Redline and Friends ultimately, with the firepower of this, came back stronger and just showed who's boss here. And that is the bronze match concluded. Congratulations to Copium for winning 5 times 100 esports experience voucher that you can actually spend it right here, right now.
Yeah, if it did down here, might as well, right?
Yeah, might as well, right? Bring home maybe a headset, top up $20, get yourself a Cloud, HyperX Cloud 2 if I'm not wrong. I mean, couple of mouse as well. Maybe get yourself the Logitech mouse that's in the building right now.
Yeah, but it's Redline and Friends to find themselves in the grand finals, right? They'll play Louvre. Very shortly after this, it'll be a best of 5 grand final. So we talked about it at the start of the day. Redline and Dizzy, are they gonna be in for a real marathon? So the first lap of the triathlon has been complete. Now they move on to stage 2, best of 5 grand finals for Valorant. Catch you soon.
Alright guys, welcome back yet again to the 5E Arena Open for Valorant. Currently the players are still setting up. I believe one of the players are here to sub in as well. So the players, gotta give them a bit more time. So don't worry about it. We will be back again shortly. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Grab yourself your dinner. Get some delicious supper as well. Because we will be in all the way
Supper
to
at this time.
I mean, I have supper at this time. Why not, right?
Works.
So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, guys. And we're back again with the 5E Arena Open for Valorant. Right now we're gonna head into our grand finals very shortly. My name is Twice, and of course this is Gobbles, brought to you by Asia Esports Festival as well as Singapore Comic Con, Monster Cat, and Esports Time. And let's not forget, of course, 5E Arena for being the platform that this is being hosted on.
Of course, yeah, and we're going to the grand finals already. Not really already, but finally going to the grand finals, right? A long best of 3 to kick things off, and now it's gonna be a best of 5, even longer potentially. But looking at the team that's coming in,
Predictions.
Already?
Predictions already.
Predictions? What's your take?
3-1.
3 to 1.
3-1, everyone. At least 3-1.
Okay. What 3 to 1 at least? Okay. I'm thinking more 3 to 0 to be honest. I think
3-0?
yeah. Because I mean, of course, the viewers wouldn't have this information yet, right? But Fane has been subbed out. Unfortunately, he's had to go and book in. So instead, it's gonna be Neff standing in for him.
I mean, Neff is not that bad, right?
Yeah, he's gonna warm up for Counter-Strike later on.
Yeah, this is it's gonna be a long run for him today.
Yeah,
so 3 players from the Valorant tournament will be moving on to the CS:GO tournament.
Yeah, he's joining the party.
Yeah, into the long train.
Red La, yeah.
And of course, they'll be playing on South Lane side later. Be able to catch him out, and also against Dark Horse. That is, of course, later on as well.
Yeah, but now right ahead of us, you've got Red Line Friends against LVR, which, you know,
Say
everyone should know LVR by now.
Yeah.
So
Louvre, Louvre, right?
Yeah. So I think they started as Las Venturas, and then there was LVR in that name, but I'm not sure how it eventually became Louvre. But yeah, interesting. And but I think this should be a pretty straightforward grand finals. I mean, yes, the players on the side of Red Line Friends are good, right?
They're pretty drained.
Not just that, but also they haven't had the depth of LVR, right? And you're literally going against a team that has practiced hard and played well, not just locally but also in the region. So and but you're playing against a team that literally has just had a player sub in. I mean, of course, Neff is a great player, right? But I think a lot of team maneuvers, they're just going to get outdone.
Then yeah, I mean, like, based on the strategy I've seen coming in from LVR, they are very solid as a team. They know how to coordinate and they know how to trade like very, very well. They will always get a 1-for-2 trade at most of the time, unless like it's like a 2-on-2, then maybe it's like a 2-for-2 trade maybe. But other than that, overall, I'm just excited to see this upcoming game. And can you tell me more about the first map that they have chosen?
So first map, so the way the video works in the best of 5 grand final is Team A gets to ban 1 map and then you have 5 maps remaining, right? Because this tournament we didn't have Fracture inside. So LVR decided to ban Split, which is their perma ban, which means we're just left with so the 5 maps that we were left with, Ascent, Red Line and Friends picked it. So Louvre, I choose to start on defense.
Okay.
Right, and then next map we have Icebox as well as Haven. Icebox is the pick of LVR, and of course Red Line and Friends decided to start on attack, surprisingly. But I mean, they did have a good attacking side towards the end of the best of 3 that they just had. So maybe that's why a bit of confidence pick, right? And then Haven, map that we're also guaranteed to see, it will be LVR's pick. And Red Line and Friends choosing to start on defense. So the first 3 maps that we are guaranteed to see: Ascent, Icebox and Haven. Bind if needed, Breeze if we go the distance. But do you really think we'll go the distance here? Not really, right? You said it 3-1.
Okay, Haven is an uncertainty. But I feel like we may be able to see a bind map come out. You know, the 4th map of the game.
It could, but I think it would kind of be kind of upset, right? Potentially on Icebox. Actually, no, not even Icebox. I think if you look on the side of LVR, right, the 5 players just gonna remind you of it. It's Redco, Flaring, Lenny, Darion, and Juicy.
Yeah, the star player, the star of the show right now is just mostly Juicy. Everyone's here about Juicy.
But Darion's been stepping up lately as well, right? I mean, I think towards the start he wasn't performing at as high a level as he is now. So if you've got him and Juicy firing on all cylinders, I think that can go toe to toe and say Valorant right now, potentially even better than Redline and Banaf. Banaf also hasn't had the best days so far. He's got time to warm up.
I think it's too much of a warm up for him today, though.
Yeah, right. If you've had warm up and then you've had 3 games to warm up, and then you've had a break, you've had to warm up again. Not really sure how it's gonna work, but yeah.
going to be quite interesting for sure, because when you over warm up, right? I mean, there is a thing, you can't warm up too much, because once you warm up too much, you over exhaust yourself, so you get some fatigue going on. And right now, I think players are all getting ready. They may be joining the lobby if I'm not wrong, and we should be able to go into the game soon as well. But anyways, my prediction for Ascent, LVR is most likely going to take this up to. Oh, sorry, I mean, LVR will be the one winning, of course, but 13 to, let's see, Redline and Friends, 5?
13-5. Okay, that's a common pick. The thing is, I would think LVR they are much more experienced as a unit, and I think on land this is when it will show, right? And of course, Redco is a veteran, like Lenny as well, right? Lenny, no strangers to the players on the other side, right? In fact, you know, even
they played with each other before
yeah,
as well.
and Lenny was playing Counter-Strike. Actually, Lenny might be playing Counter-Strike later, because Styron stood in for him, but they registered with Lenny.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how the whole thing plans out, but you
You'll
know,
see
so
later.
the opponents on both sides might just end up playing together later on. But that's the competition for later. We'll save that for later. We can go all in later. The players from Dark side here already. Oxtra was just outside, right? But right now, the players in the studio, we have LVR against Redline and Friends, right? Just remember Redline and Friends, right? Redla, Chrysenia, Benef, Dizzy, and Neff who's standing in. I think this, whilst Neff is a wholly different player from Fane, right? He's not necessarily an anchor player.
He's
right.
more of a lurker / aggressor.
I think he just needs to be given space in the team to do a lot of damage. I think he knows how to read the game. He knows how to play the game on a pretty high level, right? But I think compared to Fane, this brings in a lot more LAN experience. I'm not sure how much this would change the game, but I think it just makes it a bit more unpredictable for LVR.
Slightly more. I mean, like after watching, I'm not sure if they've been watching the Redline and Friends last game, so it just depends and like really boils down to how they adapt against Redline and Friends. And right off the bat, yeah, you know, you're gonna see the standard jet off from Juicy. You know, no change from there. You can see Flaring doing his controller business. He's always been on the controller. He's never really changed out from that. It's either the Viper or the Astra or perhaps even the Omen. But you know, ever since Omen kind of got phased out of the meta a bit, you know, Astra has stood up quite a fair bit. And of course, that's the standard Killjoy on the map of Ascent, always a go-to. I believe Redco will be the one playing Killjoy. Yep. And the last pick for the defender side, which is of course LVR, is going to be the Sova. So I expect Sova to be on both sides as well.
Yeah, I think we have to give Redco a lot of credit, right? Because this is a team that has played together for a long time, made it, you know, to becoming one of the better teams in the region. Still, they weren't paid, right? They're doing this out of passion, a group of friends who did so much. And Redco going from someone who I think he's really played all the roles possible. There was a point where he was going duelist a lot, but now he's transitioned to a Sentinel. But he's still one of the better performing players in the region, right? Statistically, right? I know stats don't mean everything, but for a player who I think is doing quite a lot of the calling on the team itself, that's a lot of weight to be putting on him, right? Whereas on the side of Redline and Friends, it's going to be less pressure, right? LVR, you come in as the heavy favourites, you know. Well, let's just take a look, right? The team comms on the side
Is this a mirror
of
matchup?
Redla and Friends. I
Oh,
think
almost-
it is.
oh my
Almost.
Wait.
Wait, actually it is.
It is a mirror matchup. Yeah, it is a mirror matchup. I can't believe. I mean, okay, we can't believe it. It's Ascent. These are basically your go-to agent picks here on the map of Ascent. You know, Sova for that cheeky recon dart towards the B main, and just going for that wallbang, and also that huge amount of information that you can just get alone on the A side. You know, then you of course got your Killjoy. You know, when you just very easy to lock down the entire side or even trap them in the corner with the lockdown. Reyna for Reyna purposes and Jet for Jet purposes, you know, they do them. And Astra for your casual smoker of the day. You know, one of the best smokers right now in the game, or controller I should say, because the way you can utilize your Nebula smokes as well as the Gravity Wells and the Nova Pulses is just so effective when you can clump them up all together as well.
So grab your popcorn. This will be a good one. Map 1 Grand Finals. There's a lot on the line. The last ride for Louvre as well. We know of the departures that are happening, right? Darion and Lenny going over to bleed. This is the last right for pretty much all of them. Neff, the opener onto Juicy. No love lost between the pair. For sure, and this is the real LAN environment here.
Yeah, I love the LAN environment completely. It's just hilarious. Oh man! And right off the bat, LVR right now down 3 members. Make that yeah, actually 3 to 3, but LVR loses 1 more, so no, 2 to 3. Not too bad for Redline friends. They do get the plant off onto the B side. Pretty defaulty plant coming on, but look at that. Christiana's so low HP. Should be able to recon that. B main. And you know, Flaring swaps out to the better skin here. That will be the Sovereign Ghost. A pincer maneuver coming in from Drayon and Flaring, but they are getting cut off here. Drayon last one saying he does have the heal on him. Over heal now. 26 over the third, bring a bit of a nuisance here. He has to take it out. But look at it. Being taken out to solo health, and Nev gets a huge 4K to start off the pistol round.
Yeah, that's the super sub coming in straight away, taking the pressure of being the smoker off Dizzy and letting him play the anchor with the Killjoy, and then taking over the Astra and getting 4K in the pistol. What a way to introduce yourself with your Neff, right? We talked about LVR coming in. Well, he's come in as well, and he's the one to make the biggest statement of them all in round 1.
Right, it's just a stand-in right now. But then again,
they're all a team of stand-ins technically.
Technically, yeah. Because like Nev, Dizzy, but Nev and Redla, they've all played together in CS like back in the days as well. So their synergy, it's there, for sure.
Not just the synergy, but the chemistry as well, right? And also just, you know, knowing how to communicate with one another, keeping the mood high. And so yes, they win the pistol, but now they have convert against him as well. So
I mean, LVR's pistol is a bit scary.
Yeah, they have Juicy there as well, but Banaf will open things up towards Lenny, who had a good pistol but wasn't enough. Banaf was second onto Redco as well, but they're still continuing on their advances towards his A side. A 3-man
remaining
in towards Garden will not net them anything, as Redline and Dizzy will sweep up the rest of the frags. Redline and friends keep it clean, flawless, and that makes them. That means that they've won 6 out of 7 of the pistols they played today. That's ridiculous.
That's quite impressive actually, just pistols alone going ham. But right now, they are going to the bonus round. Ding ding ding! Will they be able to convert this bonus round? That's the question here. LVR down to the rifle, not down to the, up to the rifles now. So, it's gonna be very scary. All those one taps is gonna matter a lot right now.
Yeah, but equally on the side of Redline and French and Gopanef leading the charge with Sheriff, it's going to be good for Combo as well. But it seems as though they just put a bit of pressure in towards middle early, but Bleed, no, it's in fact Louvre, they push out from B main and they get the play in B link. That's going to be another kill going in their favor. That's Redco onto Redla, and this bonus round has kind of gone into shatters in what, around about 20 seconds for Redline and Friends.
It's the bonus round. You can't expect anything to go right in the bonus round, especially when you're up against LVR. Then again, Redline and Friends, they have been doing a real solid run so far, you know. But once they get up to the rifles, things should be more equal, more or less. Right now, you know, Redline and Friends, the Killjoy, and of course the Astra just stuck there in A main. Can only do so much, right?
Let's see what the dynamic duo can do. We do know that these two players are quite close to one another. In fact, very close, around the same age as well.
Yeah, I mean, the fun fact, right? They're all about the same age as well. There we go. Right now, DZ is gonna be the last one standing here. Killjoy does get one, but no more for you. Looks like Drayon will clean this up, and there is the bonus round over. Okay, congrats. Now we're gonna go into the real game, the rifle game right now.
Straight away, the first gun round, Louvre actually decided to push in towards B main. So nice bit of aggression. I think that's going to be the call straight out from Redco, right? Saying, it's land, right? We need to get in our opponent's faces, especially after how the first 2 rounds went. You need a bit of momentum to go your way, and when you've got the spear weapons, why not, right? Go ahead and do it. Yeah,
and look at that. Lenny is on the Ares. I kind of expected this because, you know, the moment Lenny... Okay, this is a common thing with Lenny, right? He always plays on the B side, on the defense side. And then he always goes for the recombo, and he always tries to go for the wallbang, and it has worked out quite a lot of times.
I mean, he's not exactly going for it now.
He's
setting up his teammates with a recon. He's gonna set up Juicy and Darren go for the aggression.
Concealment.
Yeah, okay, maybe something slightly different from him. No, maybe not be too predictable overall. But you know, the Ares pick still, nevertheless, pretty good.
Yeah. so it's been given over early. In fact, Chrysania will try to contest. He had a brilliant best of 3 earlier, right? All the key rounds, all the clutch rounds, he was kind of at the heart of it. Redco, first kill.
Jesus Christ.
Onto Redla. This is getting real fun now. Juicy onto Dizzy as well. All of a sudden, it's just a 5 on 2. So very similar to the previous round, right? This is Lu starting to warm up into the server. Chrysania 1 onto Darion, but this Juicy push timing, feeling. And now it's all down to a lonely banana. All falls as well.
Yeah, I get the players going wild in the other room. I believe the stream can actually
Real
hear
wild.
I believe that's Redco as well.
It has to be Redco.
It has to be Redco. I mean, we've known Redco for about, what, 3 years now? 4 years? From Testament Cup as well, from CSGO. That's how he is, and, well, he has the rights to do it because, you know, he performs.
He's kind of earned that right.
Yeah, he has the rights. I mean, he does have the sportsmanship, of course. This is all in great fun.
Them out.
Yeah, I mean...
And they're friends as well, it's just friendly banter.
Yeah. What happens in the server stays in the server.
Whatever happens in the tournament stays in the tournament. But he brings it everywhere he goes, I guess. Oh, they're just waiting. Look at Lenny.
They're waiting for the aggression yet again, right? They're thinking that Lu is gonna be stubborn with this and just keep on pushing, which is exactly what's happening, right? Juicy's gonna slowly push around the corner. They're ready for him, but Juicy still comes out on top.
And this is a first peek right off the bat. And Juicy just wants to go for more. Can he get more? He takes a lot of players down the side of Redla and friends. The recon board, it does detect, but no wallbang coming from Lenny just yet. He's just supporting his teammates with the Hour Drone, of course.
They're still trying to contest this Redla and friends. You can hear the laughter as well, right? They're all doing this in good jet. Oh, gets spammed down, Redla. Eventually falls to Lenny.
Oh, is that BM from you?
Off as well.
Oh, is that what did you just say? Gets sprayed down. And that's something that Lenny will say right now.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man. Okay, so this has been a clean sweep coming in from LVR. The crowd or the players go wow. It's a flawless round.
Real loud. I honestly haven't heard this before. Like we've been about, but we've not had. We've never seen Redco on land recently. Or at least I haven't gotten the pleasure.
Defenders win.
That's interesting. One of the teams. Okay, I mean Redla and friends. Right off the bat, they want to concede the first game, the first map right off the bat, and that's Ascend won by LVR right off the bat. That's I mean, you can tell that right now they don't want to play Ascend.
I don't know. We have to figure that out. But that's the most.
That's the first I've ever seen in any tournament.
Yeah.
You know? I mean,
there's the first for everything. You start.
That's the first for everything. This is the first I've ever seen in any tournament I've ever casted. No one has ever hit FF at all. But knowing the two teams in front of me right now,
I think it was all in good jest, but
good jest.
You normally don't expect it to be actually done. I think all the players just happen to click yes at the same time. So
just listen to the
it's gonna be an awkward scenario, but that's for the players to go and figure out. Also, if that was sent,
that was a sent.
Clearly, LVR were ready to fight, right? Once the rifles were out, once the rifles were out, they were primed and ready to go. But we're gonna go to a short break. It's a surprise for everyone. Clearly not. It's not scripted at all. We really
swear
don't know
it's not scripted.
We'll try and find an answer for you. Give us about 10 minutes, and after that we'll be right back with all the answers and maybe even with Icebox. But please, stay tuned. 10 minutes, go grab a snack or whatever. And we'll be right back after the break.
And we are back again with the 5e Arena Open for Valorant. My name is Toys and this is of course Gobo's back again. Sponsored by of course Asia Esports Festival, Singapore Comic Con, Monster Cat as well as EsportsTimes.
Yeah, so the way we ended earlier, it was
I choked a bit just now.
he's still in a bit of disbelief after what just happened. If you were on the stream, it's an update. So it was an accidental forfeit, unfortunately, from the start of Redline and Friends. Yeah, they were just having fun. I'm not really sure if you guys can pick it up, but both sides they're really having a go at it. But they're all friends they're all friends outside the server. So whatever happens in the server stays in the server. You know, if you're watching and you have the chance to go onto a LAN with your friends next time, I think please do try it as well. I think that's when you realize, you know, like from home it's easy to say like, well, what are the players doing? You know, but when you're there on the LAN itself, it just hits different, right? But things are how it is, right? Map number 1 goes in the favor of LVR. It will record as a 13-2 victory, and we're heading to map number 2, the pick of Louvre, of course, Icebox. Redline and Friends choosing to start on the attacking side.
Okay, so on Icebox, based on the first game that we just saw in those like what 5 rounds. I'm just looking at the lineup right now. Yeah, there'll be double Viper, double Sova, double Jet. The double Reyna comes out. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. There is okay. Rico on the Killjoy as well. Okay, so
Killjoy for Sage, right? Apart from that, I think it's a mirror matchup. Otherwise,
it's almost a mirror matchup except for the Sage.
The Killjoy and the Sage, yeah.
What was I saying again? Alright, so in this matchup, right, in this current map, it should be whoever that's attacking that can execute the perfect Viper. I mean, not perfect Viper. All Viper walls are practically the same in this map. But it is a matter of how they execute after the Viper wall that really matters. But right now, of course, really falling down to the aim duo. I think LVR has a slightly, or I say a huge upper hand right here. I mean, all players in this game, they are very sharp. And it's very scary to see how they're going to go up against one another. It's just a matter of just waiting actually. I just don't see what happens next.
Yeah, this is the map pick of LVR, so it should be superbly well versed on this map. And you know, even technically, you know, the best Singaporean team, Paper X, you know, LVR were able to take them very close on multiple occasions, right? So this should be another shutout from Red Coast team. But let's see, right? Redline and Friends had a victory here earlier on as well, so they might be able to do some damage here. Juicy, standing tall on the A side, gets 2 for his troubles. Let's Nav with the classic to shut him down. Derry on the next one.
Spike down A.
As we find ourselves now in a 3-on-2. Louvre with a man advantage, but Redla and Friends still standing strong. 2 players are incredibly low though, whilst the LVR players have full HP. Red Coast sings the death song for Nav, and now it's just down to Nav with his Sheriff.
It is still possible for those one-taps to come out. It's just a matter of when. Can Rella and Friends actually take this to a 7 pistol
enemy remaining
game? That's one. West doesn't spot the second one. The timing here, oh, Flaring misses his shot just a tad bit. I actually want to see Rella and Friends win this pistol round, but unfortunately, Flaring will clean things up. 45 HP remaining as well.
So Louvre this time to take pistol means Redline and Friends, unfortunately the pistol record goes down a little bit, the pistol win percentage.
Yeah, I mean 2 out of 7, 2 out of 8, not too bad still.
Yeah, second round Vandal for Darren, not something you see every day, but it's got enough case to show for it.
I mean, he really wants to pop off this Vandal. I mean, you are on the Reyna, you want to use that Vandal to snowball as much as you can.
He's going to shoot up A commitment once again, right? The same wall from Crisania. Players going straight towards me. I think around 410, they're going to fall back eventually. Not wanting to... You don't want to give up the Vandal over to, to the attackers as well too early, right? A couple of Sheriffs can do some damage at the start of Red Line, especially since it's this composition specifically, right? You've got Crisania, you've got Nav, you've got Dizzy, you've got Redla. Right, all these players can hit insane shots, and that's before we even start talking about Nav. So suddenly finding themselves in a little bit of pickle right now, Louvre. Rotations start to come in. They've got 3 players waiting. Some sort of plan to take place. Redline and Friends taking the time with this one.
Toxin screen down.
Okay, they're gonna go for the plant here. They do have the ice wall. Okay, there's a hole in the wall right here. Drayon, he's on 75 HP. He could potentially get cut off here. Oh, dodges the scan at the last moment. He gets a snowball of at least one kill here. There is a 3v4. It's going to be a bit scary here, but hey, look at that. Redline and Friends, they're all trading out one another. Redline and Friends have a man advantage here. Flaring, last one standing. Goes for the Spectre pick out of poison smoke. Can he find the timing here?
Don't think he can.
Oh my goodness, Redline and Friends actually win the pistol round here.
Out of charges.
Not the pistol round, the eco round.
Yeah, basically an eco, right? They were playing for the next round. Couple of sheriffs, yes, everyone, I think everyone on the side of Redline and Friends had a sheriff equipped. But you still wouldn't have expected them to come out on top, right? Juicy opted not to buy in, so I think if Louvre actually want to respond, they could, but probably better to just give it over. And Redline and Friends, so every single time they've lost the pistol, they've won the following round.
Right, yeah.
So they just always get off to decent starts.
It's been a team with Redline and Friends, right? But when it comes down to the rifles, I think LVR is a little bit stronger here.
Redline pistols.
Redline and pistols.
Redline, Friends and pistols.
Redline equal. Oh, Nev starts off the round here. Huge with a kill onto Lenny, but Rico retaliates back out with a Sheriff headshot of its own. That will be the trade from the other lane. Now they're all gonna rotate over to the A side. Redline up close and personal does get a kill on to Juicy with the Spectre, and the overheal is online. That should enable Redline to snowball this. Here comes the double pick right as the ice wall goes up. Oh, Drayon goes down for the count, but look at that, flying a shot for the world. But Benev shuts him down with the Dragon Flame Elder. And in the end, Redline and Friends 2-1.
So all is good in the hood, at least for now. Louvre, I think they will get the rifles out. Looking at the money, I think that should be the case. Yeah. So no worries there. They do some good chip damage to the economy of the attackers. This is when once again the round counts, right? Redline and Friends. It's not even a bonus round, right? They're all gonna be with the rifles now.
Let's go.
I think it's an operator on the hands of Juicy as well. Everyone outside of Louvre has light armor, so that could be to their detriment. Once again, rinse repeat, we're heading towards A.
I mean, so far it's been working out so far, but look at it, the mid rotation coming in from LVR comes quick. The look and flank inbound, quite imminent, but look at it, is already prepared for the flank coming. The double pick comes online. That's what the teamwork I was talking about from LVR. They're sitting down for the count 4v5. Nev is off the flank line. Does catch Drayon by surprise. Will he be able to catch Rico? But no, looks like he does catch Rico by surprise. But in the end, no, Flaring does come in for a triple pick.
One enemy
and
remaining.
just for you need 3 men just to take down Nev. That's quite impressive.
Yeah, I mean the super sub and steady, flaring towards screen. A couple of kills quick back around, but no triple peak. And Redline and Friends put themselves on the 3, and they were just laughing about it. We give you guys map 1 for free, but now we're gonna start showing out.
And I see a timeout being called here by the attackers. This Redline and Friends. I'm not sure what is that timeout about, but maybe
It's been called by Dizzy, so
it's been called by Dizzy.
I think you get 1 timeout per half, so this is just because now they know that Louvre are going to be on a half hour. I was just trying to listen to
I'm not listening. I think that was the real reason why they timed out.
It's gonna be a half buy. So and this will be like a tilt round, right? Because you had almost everything you wanted, right? Everyone had rifles, but yes, you had light armor, but that shouldn't be an excuse. I mean, Redline and Friends had Vandals anyway, so they would have still lost, right? You had the operator on Juicy, gets deleted by Dizzy on the side, right? So, well, map number 1 was forfeited, but Redline and Friends they're certainly here to fight.
Who knows? Maybe LVR could potentially just hey, I mean, no, I can't say 0-5 go next, but this is maybe a 1-5 go next.
That would be disastrous. But the timeout's gonna be over. Let's see if Louvre have anything different to show. Right, they do have a lot of outs, so the next gun round they should be able to win it. Or if they choose to invest in this, they could, but I'm probably not the biggest fan of that idea.
Well, I mean, LVR has 4 ultimates. They have the Empress, they have the Blazestorm, they have the Lockdown, and of course the Viper Spit. So, no, should be able to defend the side. They are on a very short buy, but potentially could be huge. But I think, okay,
Oh,
look at that.
Yeah, Darren can assist as well. Then big kill, Darren with another. Dizzy does right now eventually has the resurrection available, so he's gonna spend it on Redla. The thing is the weapons are irretrievable, right? But yeah, it's all down to
Oh, the
person
timing of
underneath.
Redla! He doesn't spot the player at the bottom.
Shit, yeah, Red close to the net.
Spike
He's gonna
down
get
A.
Dizzy. Redla, oh, nice shot from Redla.
That's quite unfortunate. The rest kind of out and wasted now. Redco on 45 HP picks up the Marshall trying to go for a long range snipe here.
It's a 1v2 for Neff.
Oh, but the
Flaring's
timing here.
right behind.
Oh, Flaring trying to get a better position to get that headshot. He does spot out Flaring, and there we go. A thrifty round coming in from LVR. The place.
So they went win on a half buy. I think Juicy used his ult as well. You used the knives.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah,
but there's only one investor to win a round. That's not bad. That's a pretty good deal.
Right now it's a 3-3 out right now. Redla and friends, they have the blade some of their own. They have the Viper Pit as well as the Hunter's Fury, so not too bad.
Let's see. You're gonna keep it simple. Again, the Viper's wall, the Viper walls have been committed towards A and B respectively. So it's up to teams how they want to use it, right? For Luv, it's more straightforward. It's just gonna be for Flaring to anchor down the site, right? For him to work based on how his team have agreed to react. Whereas for Valorant and friends, there's a lot of leeway that they could work around.
Spike down A.
It's a nice headshot on the percent. Up. But Neff has to fall in anticipation of some progression, but they're still trying to take a lot of space. At least on this A side for now. Slowly rotating back, but Redco once again up close and personal in the middle. Gets Neff. Might just swing for the second as well. Dizzy right behind. And Redco doubles up.
Spike down mid.
There we go, and LVR right now 4-2. 4v2. It's gonna clean round. Okay, make that not so clean round anymore because Benav is able to get a kill of his own. He is stacked to 76.
Last
and
player
Benav
standing.
walking through the poison zone right now. Could have been the smoke criminal, but you know, too bad Flaring was there. Oh, that PM! I don't know if the Twitch shadow heard that, but
How did it?
I mean, okay, so basically one of the players went check your corners.
You know what would be cool? Like
Oh my
down
God.
the line, I mean, because we're still so young, at least in terms of where SG Esports is at the moment. Or we need to get to a point where we have like player reaction cams or like just mic'd up segments, or like just it doesn't have to be that well done.
Yeah.
You just need an audio mic to just pick it up, and at the end of the round, you can just play it.
No, that'd be hilarious.
Especially when Redco is in the server.
Especially when Rico is around. Oh, look at the juking, the Hunter's Fury just barely there. Blitz Blitz popped off here. Ultimately gets shut down. 1-for-1 trade. Not too shabby overall.
Yeah, Lenny. Redla, who hasn't had the freshest of starts this game. In fact, it's LVR to look as though they are on top mechanically, and this is a bit of a surprise, right? I mean, we know the players inside of LVR are sharp, but we should expect a stronger fight back from Redline and friends. It looks as though the timeout that they called might have done more damage to themselves than it did to their opponents.
That's just too bad, I guess. Coming in from the side of Redline and friends. No, they equalize things up, and now right now LVR they're coming up on top of this. Juicy, of course, gonna be the one picking up the off. Not doing too hot just yet. But he's gonna pop up sooner or later.
Doesn't matter, right? His teammates are doing very well at the moment.
I think overall, quote-unquote fairly even matchup, as we can see from the scoreline as of now.
Let's see, Flaring doing his usual antics, spawning for information safely. Descending with the standard poison cloud towards middle to deny information. Grouping out towards B, it looks as though Luv have a pretty decent idea as well, right? They're cheating over towards this B bomb site ever so slightly. It's just Flaring still for now, but they're fully prepared to play retake on this one.
Oh, this is just waiting. Redline and friends just waiting. They could use the Viper Pit just to secure the bomb. The spike part as well. Matter of time, but look at Flaring. Starts off huge now. Redline and Starfragger. It's down for the count. Just waiting to snake bite. He pops off the snake bite off the bat, not even hearing the spike going down. Okay, that's almost going down. Actually, no, that was the Viper Pit. I just saw the animation going through. You hear the audio. And look at that lockdown. And in a amazing position.
gonna
Cannot be
force
shot through the
Viper out.
wall as well.
Yeah, and that might just render the Viper's pit redundant. Right, Dizzy gets a kill onto Darren. Tried flank, I believe. Now it's still
30
a 4 on
seconds
4.
left.
Oh, look at
But
that.
yeah, the Viper's is down.
Viper pit down for the count. They still have the wall. They still have a bit of the ice wall remaining. But Rico is ready. He does have the Nano Storm at the ready.
Juicy.
How do you see?
Well, Max Resender to his death.
Last
Pushing
player
through the Viper's wall
standing.
together, but Redco and Flaring double up. Lenny gets the last on the Dizzy. This is Loof again stepping up, right? I think the narrative is going to stay consistent throughout the 3 maps. I think, right? It's just going to be Redline and Friends. Decent start early, but once the rifles are out, once the reactions are tested, once your team actually needs a lot more cohesion to close out the rounds, that's when all those hours on in the practice server and in officials for LBR is going to pay off.
I mean, that's right. I mean, Redline and Friends, they did have a lot of warm-up in the pistol round, as you can see so far. I mean, like, 6 out of 8 pistol rounds, they won it, and those 2 pistol rounds that they lost, they come back in the second round after the pistol round, so it's a whole other ball game for Redline and Friends. But LVR, of course, they are just so strong on the rifle, as well as Juicy on the operator. It's caused so much damage. But right as I say that, Benev is able to start getting an opening kill here, so not too bad.
And they actually get the spike down on B as well with a deep Viper wall. So that can throw a spanner in the works for Loof when he said to retake. Now they're starting to execute it. Loof making their way in. Dizzy with a nice headshot on towards Lenny, but the late flank from Neff could be what does it all. Picks up the Outer Flame Vandal. Reverse Viper's pit being used for Loof. Flaring has another to Dizzy, but they're not on the spike just yet. And this is when the flank from Neff could work wonders here. It's right behind them.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
balls.
Last
Oh, but
player
he
standing.
changes to his map.
1-on-1.
Timing
Oh! Kisania again.
clutches it up.
Another big round from Kisania. This is what we've seen time after time again from this guy, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's always been the one stepping out with those impact kills. As long as you just give enough space for Crisena to perform, yeah, he will show you. He will show it to you.
Yeah.
5-2-4,
A round to win as well. Again, it's with the pistols. It's Redla's friends and pistols.
With our friends and pistols. It's been a bit quiet on the land side. I don't think any. Okay, maybe they did.
I mean,
quiet right
after the first map, like they all were told to just
Boys
come
and
down a
order
little bit.
minute.
Oh, really?
I mean, they all got a good, ticking off.
Poison
From Colin, our resident.
5E manager.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
It's still a bit unacceptable,
Again,
right?
but Nev keeps finding all these opening kills that has just been so huge. Juicy gets scanned here. He's also been tagged to 15. And that's another kill coming in from Red Up. Can Juicy spray down? Not enough. DZ comes in for the trade now. 2 on 4. Redla and Friends with 4 members remaining. The
enemy
Empress
remaining.
is, of course, popped by Redla. But look at that. But Nev showing who's boss right now. Reiko coming in for the trade. And there we go. End of the round. 2 players remaining for Redla and Friends. And it's been pretty back and forth.
From losing a round that they probably shouldn't have with a loop to that, right? Just the round just felt kind of flat, right? Darion goes down first, untraded, and then Lenny feels he has to go for the fight, and his teammates very isolated from him, right? Juicy just caught off for a split second, and Rella and Friends give them the full punish. This is shaping out to be a pretty decent game, right? Rella and Friends, we know they chose the attack-sided start. This is the map pick of Loof, so for them to have put up 5 rounds already so far is a pretty decent sign. But earlier on the defensive half, they didn't have the greatest one as well. Juicy looking for the opener early, gets it on Crisania.
I don't think Christina expected that one bit whatsoever, but that's the mid lurk dead. Or at least the mid lurk is just gone. So Rella and Friends, they have no one covering their flanks anymore. And that they will send the Sage to cover the backlines now. That will be easy. Juicy just gonna rotate back onto the A side, trying to find for more kills here with the Blade Storm. Trades to come out here. Oh, missing all the daggers. Blade down for the count, but look at that. DZ in the backline trying to prevent from that flank, that pesky flank that is flaring, that's trying to just disturb the flank.
And Dizzy does have the resurrection. Yeah, he kills Rella, but Neff falls after. Do manage to kill Flaring. The recon bolt will give away the position of both players. Juicy standing and fighting, but you get double beat, then he might just get both actually. Gets one, falls away safely, but Lenny strengthens the noose around the neck of Redla, and that's gonna be 6-5 in the favor of Loof.
Last round before the switch.
I mean, hey, I gotta say it's pretty close. coming in the first half of this game, game number 2. And later on, we'll be going into Haven as well. I mean, looking at this in Icebox could be quite different in Haven actually.
Sentry.
Would it be? Do you expect it to be?
Sort of. I mean, then again, also my predictions. Who knows? Maybe it would be a 3-1 still. No, because Rena and friends they look pretty confident.
So where do you think Rena and friends stand the best chance of getting one map?
This map.
Bye.
This map?
Icebox. Yeah, Icebox for sure.
Right, but
Because Haven
I mean-
is gonna be a bit of a fiesta.
But the chances this round don't look too good as well. Not after GC found that opener. They're still gonna hard commit towards this A side, right? But you have to be so aware of all the basic pieces of utility, right? Now you have the Hunter's Fury and then you have Killjoy, you have the Killjoy Molly as well. You still have Viper, you still have the Stink Bites which you can win. And you still have players themselves, but all the kills come in the favor of Redline and friends, and just like that, suddenly the A bomb side is open for taking. It's ripe for the take.
Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, I was about to say Snap is gonna get flanked here, but
Oh.
look at the spike run gets
Spike
sniped here by
down
Drayon.
A. Last player
This
standing.
is a bit of
Hey.
a bleed competition, right? They are both on the side
Yeah,
of
it's
bleed.
Christian has won this.
Okay, this is the Christiana diff flaring. The top fragger is relatively low health right here.
remaining.
That's the first kill here. Repositions, maybe to get Drayon here. There we go.
Ta-da!
And that's the clutch up from Christiana from downtown yet again.
Of course, it's
Switching sides.
yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's Christiana. Time and time again, he's been showing hey, I can perform. Don't expect so little. I mean, then again, no one has really said that about Christiana.
No, the one expects little from him.
But that's the thing, you can't expect big from him, right? If you expect big from him, he gets pressured, right? He can die. What is pressure to him?
I think he does really. He just showed up with like all chill and yeah. In fact, he was the one who got the little ticking from Colin when Redline and friends actually accidentally forfeited the game.
Oh.
Like he was the captain who was summoned.
Oh, he was the captain.
He
It
comes
wasn't
in and
supposed
clutches,
to be-
and clutches two big rounds
Oh,
for
poor
Redline and
Chris.
friends to keep them in contention.
Oh, poor Christiana. I mean, isn't Redla the captain?
He's
That's
taking
why it's
every-
Redla and friends, right?
Revealing area.
Oh, who say just because the team was named after you, you can be the captain of it, huh?
If not, it'll be Redla and Christiana, right? And friends, I guess. Redla, Christiana, and friends. The vice captain, I guess.
Just call them friends.
Let's call him friends.
I
I guess so. But hey, Viper Pit is committed.
Viper's Pit, yeah. On the pistol. Viper's Pit.
I'm sorry, what is that? Wait, hang on. Is that, wait, why is his icon glowing?
It's a normal glitch.
Oh, it's a visual glitch. Okay, I was like,
Realized two already.
why is that Viper's Pit right now? Okay, pistol round. Can Redla and friends take it again?
Okay, Silver Drew. Tags up Dizzy, which means he has to fall to protect the second player. But Flaring and Juicy actually make it competent. Because now Luff actually have a man advantage.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Damn.
damn! Juicy headshot from Juicy. Last player remaining. That will be Redla. Just barely caught reloading as well. And there we go. The cleanup crew from Elvia will seal the deal in the first round of the second half.
But, if history were to repeat itself,
Redline and friends should
Should
take the
win
second
this.
round. Yeah. I
let's
mean,
see.
they are buying up the classic Sheriff. So, expectations of this round?
I don't know. They just so sharp on the pistols you can never count them out, right? They won the second round in the first half, and they won an eco, right? The one where Christiana had a sheriff shot onto Juicy on that B side to close it out. So you just can never count them out, and that's why, right? Christiana straight away onto Darion, Flaring and Reiko catch the re-aggressing players out in middle. So they have a man advantage temporarily to play with. Again, a Vandal's been invested in the second round. I feel that's a pretty smart idea actually, right? Just recycle the weapon. But it's a hard read from Redline and friends to stack towards his B side. At least for now, it's the right play.
Wow, there is no
Down here.
sound at all. They have cut all sound sources, so they don't really know where LVR is at. There is a turret in middle, so that could be a bit annoying. But then again, the sound cue is being given away by LVR. They are just playing on the other side of the smoke. Juicy almost catching a player here. He's just so paranoid, just looking left, right, checking his corners non-stop. There we go. Dizzy pops out from the wall, but unfortunately can't find anyone. There we go. Looks like LVR this time a little bit different. They will be winning the second round away from Redline and friends instead of losing it.
Yeah. that's cool. But I mean, well, now they get the rifles out, but equally as well, that's great money management for Louvre, right? They come into this bonus round with 4 rifles, and look, yeah, 4 rifles and almost everyone on full armor. That's a huge win. That's incredible, right? It's essentially a free shot at the bonus round, but not really a bonus round because you already have rifles.
I mean, this is the third. It's supposed to be the bonus round, but there is no more bonus here anymore, anyways.
Darion, first on Crisania already.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's looking sharp, and they're just gonna make a beeline for this B side straight away. Walls up. Once the spike goes down, it's gonna become difficult, right? Still no outs yet. Wall's gonna drop right about now. So they're gonna fall back just a little bit. Redla picks up Darion. So now we find ourselves in an equal situation once again. But the spike is down, so around about 30 seconds now for Redla and friends to actually execute.
Redla has the Empress. It could possibly go for the Empress here.
Oh, the wall goes up.
Nice ball. Good buy sometimes to defuse, and then we go DZ. Gets it to the half mark.
Yep. Oh, but you see right around the ice wall, and now the late frame from Redco will be what secures the round. In fact, not even needed because Lenny kicks down Benath, and that's Louvre on to 9.
Alright, I mean, second half doing great from everyone. I'm not feeling a lot of hype from the players yet, though. I mean, a lot of nice going on, nice here and there, but I don't know. It's not as pumped up as the first game. Surprisingly.
The first game was an outlier.
That's true.
Has to be. Because, of course, yeah.
Unfortunately, it was an FF. If not, I think Ascent would have been a pretty hype map.
It would have been hyped, but I think it would have been like a 13, 34.
Potentially, I think.
Well, who knows? We'll never find out anyway.
Could never find out. I mean, accidents do happen, I guess. But look at that, stop the second, the third round actually. Redla dancing around with Juicy, but looks like Juicy is just a better dancer here. Reiko as well, getting a kill on the Nev, so that is of course side control secured by Alvia, but oh, Christiana with a Juicy Marshall kill here. Should be able to extend their reach just a little bit longer. Stick by Estelle being popped up
Spike
from
planted.
Christiana.
Placing alarm bot.
That's right.
Placing swarm grenade.
As much damage together once again. Benath with the Vandal actually
emitting.
takes down Darion.
Toxins going up.
So now it could get a bit more expensive and also a bit scary, right? The wall, it's an awkward wall to have for 10 ways, but the bomb, the spike is planted slightly off default, right? It's planted where it's easier to spot, and the snake bite as well. So yeah, no chance at all for Benath. Best he can hope for is a couple more frags to add tally to the scoreboard, but nope. Lenny, Mr. Consistent on the side of blue.
I mean, yeah, Lenny has always been that consistent support player. I mean, he can frag out whenever he wants, but you know, as a Sova, your main idea is get those information for your team, and then just play off them.
I think for him, he just knows how to like what I mentioned, like how to play off his teammates, right? Like as opposed to looking to win the aim duel or like looking for the frag. I think that's why, and that's probably why Bleed would have wanted him as well. You already have good pieces, right? Like Lexi, like First Love inside. You needed someone who knows how to play around. You need someone who knows how to play around Darion's aggression.
Yeah. I mean, Darion's aggression is getting him places, like mostly in this game as well. And I see, of course, the Hunter's Ray being popped here. Gets one onto DZ. Ahead. To start things off, it'll be a 1-for-1 trade. Can there be more ice wall in the way at B? Long. Can only do so much now, but trades do come out yet again. There we go.
Oh, it's just all going in favor of Louvre. Right, and they know exactly where the trade is supposed to come from, right? Redco, he anticipated it, loses the duel, but at least that's a sign of his game sense, right? But Nav takes us in a 2-on-2. Now we're talking.
I mean, right now it's just Lenny and the Viper that is flaring. Could potentially clean this up, but then goes on the aggression. He gets caught off here. Now one onto Christiania, he is on 39 health. He drops the Viper hit here. 1-on-1. He's gonna pop out the smoke here. He does spot out Lenny, but actually didn't really spot out Lenny, I guess. Unfortunately, that's the Viper pit wasted.
Yeah, it bought him a lot of space, and yeah, again,
Ulti 7 points, don't waste.
it was a good try from
It was a good try.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but that's how clutches go, right? You win some, you lose some. And that's probably one of the first few clutches we've seen Crescent not convert.
Yeah,
So
I mean, you can't
rare.
give him all the clutches in the world, right? And LVR, they have 4 ultimates right now. They're locked down, they have to Blaze Storm the Empress and the Viper Pit. They can just do anything they want right now.
They're gonna keep it simple. Probably, right? More defaulty round to start things off. Juicy again onto Crescenia, so yeah, this half hasn't really gone the way Rella and friends would have wanted it to go.
Juicy yet again popping off the side play, but doesn't check that corner where Easy was at. Again, transitions the Guardian into the Vandal, so good swap out here. 2 on 4, it's still possible. The fake out is of course too real for LVR.
One enemy remaining.
Does manage to catch the rotation onto Redla. Will he be able to catch Easy as well? Yes, he will. Match point for LVR.
Match point.
You said that Rella and Friends' best chance would be on this map?
I mean, they had a pretty good first half. Until the second half happened.
Yeah, it's been flawless for Loof in this second half.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, that is just disgusting.
I think it was the game as well where they were like down 9-3, down 3-9 against Big Price, and then on the attack side they almost made it come back as well. So I think I guess the stronger half is the attacking half.
I mean,
which
you're
isn't
playing off
uncommon.
the aggression of Juicy and Drayon here, so
Yeah.
they are. Let's play
And
with
you've
the
got-
well-known aggression of your fraggers, right?
Yeah, and you've got Redco as well, who is more than handy. In fact, very handy.
Standing ahead.
Been doing great work as well on the Killjoy, being able to catch out. Oh no, the lockdown as well as the Peter always
Get out of
covering
my
the
way.
flank. Very good positioning, or like the standard Killjoy positioning anyways.
Yeah, it's gonna force Benef into the corner at the back of site, right? He has nowhere but to run, which he does. He doesn't opt to stay for the fight, knowing that he'll probably get flushed out by utility, and so now they get the space to like spike down. 4 on 4, Loof have picked up both their outs, flaring the snake bite. Again, Mitzi's
One
maker.
enemy remaining.
Juicy with 2 now. Redco onto Dizzy for the last frag
Attackers
of
win.
the map. And that's going to be 13-6 in the favor of Redla and no, in favor of Loof.
Loof,
Like,
yeah.
my apologies. Got a little bit carried away there, but yeah, 13-6. After the first half, yeah, a little bit underwhelming the second.
Yeah, I mean the first half was definitely one intense matchup, but the second half kind of fell flat there. 6 rounds in a row. That's quite unfortunate, and that was game number 2 in Icebox overall. Of course, in game number 3, we'll be seeing Haven being chosen by, I believe, by LVR. So Redla and Friends is gonna be on the defending side. Right, tongue tied there for a moment. Sorry.
Yeah, so I guess it's only one way to find out, right? As usual, we're heading into a short break, but when we are back, this could be the chance for LVR to take a quick 3-0 and walk themselves out with $500 in vouchers per person, right?
person,
Here at
that's
the
right.
Esports Experience Center. It's amazing. Even if Brother and Friends would lose, they walk away with what, 200 per player?
Yep, 200 per player.
It's great, right? There's so many peripherals here to spend.
I mean, if the first place, the champions of this grand finals, you know, if they were feeling a little bit kind, you know, they could donate their, of course, their 1-year Monster Cat Go subscription. It's up to them. So then again, you know, to run down the prize pool, okay, in general, I believe the third place again from Copium, they will be walking home with 5 times 100 esports experience voucher that you can spend right here in Kallang Wave Central. Yeah, Kallang Wave Central, good enough. And then
Kallang
of
Wave
course,
Mall.
Kallang Wave Mall. I don't know, Central sounded more cool. Probably would have led you to somewhere else. And of course, the second place will be walking home with 5 times 200 esports experience voucher, and you know, a solid 1k for the team. And the first place walks home with 2.5k total, which is 5 times 500 esports experience voucher, as well as a 1-year Monster Cat Go subscription, you know, for all your EDM listening needs.
Yeah, but enough of that. It's the 5-year Arena Open Valorant Grand Finals. LVR against Redline and Friends. Map number 3 will be coming up very shortly, right after the break. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 5-year Arena Open. Of course, brought to you by the Asia Esports Festival and Singapore Comic Con. Now we still have our Valorant finals ongoing, best of 5, but we're already heading into the third map. I think we started around about an hour and a half ago.
For the grand finals, yeah. About that.
Right, it's been pretty fast, of course, courtesy of a huge mishap in map number 1, but map number 2 I think went in fashion that we probably would expect map number 1 to go. Right, a close first half, a decent start for Redline and friends, but eventually overtaken by the sheer strength of LVR.
Yeah, but now we're gonna head into Heaven, being chosen here, of course, by LVR, and on the defending side will be Redla and friends. Yeah, you can see LVR trying to clean things out pretty fast, you know.
Yeah, I mean they had a pretty strong defensive side on Haven earlier on, right?
Yeah.
Against JDF's team, I think it was Copium, right? So you know, if they can carry the momentum here, I guess it is possible for them to make it even closer. Do I think that they take it to map number 4, which is going to be Bind? I really don't think so. And I think for their sake as well, because that means that later on we'll get an probably even better grand finals, right, between Lay side and Dark side, if they were to go out 3-0. I mean, they should be happy that they made it into second place, because I think out of the two teams, LVR, they're just a class ahead
level
right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, although I would say their aim on the side of Redline and friends, they are on point.
Which is why they're winning the pistols.
Yeah, they're winning the pistols, they're winning some of the rounds just due to just sheer aim, right? But then again, LVR, they have the aim, they have the brain here to just outplay their opponents.
Yeah, like once you get the rifles out, look at the confidence on the side of Darren and for Juicy, right? And of course, Redco, he's always going to be good for a couple as well whenever he's tested, so there's that, right? But, you know, heading in later on after this, we'll be having the Counter-Strike Grand Finals, which is going to be another ballpark on its own, another best of 5. We're going to see a couple of familiar faces, right? Neff, Dizzy, Redla all playing. I think Styron might come in for Lay side. Otherwise, it should originally be Lenny, but
It should be Lenny. I mean, Lenny is already here, right? Might as well.
Yeah, maybe might as well. But Lenny, he's the busy man after all, right? He's been signed to Bleed, so not sure how everything works. But yeah, still a lot of action to come, right? So you know, the night is still very young. It's only 7:30.
Oh, it's only 7:30.
Yeah, but we are going to head into map number 3 very shortly. But Haven, you know, we saw Redden and Friends played earlier. You said that Icebox probably was their best bet, and they only came out with 6 rounds. So I'd like you to make a score prediction for this one.
For Haven. For Haven, I think Redline and friends will potentially get... They are on the defending side at the start, so maybe 5-13. Redline and friends
5-13?
5-13.
Okay,
Potentially.
let's see. Why 5 though?
I mean, you gotta give them some rounds, right? I mean, they do have the firepower, they do have the teamwork coming in alongside, but they, you know, it kind of falls short in terms of like strategy, right? They're here to play for fun in general, and look at how far it has gotten them.
I mean, you know, if you are in the vicinity, or if you could, you probably should come down just to, you know, hear what the players are saying to one another, right? I mean, of course, they're all cool once the game is over, but you know, inside it can get a little bit fun, right? Maybe it can be interpreted as being a bit heated, but it's all casual jibes and one another.
I mean, hey, you guys, the audience at home, hey, why are you guys not down here? Here to support your actual, your real stars here, like Juicy, like Nev, like DC, like everyone on the teams actually. Like you can just hear the comments from the other room. There is a viewing party room actually, just right next to the LAN setting. So technically, we can hear them screaming across the room easily. And it is, of course, right here at Kallang with more, you know, the Esports Experience Center just up the escalator from the main entrance, and it's just right in front of you. So maybe you can come down for the next one. Who knows?
Yeah, hopefully this year, New Year. Hopefully there's a lot being lined up by the place. Yeah,
there should be a lot in store for this year. So there we go. They have loaded into the map of Haven. So this is, of course, game number 3 between LVR and Redla and friends. Now, I'm kind of expecting the Jet and the Reyna, right? That's a given.
The Insta Reyna lock, what's that gonna leave? What's that gonna leave Redline and friends with? Are they really gonna come in with every single duelist on the board, right? We see a Raze, we see a Phoenix, and then we see a Chamber being equipped because Redla did play the Reyna earlier on.
Yeah.
And Nev has insta-locked it. So
Stealing it away from
let's see how it works, right? Will Christiana go on the Raze? That's gonna be interesting if it does happen as well. Whereas, you know, on the side of Louvre, they're playing a stock standard lineup. And it's just up to Rico whether or not he's feeling the Cypher or the Killjoy.
Yeah, it's one or the other. I saw DZ hovering over the Phoenix. I'm like, I haven't seen Phoenix
Chamber.
in a long while at a high level play. It's been a long while.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, Rico goes for the Chamber instead.
Okay, yeah, that works as well. And for the defenders, are they gonna tone it down a bit? Yeah, so I think DC's gonna go on the Sova, Redla on Smokes, and Chrysania thinking of the Omen or the Astra right now. I'm not too sure. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. Are you surprised?
Yeah, I'm just,
I'm not too surprised. I mean, fast game and then
I guess, yeah, just going for the fast game at this point of time. So
we'll get a better Counter-Strike Grand Finals.
yikes, man. But I mean, of course, they want to, you know, head on to the CS:GO tournament. I mean, like, it is going live right now, so I guess they just want to end it pretty quick, I guess. But of course, I just hope they give it their best, you know, give us a good show, right?
Yeah, I mean, they are giving us a real good show, right? They're not playing it standard. They're changing things up.
That's true. That's true.
Just
That's
not in the way that we
very interesting
expected.
lineup.
Yeah, so Chrysania on the Astra, and then you've got Redla on the Brimstone, Banaf on Jet as usual, but Dizzy on the Sova. Rest on the side of Loaf is everything you expect, right? Juicy on the Jet, Lenny on Sova, Darion, Redco flaring all on the agents that you expect them. You know, Redco showing a bit of change to his agent lineup, right? Using the Chamber, but that's about it. Map number 3, potentially the last in what we do think should be the last map. It's Haven, it's Louvre, it's Redline and Friends, and Pistols. Here we go.
Oh, what's your bets on Redline and Friends taking this pistol round?
I think they take it, honestly.
You take it? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Man, I honestly in my entire life have never ever seen Redla play Brimstone, so it's gonna be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah,
And I believe the teams are swapped here, so you know they just give it some time to just swap over. Wait, I see there's a timeout actually in the game. It's a short pause. I guess there's some tech issues maybe. You know, just give the players some time.
Redla, he's played the Sentinels before. He has played... Yeah, he's been on the Duelist this tournament. Yeah, you just haven't seen him on necessarily an opener, like a Sova, or, you know, a smoker in the case of Brim.
I mean,
Let's see,
the
Redco...
last I expect.
Yeah, Redco gets a kill to equalize the state of affairs, but now making their way towards the C side. A C split early on, but
One
Nav
enemy
doubles
remaining.
up. Dizzy chimes in as well. Look, Redla and Friends and Pistols.
It's down to the 1v2. Can Flaring clutch it up? That's the question here.
You can double face it.
Player
Oh.
standing.
Oh, that's one
Might
from
you win it?
Flaring. And he find the second one. Flaring
Flaring's
tag
low.
down so low.
So incredibly low, and Nav does get it eventually.
Man, Nev has been popping off non-stop, back and forth. His aim has been cracked.
Yeah, and you can see instantly, you know, rather getting a kill, probably a couple of fist bumps to his teammates. That's why he's not moving the mouse at all. And again, someone needs to keep track of the amount of pistols this team has won. Like if a pro team could be as good as them on pistols, it'd be ridiculous.
I know, right?
So it's like it's almost like it's yeah, basically 4 rounds every game given to you for free.
Practically, yeah. Just 4 rounds, unless like the enemy converts your quote-unquote pre-bonus into a free round for himself. But you know, I just want to mention that Redla, when the moment he smoked Garage, right, he just shot in between 2 players. I can't believe it. Just a bit to the left or right could have gotten either player, but he just kept shooting in the middle. It's so sad.
I mean, it's a typical spam, right? So, yes, sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. But Louvre, It's gonna be they're gonna make this a fast round, right? All 5 players outside C long. Maybe a player's gonna try and sneak into garage if possible, but otherwise the main pack, they're gonna look to make this quick. Knives are out, smokes are out. You see playing around the side with the classic, actually picks up Red La, but Neff and Christiana
Spike
all
down,
chimed
C.
in with their weapons. Neff has the Vandal, Christiana farming a little bit with the Spectre.
The rotation though coming in from Valorant fans came in pretty dang fast.
Yeah. I mean, of course, right? It's the second round, so wherever you see a couple of bodies, it's most likely to be the case. Red Cold, nice shot
Ooh,
onto Neff.
The Headhunter, man, is so juicy. Can he find a second though? But too bad there's the armor there. If not, it would have been a 2-shot.
Yeah.
Covering it.
But okay, this is... So these are the 2 rounds we expect Redline and friends to get. Now, the onus is on the onus is on Loof to take the initiative. 10-2 maybe? You reckon? I think the defensive side of Redline and friends is pretty strong, but I'm pretty sure they can at least rack up 4 or 5 actually.
4 or 5 minimally, right? I mean, then again, the initial prediction I said was 5. I guess is technically I gave them the 4 pistol rounds, right? And the bonuses as well.
Yeah. So an early default coming out from Loof, right? Just faking some sort of presence, but equally Rella and friends have, they're trading utility to start things off, right? Lenny with the drone all the way through garage. Then Benef has sneaks up close, gets one, another.
That's 2.
Spike
That
down
not
A.
3. That's so close there, but then they do equalize it up. Yet again against the rifles here, right? More or less 2 rifles. Oh, DZ catches Juicy so up close. I'm not anticipating it at all. And look at DZ get sucked into the gravity well around the corner. That's something
One
for sure.
enemy
Picks up the Vandal though.
Christian catch on to Lenny as well, so they might actually win this bonus here. It's all down to Darion. The Nova Pulse will not catch him, unfortunately, and instant deletion onto Darion by Dizzy. 3k, no 2 for the Sova in the round. Maybe this was the missing trick. Dizzy on the Sova.
Just hit Dizzy on the sofa, right? Oh man. Maybe this change of agents could potentially bring them a first map for themselves.
I like how the narrative is so flipped though. Like at least right now in Valorant, we're talking about how strong Loof are, right? But if we then move on like an hour or 2 later, if you look at Counter-Strike, if you were to play these 2 teams in Counter-Strike, like you expect friends any day of the week, right? It's so insane how the 2 games. Many people talk about how similar the games are, but clearly these 2 teams are super strong, but on the 2 different games respectively.
Right? And look at that, the envy on the side comes in online for LBR. They are okay, make that 2. I wanted to say 3, but look at that. Down, make that 1. And look at that. Rella Friends takes LBR 4-0 in Haven on the defending side so far. How's LBR going to respond to this?
So again, another fast start for Rella and friends, but it's about being able to maintain the consistency all the way through the half, right? This is when you don't want to let it up. Loof, that was essentially a half buy, right? Because now they're going to get all the bells and whistles out yet again, right? The rifles, all the bits of utility that they would possibly want or need. So this is going to be a pretty straightforward hit. At least, heavy presence towards A to start off the round.
Got to target it. Pulling their blocking vision.
I mean, this A presence should draw in some rotation pretty quick if they do decide to fake out. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna be confident in this and they're gonna commit all the way. They even sent in the Hour Drone as well for Juicy. Make sure that all those corners are clear before heading right in. There'll be an Hour Drone versus Hour Drone battle as well. Let's see.
Oh, Neff straight through the smoke to Darion, and Neff jumped to the side as well to help his teammate. Marking the smoke, they're pushing forward off the back of it. Oh, but Neff stuck between a rock and a hard place, and all the kills just come suddenly in the favor of Loof, and they know exactly where Christian is going to be on the flank. That's it. Loof put the first round on the board.
Well, look at that. Beautiful Cosmic Divide as well. Right as the Cosmic Divide pops, it all ran through the wall together, and that was Redline's friend Cosmic Divide as well. So LVR took full advantage of it, just completely obliterated Redline and friends in like what, 2 seconds? Right in entry.
So, but now, Redline and friends will finally actually have to rebuy, right? The past rounds haven't been Haven't seen them tested too much at all, so this is when we can see the opt-out for Banef. And for the rest, how does Red performs on this C side, right? You've got Astro utility for the team already, so Redla can literally use everything for himself here on C.
That's also...
Oh! That's close.
Juicy brought down solo.
You want to
Juicy
fight
the
him?
HB, he has nothing to lose. He's just going to pop on the side. Catches Redla down for the count now. But however, Nef there for the trade out. Flaring, trade back
One
and forth.
enemy
Not
remaining.
again. And
Spike
Banef,
down, C.
Blitzdorm is online 1v1. How is Banef going to take this against Lenny? It's going to be quite close. Updraft kind of gives the sound cue away to Lenny. I believe he heard that all the way from mid. Takes the spike as well. Let's see where he rotates this over. This is the question. Banef's going to hide around the C corner there by the platform. Just a matter of time. The timing here, oh, the timing is perfect from Lenny. Just a little bit more. Maybe Lenny could have speculated he rotated off the side, but then again, Spike is in the middle. Just a matter of which corner you're at. But Nev peeks
Not the
out, he
timing. Oh,
sees
they
it.
for each other.
Yes, the Asia, and there we go. Redline friends, 5-1.
And from teammates to rivals in the server, and Banef comes out on top of that. Maybe a bit of a confidence booster considering how the day has gone for him.
Yeah, I mean, 5-1 on the defending side. Redline friends having a few days.
Yeah.
Maybe my predictions are wrong. Or I mean, this could be the.
I mean,
this
you
could be the turnaround right now.
Yeah, this could be a turning point. Sure.
But then again, let's look at LBR. They're on a pretty shorty buy. Still, though, they can make
Get
those
out of
buys
my
work
way.
in their favor. Just a matter of when. So prediction was 13-5 in the favor of LBR. We're gonna see how LBR takes this.
Nice opener from Juicy, and that's going to be the B side under control. A rifle given over as well. But Nev finds an equalizing trade onto Lenny. Not really sure where that happened on the map, but he's going to continue forward on his advances. Spots out Reko, gets back in the corner, tucks in. Darion doubles up, but Nev gets his third in the round. Now it's just a 2-on-2. Both players coming in from C-Long. Nebula goes out, but the flash goes out as well. He's going to use it yet again. Nev swings for it right in front. He knows the player near the smoke. In fact, gets spammed down by flaring. The reload sound loud and clear. Redla, nice adjustment onto Darion. Now it's just a 1v1 between him and flaring.
He's gonna stick it. That's the thing. If he sticks
stick it.
this,
Can he stick it? He might.
oh, he sticks it all the way! Redla, what was that? That's quite interesting. Flaring could have pushed up just a little bit just to cause a bit of pressure, but Redla holds in with his balls made of steel. Holds through all the way.
That's the learning experience, right? The experience for
61.
Redla, and you know, just knowing that flaring wouldn't necessarily be in a confident enough state to go in and pick that. There was an awkward smoke in front of it as well, right? So you know that normally clutches you tend. It's difficult, right? But there are some clutches that are more favorable to the player who's actually cooking. I think that one was set up pretty well for Redla. The moment he got a kill onto
There's
Darion,
so much smoke there.
yeah, the moment he got a kill onto Darion, it became very, very awkward. And flaring, sometimes it's just how it goes, right? You win some, you lose some. Straight in towards A, they go once again. But now from the Darion, but oh, the kills is coming in favor of Redla and friends at the moment.
Oh, Reko, does he survive this?
Nope, no way.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. And look at that. Redla and friends 7-1. This is a huge upset. Maybe, you know, they're done playing games.
Yeah.
Maybe they were just having fun the first and second game. So, yeah, this is a reverse sweep, right? Oh, man.
It's all fun and games until it actually becomes possible, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, right now, LVR2, as you can see on the scoreboard here, LVR 2 points in the lead right now in this best of 5 series with Redla and friends 0. This could be Redla and friends map.
Yeah, so maybe the trick was to just do something that Loof would not expect at all, right? On Icebox, they still played comps that, you know, Loof would be accustomed to playing against. But now that they're doing things that, you know, aren't meta at all, Loof, I think they're having some problems trying to read as to, you know, what Redla and friends can actually do, right? But Banef walks out, gets 2 kills out in middle. Redco and Darion hitting the deck. Still, they're all pushing forward Redline and friends. They're trying to suffocate them, and boy, do they do it well. The last winning player, Darion, falls. And that's going to be 8-1 for Redline and friends.
In the first half as well. Let's look at the credits now for LVR. They did go for the half buy earlier, but they should be able to buy up this round, no issue at all. Maybe light armor on Drayon, that's about it. But overall, stellar performance coming from Redline and friends. Maybe they were really just playing around. I mean, it is quite common, you know, for DZ, Nev and Redla to just really josh around, you know, and just have a lot of fun together. And even Lenny as well, but you know, Lenny this time on LVR.
This is when maybe LVR want to flip the switch just a little bit. You know, of course, unfortunately, usually you've got the donut in the coaching slot all the way from America for them. I'm not sure how much they use the coach, but yeah, now starting to feel what it's like to be dominated on the opposite end, right? They've been dishing out the punishment to their opponents so frequently that now it's the first time they themselves have been put under pressure. And they're just having a field day at the moment, Redline friends.
Oh, look at that, they're already on site. Oh man, I mean they've really rotated fully from Redline and friends, and right now, yeah, Juicy's gonna get pincered here. And look at that, Banef as well, the clean-up kill now. 9-1, I have no idea what's going on. Maybe 9-3 curse scoreline maybe?
This could be 11-1 very easily, because Louvre, they're out of money once again.
Oh,
I've got enough time to go into the Astral Form.
right now they're back again
Going
on the
Astral,
light
guys.
armor as well as the pistols. You know, one Vandal for good
Right
measure
there.
on Red Coal. Could potentially take this
That'll work.
round, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, just for us, for the chat, I'm partially kidding about the donut, by the way. I mean, I have seen that she has been in the coach slot, but I would think it's more for fun, like since LVR doesn't exactly have a coach. Right? So it's fun to have, right? I think.
Let's see what we're saying about. Okay, anyways, look at that.
You should just fly out in from the US, like here, take a time out. Boys, what are you guys doing?
Timeout, just say what you guys doing. Redline and friends just going ham. LVR, 2 players left remaining, very low in health, 45 I believe. And they should be able to take this unless they land those juicy Vandal headshots. And look at that, Banef on the lurk as well as DZ with the long wrapabout, I guess. Do they know that they're going seaside? I mean, Banef is all the way by C-Long. He could be able to catch. He does hear the sound cue, just decides to rotate towards Garage instead.
Out on the side of Louvre, that's going to be the Cosmic Divide, but I don't think it's very applicable this round. It's going to be down to the aim duels, right? Both players are pretty low on the side of Louvre, so it's going to be a little bit awkward for them to hold on. Dizzy has a player up close. Oh, he might get distracted. The Hunter Spirit gets pulled, but
Player
so
standing.
Red
close.
goes slow, but they know exactly where he is. The tap on the spike for Banaf goes back in. He should have a good idea of where Redco is coming from, and he wins the fight. Banaf
At least they
gets
tried.
it. Redline and friends on to 10, so not even the 9-3 curse is possible now.
Yeah, no 9-3 curse for you, and look at that.
Reverse.
They are able to take, most likely gonna take this map, more or less. Unless
Last
LVR out
round
of
in
nowhere
the
on the
half.
defense side comes out crazily.
They're just hitting all the shots right now. Right, Redline and friends. I think Louvre, at this point, yeah, I think they've kind of been outgunned on this map, right? I don't think it's necessarily been outmaneuvered, because Redline and friends with this comp, you're not playing a deep tactical level of Valorant, right?
Yeah.
They want to make it brawly, and this is what Redline and friends are good at.
Here.
Yeah, they have honestly no tactics coming on. It's just really down to the kind of play style, right?
I mean, simple bits of coordination here and there, but it's nothing super macro, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's really down to the individual
Oh.
play, but Juicy get kill all. Never with the operator. That's a good starting kill there. That's the flanker down for the count, and it's just a matter of how they rotate this now. Okay, they're gonna go all the way C-Long, and just C-Long alone. They're not gonna send anyone towards Garage. Oh, they're gonna walk.
I didn't even know it's possible to
inside.
jiggle weapons that quickly.
Well, apparently you can.
Yeah.
Okay, red line, the smoke gets caught off. That's quite unfortunate. Flaring also finding one for himself. Well, Redla actually,
One
I mean,
enemy
Redla and friends
remaining.
actually get 10 and 10 only. That's the question here.
Team Ace.
Teammates as well.
I still cheers coming from LVR.
Switching
You
sides.
love to see it. You love to hear it. Can they pull a comeback? If they could, this would be quite the comeback. Quite the way to win the tournament.
I mean, from 10 to 1, you go 13 to 10, right? That's the big sweep, the reverse sweep, right? So there's no reverse sweep in the first place, right? If you cancel
I
one
think
reverse with another
you're
reverse,
outplaying yourself on so many levels, Chris.
what? Isn't that right? If you reverse a reverse sweep,
Or
it's just a
you
sweep.
know what it's also known as?
What?
A comeback.
A double
On one map.
comeback. Hey, no,
That's
it's
it.
It's a,
That's it. That's it.
Wait, hang on, did I just... Wait, oh, my brain died. Yeah, actually it's comeback. What am I talking about?
Concealment.
What am I talking about? Alright, here we go. Second half pistol. C side is the port of call for Redline. Friends flaring opens up. Nav, though the trades are once again coming in for both sides, right? They want to brawl, they want to make it messy, but who's going to come out on top? Redco will put themselves in, will put Love in an advantage mid-round, but Nav, again, another edge on the flaring. So good on the pistols as Nav, but now he's slow and Redco will close it out. And so 10 to 3. So the comeback, Chris,
The comeback.
might happen.
I don't know why. Why did I say the reverse sweep? I was thinking about something else, I think.
If you reverse twice, it's also known as going forward, right?
Shut up. But hey, look at that. LVR, 3 points on the board. Is 10 points all Redline Friends gonna get? Maybe.
Rise and bring glory.
Just watch as Redline Friends just win this round out of absolutely
I mean, this is the last round.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh man, look at Drea just going ham at the window. Of course, they are just on pistols, and the flank as well coming from Juicy can be huge here. If
this gonna
Juicy
push.
finds the
One
timing, yeah,
enemy
he does.
remaining.
Finds 2 of his own.
Spike down
Last player
A.
remaining. That'll be DZ. He does get one, but here comes from the Superman style and just says hello.
Keep it simple, keep it fast. Let's get it over and done with. 10 to 4. Rifles out now for Redline Friends. I think if they were to take one map off, they should be pretty satisfied,
In the astral plane.
right?
That's like, yeah, why not?
Yeah. I mean, of course, if you put the reverse,
I'm going
the
above.
only caveat to them making the reverse comeback happen would be the fact that
Let's see now.
Redline and Dizzy might actually have to sit through 13 maps today.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the
Need that back.
Redla and DZ. Okay, not
Dizzy has
counting
school
Nef,
tomorrow. I
guess.
think I heard him saying as well. So
Yeah, school tomorrow. Isn't it off? Yeah, like I mentioned, like isn't it off in lieu? I think tomorrow.
maybe on Tuesday, maybe.
Should be going back on Tuesday. That will only make more sense. I mean, like everyone gets off in lieu, right? Except for some people, I guess.
But okay, Redline Friends
What?
find themselves in the man advantage. Again, they're targeting the C site.
Spike planted.
I think
And
Redline and
test the
Friends they want to give us a 2-3 or a 3-2 matchup, right? They don't want to just lose one map just because they forfeited
Oh,
by
Lenny's dead.
accident, right?
Oh, Lenny.
Oh wait, what? The timing? Hello?
How is he still alive? Somehow. But that Juicy is alive means it's still very much possible. He's gonna go out in front of his cloud burst, moving around. It's gonna be a difficult target to hit, but it's incredibly low is Juicy. Sanya will close it. 11 to 4.
11 to
Redline and Friends, they're getting louder, slightly louder by the round.
I mean, if they bring this to match point, they're gonna be very loud. If they win this, they're gonna be even more louder because they technically gave one map for free. Technically, right? And if you're gonna get that map back from LVR, shouldn't be that bad, you know. Not too shabby, giving us a pretty good game today in
Keep
the
up.
Valorant side.
Keep it simple now, back to A.
Oh, Juicy gets scanned at the last moment. And then for backup,
Oh.
that's a 1-1 from the side of LVR. They're gonna push the Meta Rella, gets killed of his own, but then again, look at that. Lenny and Juicy just keep going in for more Kusenia. They're able to take down Juicy, but not Lenny.
So 13-11.
13-11. 13-11. The final
I don't
score.
want. I don't want to call it, but
Lock in your predictions now.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Let's have the chat lock in their predictions, right? We've got so many people talking about it.
Yeah, no, let's have the Twitch chat lock in their predictions.
Yeah, well,
Checking the
whoever gets it,
situation.
you should get a winning team to just give you, I don't know,
Heading to
50,
the above.
$50 of their
50 or 100 out of the $500 voucher. I'm pretty sure they'll be happy.
Oh, I'm more than happy. I mean, why not, right? Oh, look at Juicy just blades out mid. Can he go against 3 players? No, he cannot
One
whatsoever.
enemy remaining.
Crayon and friends, they're just going ham. No issue at all. Some casual bagging, of course, from Jayon. That's 11-6.
5 rounds still the difference, but of course Redline and friends, they did not throw, but they did lose the 10-5 advantage on Bind, right? That was the first map of the day against Copium. So they're not out of the woods just yet.
Not just yet. No.
But you would kind of favor the attacking side on Haven, no? Or like at least the discrepancy between the sides shouldn't be that big, right? So Redline and friends, this is a much more favorable side, at least compared to the attack side of Bind, for them to actually close it out.
Oh, look at that.
Let's
Cosmic
see.
Divide as well.
Yeah, it's a very awkward war, right? Because at this point you don't really have much information. They could go B, they could go back to C as well, but it is the B side that they're heading towards. Double shock dart and Hunter's Fury from Lenny. What a play from the Sova. Jumps up, Hunter's Fury connects onto 1 as well. Wow, this is Lenny's round. All the cavalry has arrived on the side of Louvre as well. This is an absolute shutdown. The B side is closed permanently.
Wow.
And flawless round, all because of that double shock dart from Lenny, right? Oh, that was just disgusting. And some people predict 3-1 LVR win, 13-8 this map. I believe maybe the 13 should be Red and friends. And someone predicted 13-9 for Redline and friends. Is that all the predictions that we got? Yeah, that's all the predictions we got right now. What a day.
There's still more to go.
There's still the CSGO side to go as well. And the 4 of these players
Get out
in
of
this
my
match
Potentially 4.
is going to CSGO as well. That's the funny part.
Red Coast opener onto Benef, cancelled out by Chrysanias. Hot shot onto Darion. So I think this is when it's just gonna slowly get, I don't know, Redline and friends, they were owning when it was extremely brawly earlier, right? But now the pace of the game, at least this round has slowed down a little bit. It's alright. The last round they tried to go for something fast and they got absolutely deleted just by 2 shock darts from Lenny, right? So it's understandable why they would slow it down, but it's still wanting to go in towards the B side. Flaring, one dizzy. Neff's side
down.
Brimstone smoke.
Spike
They're
down
well aware of
B.
the possibilities, but
Bullet
very
whizzing above his head.
he's still alive at the back
One
side.
enemy remaining.
Oh, now Def finally goes down. Christina gets 1, and that's about it. Reiko comes in with the shorty kill as well. Shorty got a shorty. Now 11-8. Now, based on some people's prediction, they're expecting 13-8 or 13-9. But I think LPI may just come back here.
That works.
They might. Surprising to see Redla
That's a good spot.
being the last player yet to hit double digits.
Teleport's ready.
Really?
Clearly-
I mean, he is playing the Brimstone.
Clearly an agent that he's not used to, but you know, it's always surprising to see. Like if he steps up, I think that's when Redline and friends get the last push they need. Just take it over the line. And they're suddenly looking to at least take 1 map, right? It's a strict commitment towards C, but Nev onto Darion, that's C side open for taking. Flaring gets traded out. They're really targeting this C side, you know, to try and get some success, right? And they do, at least on the entries. The spike will go down. They have the orbital strike for the post plant as well. So they just need to not give up the frags here.
There's a gap in the
Oh,
smoke, and the
no.
shock dart from
Not
Lenny
like this.
again.
It's 1-on-1.
Oh, but Redla's so low on HP right now.
I think he's aware of where
Oh,
Redla is. Oh.
Oh my goodness, and that is 9 points on the board for Avia. Close though, close for RNF to actually take this. That's an insane shock dart as well. Again, no, Lenny has been landing all these consistent shock darts ever since like what, about a year ago.
Yeah, I mean when your stream notification literally says "Watch me shoot some arrows."
That's true, yeah.
Yeah,
that is no shout out to Lenny's Twitch, I guess, because that is his notification.
And then when we actually tune in, like his mini-map,
Yeah.
just Sovas everywhere.
Just so much everywhere.
Clearly this man has... There's a bit of an infatuation for
So he has Sova issues.
Sova problems.
Sova problems. But right off the bat, look at that. LVR have been trading kills back and forth yet again, but this is into LVR's flavor. Nav with a snappy headshot. So crispy there. They are able to take control of this side. Christina, will he be able to survive the Hunter Spirit? Yeah, he will. Juicy and Lenny again, last two standing here to the clutch up this round.
Yeah, they did it in the last round.
You are divided.
Can they do it again?
One enemy remaining.
Well, with Juicy down, now Lenny will have to come back in with another big clutch. If the Shockdart gets it, I have no words to say, but it's still doable.
Spike
10
down.
My ult is
HP.
not ready.
And he knows he has a good idea of where Nev is coming from. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, Nev gets it at the end with just a classic of 4k for him, and again success on that C side, targeting Flaring's bomb
point.
side.
Yeah, I mean, usually C-side is one of the weakest points here, right? Because you will leave one in garage and one on the C-side, so it will take some time for the other players as well as the garage player to rotate onto the C-side as the Redline and friends, right, the attackers, they can just swarm in on the side
I'm going
and
up,
just
up.
have full control. Maps will be at defender, the smokes will also be at garage when needed, and other than that, it's just free side control.
They're just brute forcing it, right? Like they know that even when Louvre have 3 players there waiting and willing to fight, they're still coming out on top. And if you're Louvre, that's gonna hurt at least a little bit, right? Once again, it's C, right? It's just it's the C hit simulator, time and time again. Nah, he's a bit of damage in his own teammates' util. Spike will go down now.
Oh man, this is gonna be a bit of pressure if Rico just left clicks there. Oh, would have been perfect. Just
Can Brimstone smoke fades into
yeah, right,
Nebula.
it's a Nebula smoke. That's hilarious. The overlapping smokes are the best.
See, it's definitely gonna be re-smoked at least again, right? 2 players from CT and 2 players
Last
from
player
Garage.
standing.
Garage attack has been... both sides have seen 1 player fall, but now it's just left 1 versus 2. Oh, flicks nicely onto 1. It's him against Redco, but Redco wins it. And we go on. It's not over yet. Not over yet.
12 to 10 and Redline friends, they're looking quite poor. Like how I believe Rico say that as well. You guys are looking quite poor.
Yeah. So
That was close, so Nev could have closed it up. But there is potential for the overtime coming up shortly.
yeah, look, this round, the previous round, they actually just went for the full retake setup instead of trying to stay and fight. Right, and it actually paid dividends. Of course, it still got a little bit twitchy towards the end, but they limp across at least the round. But they're still playing from behind. 2 more rounds for Redline friends to close it out and take us to map number 4. And to kick things off, nice little shot from Redla.
Now we're
Let's make that a second one from the man who's got his team named after him as well.
Yeah, I mean, they don't count the Brimstone out just yet. He has the smoke, he has the aim, he has the control for
Spike
himself.
planted.
And 2 on 3.
One
This
enemy
is the
remaining.
pistol, but
Wow.
look at that, the lineup. The lineup is perfect for flaring. Oh my goodness. Would you rather be playing this right now or casting this? Cause this, I mean, would you rather be in Red Last position or your position right now?
I prefer to stay where I am.
Really? Yeah. And then again, yeah, that's true. I mean, it's either use your brain.
You
to,
you get to watch the entire action unfold.
yeah, that's true. You get to watch it from a third point of view, right?
Yeah,
Rather than
and you get to listen to
players.
the to all the fun and games that's going on in the
That
studio.
works.
Definitely whack indeed. Tubular. So right now,
So
actual overtime.
yeah,
Have you guys
right,
found-
which by Crystal standards would be a reverse sweep, guys. Just bear in mind.
Yeah, it's the reverse sweep. Because once it hits the sweep, comes
No,
in.
I think we should give it up. Give it up there.
No, wait,
we
wait,
cut
hang
it.
on,
We
wait,
cut
wait.
it. We cut
I
it
call
there.
it
We
now,
cut it there.
I-
Louvre have a chance of taking us to overtime here. Let's.
Okay, but the idea here, right, is that Red Last sweeps, Then LVR comes back,
And Lenny
and then
kills- Lenny
overtime
kills
comes
Crisania.
in for the reverse sweep
Lenny
in OT.
Lenny kills Crisania.
Right.
And then Darion is gonna be on the B side, right? When the hit comes on the B, he's gonna get at least one, and then get traded, and then Rella and Friends will execute the retake. Nope, he doesn't get one. So they're gonna have to execute the retake either way, but just in an immense level situation. Spike's not down yet, but Benef's on the side. Lenny's still keen to the possibility of a late lurk out A. Juicy goes in for a pick, gets one through the smoke onto Nav. That's going to be a bit of a tilter, but he decides to go in before the rest of his teammates are ready. This could be a bit of a mistake to counter to bite them because Redla gets the kill, Dizzy, and now it's just Lenny. 1 versus 2 yet again against his old teammates from Random 5. Can Lenny do the job this time? The Astral Wall gets one onto Dizzy, and now it's just a one-on-one between him and Benev, and Lenny clutches it! And on to overtime we go!
Oh boy, here we go, Lenny clutching up for the ages. We are going into OT.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Let's go, Lenny.
So great to watch. You love to see it. You absolutely love to from Lenny.
You know what would be the craziest part right now? Is that if Redla and Friends actually take this and bring us to a 4th game.
Oh, they clutch for nothing.
Oh, they clutch for nothing, right?
So what would you class that at? What would you classify as the reverse to the reverse sweep?
Reverse sweep, yes.
Right.
If it's a reverse
No,
reverse sweep, it's
just
a reverse
just
sweep.
make a statement and then just cut it off there. We can't explain it. If you explain it, it's an encyclopedia on its own.
Okay, fine. It's a paradox in its own. Okay, fine.
But into overtime we go. Rella and Friends, at least they're starting on the defense, right? Which is where they were extremely comfortable. So this is where they can just go out, swinging once again. Lenny has found an equalizing kill onto Crisania, and now this puts the round slightly in limbo for Rella and Friends, right? They wanted to crunch in towards middle, and they're still going to keep pushing. Nav, in fact, will just pick straight into Lenny's crosshair.
Take flight.
The drone.
Gonna get a sound kill, that's
Oh,
right.
it's gonna get peeked by Benef. Spike gets
down
dropped,
A.
and they're gonna fall back.
I have this
Defenders actually push out all in the middle of the map. Right now, they're going for the hunt. They want to find all the remaining players left.
Oh, flank right behind them.
Oh, it's gonna
And
be
it
a
doesn't catch
pincer. It
them
could
to
be a
Benef.
double pincer, actually.
I mean, they should be aware that there's a possibility of someone being behind, but no, they're not aware at all. Flaring right behind. 2 headshots onto Lenny, onto Dizzy and Redla. Oh dear, the spike goes down on A as well, and Benef is left scratching his head as to what just happened.
Benef be blaming his teammates right now, guys. How did you lose that? Look at that, Benef running all the way to the inside. Going for the double dash, getting some info. Sees Red Bull, could potentially get 1 tap here. But still survives. Going for the pick here. He's gonna get sucked into the gravity while gonna stand super still. Goes for the double combos right up into the air, but Flaring cleans up this from the 3K. Chop to the din.
Switching sides.
Okay,
Match point.
so Loof, they have 1 chance to close it. Right, Redla and Friends, they had, what was it, 3? Yeah, they had 3 shots at it, couldn't get it done. Remember, all 3 were actually diffusers, so they were actually able to get the spike down, but they just weren't able to close. So close yet so far. Loof, at the first time of asking, can they do it? Can they pull off the comeback?
The reverse sweep, yeah. Technically, the reverse sweep just come back. If you think about it, it's just a fancy way of saying it, right? Around the bat, Reiko.
On to Benef. That's
They
1.
found my trap.
Yep, 4 more. That's all it takes. All it takes for Loof to have the final send-off in perfect fashion. 3-0. What a way to round out this team. This win would be. But
One enemy
Redline and Friends are
remaining.
off on the way back in. It's just Nav now in the 1 versus 2 dismisses. Does Darion, and Nav is bringing the spike over towards A. He's gonna get the free spike plant at least. He's gonna get a 1 versus 2 against Darion and Juicy.
Oh, it's
What
gonna
a
be
battle.
tough,
Yeah, this
right?
is gonna be a titanic clash between the 3.
Star players versus star players. It's just a matter of moments now. Aims down the side. Just worried about his flank, but he misses his shots. There 4 HP. Juicy goes in for the dash and goes in for the pistol. Right click, and there we go. LVR. 12 to 14. And LVR will
Defenders
take home the championship for this Valorant Comic Con, the 5E Arena Open Comic Con Valorant tournament. It's a mouthful.
He's,
I'm going nuts right now. I can't believe we went to overtime just to see that.
he's still so puzzled about the reverse sweep that he can't even pronounce the name of the tournament properly. But yes,
I went gone, man.
Louvre are the champions of your 5E Arena Open. What a comeback in map number 3. And you can see on the scoreboard as well, like it eventually, look, Flaring ended the game on the top of the scoreboard when Redline and friends were targeting him. That's what an incredible comeback, and this is the perfect send-off, I think, for LVR, right? You know, we know coming to this tournament that the players were going their separate paths, right? Darren, Juicy, and Lenny initially went to Bleed, and then, you know, Juicy's too young, right? And they got Pith over, right? So now you've got Lenny and I think Darren still in the team, right?
Yep.
And then you've got your Red Coal, you know, I'm not sure what he's going to get up to after that, but I mean, he's still going to be probably at least aware of the game, right? Because you've got Dodonut over, you know, having a lot of success in TSM FTX, right? So what a perfect send-off for the team. I think this is the result that we wanted.
Yeah, of course.
I guess, right? Because this means that, you know, they can straight away turn their attention to the next finals that we have as well.
I'm excited for the next one as well.
Yeah, I'm excited. Why? Because we've got Counter-Strike on the menu, right? Valorant has just ended. Of course, huge congratulations to Louvre. $500 worth of vouchers here at the Esports Experience Center per player. They get the comeback done, so they didn't need to take us to bind to get the job done.
Yep.
But we've still got at least 3 more maps on the way.
Maximum
Why?
5.
Yeah, maximum 5. Why? It's Laystai versus Darkside. Counter-Strike Global Offensive, the grand finals again. Another best of 5 is on the horizon. So we've just finished the Valorant tournament.
Yep.
What a run it's been. But yeah, I'm excited. Should we have a break?
Yeah, let's have a break.
Let's go on. Oh, okay. We're gonna end the
Oh,
stream.
We're gonna
Alright.
restart the stream actually. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Highlight, no? Of course, so my name is Swaz and this has been Goggles. We'll be ending off today's 5E Arena Open for the Valorant competition. We'll see you guys in a while for the CSGO side.